Hey guys, welcome to this tutorial series wherein we'll be learning Java along with the DSA. So myself Aniket, I'll be your instructor throughout this course where we'll be learning Java programming language starting from the basics to the core Java concepts, and along after that we will dive deep into the data structures and algorithms using, and we will try to implement that using Java programming language. So first of all, starting with the introduction, you would ask me which person can take this course. So I would say anyone who wants to learn the Java programming language right from the beginning till the advanced data structures can take this course. Okay, so in this video we'll be talking about the installation part, which softwares are required you to run the Java program inside your PC. So let's get started. Open your Chrome and head over to the Chrome and just type download JDK and search. You'll be seeing first link which is of your Oracle one, and just go there, and according to your OS, whether you are using Mac OS, Linux or Windows, just choose your Windows OS, and according to your installer, just click on this and this will get downloaded in your system. I've already downloaded it, so I don't download it again, or I will pause it. Okay, and the next thing you will require is IDE. So what is IDE? Basically, IDE is an environment where you code your Java programs, and basically what is the difference between an IDE and Notepad? You can also code in the Notepad, but the better way of using the IDE is you can get auto suggestion of those code snippets, and there's in auto indentation is there in the inside the IDE. So I suggest one of the best IDE to code the Java programs is IntelliJ IDEA. So you just go into your browser and type download IntelliJ IDEA. So first link comes of JetBrains, who are the developer of this IDE. Go there and click on this community edition, because don't download the ultimate edition, you will be charged after the 30 days free trial. So you want the free trial. So go here and download the exe file or zip file, whatever you want. I suggest to download exe file. Click on the download, and uh, after 2 to 3 seconds your download will get started. I have also downloaded this files, so I don't download it again. Okay, after downloading this file, you just go there inside the downloads folder and click on the JDK file. Double click on it. It will ask for the permission. Click yes. Okay, click next. Then keep the path as default. Okay, so wait here. The JDK will get installed in your PC. Simultaneously, I will also install a IntelliJ IDEA. Okay, wait. Allow here. So it was saying the current IntelliJ Community Edition is already installed. So I have already installed it. So you just follow all the steps, which just you need to click next, 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 and IntelliJ IDEA will get installed in your PC. Okay. So here you can see my JDK is also get down installed in my PC. Just close here, and you need to go to the path which you have given at the time of the JDK installation. So here I given the path. Inside my Java folder I have JDK file, and you just go inside the bin folder and just click here and copy the path. I'm again repeating, just go to that path where you have installed the JDK, and inside the JDK folder you have bin folder. Just click here and copy this path, and go to your start and type edit, and you will be seeing edit the system variables here. Just click on it and click here edit environment, and inside the user variable for the user, just go here and click on the path and click edit, and you will be seeing here new button. Click on this and just paste that path and click enter. Okay, and click OK, and again OK and OK. So till now you have successfully installed all the softwares which are required you to run the Java programs inside your PC. Okay, to test it out, whether all this installation part is get successfully installed, just press the Windows R button on a keyboard and type CMD here and enter, and just type Java minus minus version, and after hitting enter you will be seeing the current Java version which is installed in your PC, and JDK version which is also installed here in your PC. Okay, so till now we have seen the introduction and installation part which are required for you to run a Java program inside your PC. Okay, so after that you have also, I am assuming that you have also installed IntelliJ IDEA in your PC. Just click here, uh, open your IDE. It will take some time according to the system configuration of your laptop or PC. Okay, just wait here. I'll be seeing just okay. Wait. Okay, name the project whichever you want. I will be giving hello, and I will be clicking on the next. Okay, after creating a new project inside IntelliJ IDEA, this window get pop up, and inside source you can see the main file is there. Okay, so this is the basic code that IntelliJ IDEA will provide you. Okay, and after inside this you can code whatever you want in Java programming language. So till now I hope all of you have installed all the required softwares, and till now you are reach at this point where you will be starting to code inside IDE. So one more thing is there, I'll be planning to give you some extra questions, coding questions. Like for example, I'll be covering variables and data types, and then again in the next video, I'll be giving you the problems on some coding questions uh, regarding that concepts which I have taught you in the previous videos. So I expect you to answer those questions inside comment box of that video, and I'll be reviewing your comments in the upcoming videos, and we'll be talking some which solutions is best, which solution is wrong. So I'll be thinking like that. So I hope you enjoyed this video and install all the softwares which are required. So in this video I will be talking about the theoretical part of the Java. So in this video also we are not going to code anything. So basically we are talking about the Java application, what are the Java features, and what are the 3 J's of the Java. So I strongly recommend that you should watch this video if you are preparing for the interviews or any your college test. So this will be helpful for you to clear out those examinations. So what are we learning today? So we'll be learning what is Java. We will be discussing some applications of the Java, and we'll be seeing some features that makes the Java as a standout programming language. And at last we'll be covering the 3 J's of the Java, which is JVM, JRE, and JDK. So let's just get started. Okay. So what is Java? So Java is a programming language and a platform. So Java is a high-level, robust, object-oriented, and secure programming language. So talking about the history of the Java was developed by the Sun Microsystems in the year 1995, and James Gosling is the man behind the Java, and who called as the father of the Java. Before Java, its name was Oak. Since the Oak was already registered by a company, so James Gosling and his team decided that we should change the name from Oak to Java. So that is the history about Java. So let's just talk about the real life examples and applications where Java is used. Okay. So Java is used in a wide range of fields. Okay. So let's just discuss some of them as. So Java is used in desktop applications such as Acrobat Reader, Media Player, your antivirus which you use in your system is built using the Java programming language. And some of the web applications like IRCTC, the railway reservation systems, and the Java T-Point, which is famous website wherein you can find the tutorials for the Java learning. And enterprises applications such as banking applications are built using the Java, and strong backend is also created using the Java programming language. And the mobile application and embedded system, smart cards, robotics, and the games are yet more fields which you can think Java is there. Okay, so let's talk about the features of the Java. So here you can see the picture where I have written all those features that Java has. Okay, let's just talk some few of them. So Java is simple. So what makes the Java simple? Java is very easy to learn, and its syntax is simple and clean and easy to understand. According to the Sun Microsystems, Java is a simple language because Java syntax is based on C++. So it makes easier to a new programmer to learn it better and in faster way. So Java has removed many complicated and rarely used features, for example, explicit pointers, operator overloading, etc. Okay, so there is no need to unreference the object because there is an automated garbage collection is there in the Java. Okay, another feature is Java is object oriented. So what is object oriented? So object oriented is nothing but the everything in Java is an object. Object oriented means we organize our software as a combination of the different types of the object that incorporate the both behavior. So Java implements the OOPS concepts such as class, object, inheritance, polymorphism, abstraction, and encapsulation. I will be covering all those OOPS concepts in detail in the upcoming video lectures. Okay, let's talk about the one more feature here, which is main feature, I guess. The Java is platform independent. So what is Java platform independence? Platform independence means once you write your Java code, that is the .java file, and once you execute that file, it creates the .class file of that Java program. So what is .class file? So that .class file is the bytecode of the Java which you can run in any operating system. So let's suppose Windows is there, Mac OS is there, Linux is there. You can take that .class file and you can run any of these platforms, any of this operating system. So that makes the Java as a platform independent language. Okay, so enough talking about the features. Let's move on to the 3Js of the Java. So this is the most frequently asked questions in the interviews and your college examinations. What is JDK, what is JRE, and what is JVM? So let's just talk about it in detail. Okay, so first I will be talking about JVM. So here you can see the JVM. Okay, so what is JVM? JVM stands for Java Virtual Machine. It is an abstract machine. It is a specification that provides a runtime environment in which Java bytecode can be executed. So as earlier I have told you, the .java class file is converted into .class file. .class file is the actual bytecode that Java uses to run that code. Okay, and then again that .class file is converted into machine understandable code. Okay, so that part is handled by JVM. So what JVM performs the task? Okay, JVM loads the code, it verifies your code, it executes your code, and provides the runtime environment to the user to execute the Java program. Okay, so let's just talk about JRE. So what is JRE? JRE stands for Java Runtime Environment. It is a set of software tools which are used for the developing the Java applications. It is used to provide the runtime environment. It is implementation of the JVM. It is physically exists. It contains the set of libraries and other files that JVM uses at the runtime. So here you can see JVM, the set of libraries like jar, etc, and other files together makes JRE. So JRE, so I hope you understand the JRE. So let's move ahead and talk about JDK. So JDK is an acronym for the Java Development Kit. So till now we have learned JVM, JRE, and some development tools are there like Java C, Java, and all those things forms a JDK.
So you might have seen one software we have installed in our first video, that is download JDK, and this is the JDK. So what contains inside a JDK is JVM, JRE, and the development tools which are required for the Java applications to be built. Okay, so Java JDK is a software development environment which is used to develop Java application and applets. It physically exists. It contains JRE plus development tools. So as I told you, JRE plus some development tools forms together a JDK, and which we have installed in our first video. So enough talking about theoretical part. I hope you guys learn something about the theoretical part of the Java. So in our upcoming videos, we'll be starting to code in Java programming language, and we'll be coding our first Java program in the upcoming videos.
What we are going to cover in this video is Java variables. What are variables in Java? So okay, so let's just get started. A variable is a container which holds the value while the Java programs is executed. Okay, a variable is assigned with a data type and the variable name is the memory location. Okay, so what it means, you can see here is a pictorial representation of what I said. So suppose this is a RAM memory and you have created one variable here and you have assigned value 10 to that variable. Okay, so variable is nothing but a container inside your memory which holds a particular value. And what kind of value it's gonna hold, it depends upon the what data type you have given to that variable. Okay, so you can assume it like a reserved area inside your memory. Okay, so moving ahead, we have types of the variables. Okay, so there are mainly three types: local, instance, and static. So let's see one by one each of them. Okay, so what are local variables? A variable declared inside a body of the method is called as local variable, and you can use this variable only within that method, and other methods inside that class aren't even aware that the variable exists. So we will see the implementation part of this local variable, instance variable, and static variable once we get into the code. Okay, for time being, just listen to me and try to understand. Okay, the next one is instance variable. A variable declared inside the class but outside the body of the method is called as instance variable, and it should not be declared as static one. Why so? I will also tell you in the coding part of that video. Okay, so moving ahead, we have the static variable. A variable that is declared as static is called a static variable. It cannot be local. You can create a single copy of the static variable and share it among all the instances of that class. Okay, and the memory allocation for those static variables happens only once when the class is loaded inside your memory. Okay, so enough talking about the theoretical part. Let's just get into your IDE and code it out. Okay, and during coding part implementation, I will be discussing some variables rules to declare a variable. Okay, so there are some 6 to 7 rules are here which you need to keep in mind while declaring a variable. Okay, so just open your IDE and create one new project and create one new file here, and you can create a new file also by clicking here on src. Just right click here, new Java class, and let's suppose I am giving a variable as my name, class name, variable. Okay, variable tut, and hit enter. So it will create a new class. As you can see, let me increase the font size for you so that you can see clearly. Okay, I hope it is visible now. And let me create one main method. So one added advantage of using this IDE is you don't have to write all those codes. Like here, if you want to write the main method, you can just simply type main and hit enter on the keyboard, and it will automatically write those main method for you, and you can start coding. Okay, So first of all, let's see what are those three types of variables that I have told you previously, that those are static variable, local variable, and instance variable, and what are the difference between all these. Okay, so let's suppose if I create one variable here. Let me create static int m is equals to 100. Okay, so for time being, I know you don't know the static and int keyword. So in upcoming videos, we will be covering data types. There you can understand, just for time being, understand this is a variable that is m, and I have assigned value as 100 to it. Okay, so you can see here I have declared this variable inside the class but outside the main method. So this type of variables are known as static variables. Okay, and you can write comments in the your Java program by giving the two forward slashes and writing the comment inside it. Okay, so again, I inside the class but outside the main method, I will be declaring one method. Okay, so return type of my method would be void. Let's suppose I have created this method, and inside this method I will be declaring one variable. Okay, so the variable which I declared named n, and I have assigned value to it is 90. Okay, so these kind of variables which are declared inside a method, okay, so these are local variables. Means the scope of these variables are only limited to that method. Means outside this method from line 4 to 6, this variable is not accessible inside your class. Okay, I will comment it out. Okay, and now the last one is instance variable. Okay, so inside I will come inside the main method and declare another variable name as int data, and I will assign value to it is as 50. Okay, so these variable are called as instance variable. So here you can see what is the formal definition of the instance variable. A variable declares inside a class but outside the body of the method is called an instance variable. Okay, so you may think what is the difference between instance variable and the static variables, because both the variables are declared outside the method body. Okay, so the only difference is for the static variables you just give keyword as static ahead of that variable where you have declared it. Okay, so I hope you have cleared idea about what are the variables and what is static, local, and instance variable. So I'll be giving you some basic program of addition of the two numbers. Okay, so let's just get started. Wait, I will start from here. I will just comment out this line and add the comment as addition of two numbers. Okay, so what are the variables you think we required for addition of the two numbers? Okay, so I need one variable which hold the first value, and I need another variable which hold the second value, and I need the third variable which hold the addition of those two numbers. Okay, so let's create int a is equals to 10, and another variable int b is equals to, let's suppose, 20, and another variable, third variable, which will hold the addition value of a and b. I will write a plus b here. Okay, and to print something on the console, we just write system.out.println. Okay, so here in this IDE you have also a shortcut to write this. You just write s out and hit enter. The IDE will automatically write system.out.println for you, and I will be printing C here. Okay, So let me just comment out these part of the code that I don't require. Okay, and I will hit run. Okay, so here you can see my file is getting run, and here you can see on console 30 is printed because the addition of the A, that is 10, and B, that is 20, is 30, and which is get printed on the console here. Okay, so another example. Let's suppose you have to subtract those two numbers. So simply here you can come here and give B minus A or something, A minus B, whatever you want, and you just click here. The code will get executed, and here you can see 10 is printed on the console because 20 minus 10 is 10. So this is the basic basic theory and practical implementation of the variables in Java. I hope you guys have understood the what are the variables, how it works, and how it stores the data. Okay, so in the upcoming video we'll be talking about data types in depth. Okay, so thank you guys for watching this video. I will see you in the next video. We'll be learning about the data types in Java. So what are the data types? Data type specifies the different sizes and values that can be stored in the variable. So in the previous video we have learned about the variables. So we can here data type is nothing but it declares the which type of the data it's going to store inside the memory. Okay, so here you can see the chart of the different types of data types are there. You can pause the video and you can look into this. I'll be teaching you each and every type, how what type of the data it going to store. Okay, so moving next, here is a chart you can see. So in the first column the name of the data type is there. In the default value means if you don't assign the value to the data type, what value it gonna store inside it by default. Okay, and here's the default size, that how much memory it will consume if you declare that type of the data type inside your code. Okay, so let's suppose if I declare a integer variable of data type, so the default size it will hold is of 4 bytes. Okay, so enough talking about the data types. We will see in detail in the code in this video. Okay, so let's just talk about the keywords. Keywords in Java are also known as reserve words. Okay, the keywords are particular words that act as a key to the code. These are the nothing but the predefined words by Java, so that you cannot be used as a variable or object name or a class name. Okay, so there are basically I guess 48 keywords reserved keywords are there in Java, which you cannot use either as a variable name, object name, or the class name. I will show you in the code part. So enough talking about the theoretical part. Let's code it. I will jump into my IDE, IntelliJ IDEA. Okay, stick till the end. I will be announcing some new announcement is there for you guys so that you can learn more efficiently in this whole series. Okay, so and I don't want any tip. Come here, right click on the src, click on new, and the new Java class. So today we are learning data types, so I will give this file name as data types. Okay, so come inside this, declare your main method, sorry, and inside main method, so let's go and see each data types one by one. Okay, so first of all we'll be talking about the boolean data type. Okay, so boolean data type is that used to store only two values. Let me show you. Okay, so for example, if I declare boolean, first of all let me increase the font size. I don't know how to increase it. Okay, let it be. I guess you guys are getting what I'm trying to tell you. Okay, boolean 1 is equal to false. Okay, and I will do system.out.println and print 1. Okay, so if I click here run, see guys what will happen. Let me hide this project. Okay, So you can see false get printed on the console. Okay, so as you can see, I have declared one boolean data type, one and variable name is 1, and I have assigned it the value to be false. Okay, so if I write here true and again I click on the run, see, it will give me true. Okay, and if I write anything else, 1 2, see, IntelliJ IDEA is throwing some error. Let's check it. So here it was telling that the one variable that I have declared is a type of boolean, and I am trying to store the integer value inside it. So that cannot be happen. Okay. So now I will show you, if I declare this one boolean one and I'm trying to print the one. Okay. So here it again I get error, variable one might not be have initialized. So I have to initialize it whether as false, okay, or true. It's up to you, but remember it will going to hold only two types. Okay, either false or either true. Okay, so next data type is a short data type. So short data type is a 16-bit assigned to complement integer, and its value lies in between minus 32,768 to 32,767. Okay, that's the theoretical part. I will show you the implementation right away. Okay, short s is equal to, let me assign it the value, let's suppose 10,000. I guess it is right. Okay, and I will declare another short. The variable name is r. Okay, and I will assign it the value of minus 5,000. Okay, and I will simply print s plus r. Okay, and if I click run, see, the values are going to printed on the console. So short is data type which holds these values. Okay, so next is float. Next come float. Let me comment this out first. Yeah, let's go. So float is nothing but the when you are trying to store the data which is in the point or decimal. Okay, so what I'm trying to tell, let me give you with the example. Float f1 is equal to 234.50. Okay, I guess wait a minute. Float f1 and f. Okay, and if I try to print now float f1. Okay, and if I try to click on run, here the float value is 2.5 is going to print it. Okay, so you have to write f while you are storing the float values inside a float variable. Okay, so this is for float, and now integer comes. Okay, integer is simple, straightforward. Int a is equal to, you can assign any value. Okay, let's suppose 250. Okay, and inside this I will print the variable name a, and if I click run, now here you can see 250 get printed on this console. Okay, so these are the data types, and yet more to come. We will learn all those data types when we are going to learn all those data structures parts. Okay, so let me get back to the keyword, and the keywords are nothing but the reserve words. You cannot use that words to declare any variable name, object name, and class name inside your code. Okay, so enough talking. So in upcoming videos we are going to see one exercise is coming for you guys. I expect you guys to answer those exercise, and we will be seeing solution for those exercise questions in the upcoming videos. Okay, so the announcement is that I have created one repository for you guys, and I will be uploading all those PDF resources that I have. These are the notes. I will be uploading all those notes inside that repository, and the code part. this part. I'll be uploading all these codes in as a file inside this repository. You guys can access this repository and download the code as well as the PDF part. And the link to the repository will be provided in the video description. You can access and get the help from it. So thank you guys for watching this video. I'll see you in the next one. Thank you. So guys, in this video I'll be giving you the 5 coding questions here you can see, and I'm expecting that you guys should give it a try and code it out, these problem statements. So till now, if you are following this series, I expect that you have watched all those previous videos wherein I'll be talking about the data types and variables with you guys till now. So in considering that you have watched the previous video, I have created this list of 5 coding questions wherein the only concept that is required is data types and Java variables for you to solve these coding questions. Okay, not more than this, and not any another concept that I didn't discuss in this series. You don't require this. Okay, so I will just give you a brief overview of each question, so that it's like a hint for you to solve these questions. Okay, so in the first question, the question is like that: write a Java program to convert the temperature from a Fahrenheit to the Celsius degree. Okay, so it's a basic simple Java code you have to perform, and the input is like that: you given a temperature that is in Fahrenheit, and the expected output from your code is that though that Fahrenheit temperature will get converted into Celsius temperature. Okay, you can search in the Google for the conversion formula for that Fahrenheit to Celsius. Okay, and second one is write a Java program to convert minutes into a number of years and days. So the here the input will be the minutes. Like here you can see 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is the minutes that the user will give input to your code, and the expected output is you have to convert those minutes into years and corresponding days. Okay, so next question is write a Java program to compute a body mass index. So what is body mass index? You can just Google it out. Like here, if I Google body mass index and I write formula. Okay. So first you can go any of this website, and here you can see, I guess, yes, here you can see the example they are given. For example, you have your weight is 68 kg, height is this much, so the calculation is this for calculating the BMI. So you can use this formula and solve this problem to calculate the BMI of that person. So the inputs to this program will be your weight and height, and the corresponding BMI will be get printed on the console. Okay, though, so next question will be write a Java program to break an integer into sequence of individual digits. Okay, so for this the input will be like here you can see 1 2 3 4 5 6 is given as an input. You just have to print the each word of that, each digit of that number in a separated way, like 1 then 1 space then 2 then 1 space 1 3 as like that. Okay, so next, the fifth question is write a Java program that accepts the two integer from the user and then prints the sum, the difference, the product, the average, the distance. The distance in the sense the difference between the integers. Okay, the maximum. The maximum means the larger of the two integers, and the minimum means a smaller of those two integers. Okay, so for this you have to receive two inputs from the user. First input as a first integer and second as a second integer, and the expected output is the sum of those two numbers, the difference between two numbers, the product of the two numbers, the average of those two numbers, and the distance of the two integers, and the maximum integer from those two numbers and the minimum integer from those two numbers. So I hope you guys got some idea about these 5 questions. Give it a try. Try to solve those 5 questions. It will help you to understand those concepts of data types and variable more efficiently. And after 1 or 2 week, I'll be making a video in which we will be talking about looking into the comment section of this video. Thus, you put some solution of your you put some code of your solution in the comment box of this video, and I'll be looking to it And okay, so in the next video we'll be seeing some solution towards these problems. Before that, you should try these questions, and I hope you will try and give it a try. And once again, I will be providing this as a PDF, this notes, and this all this question as a PDF file inside this GitHub repository. You can just click here, like here I have uploaded already. You just, this is the fifth video of our Java series, so you can click on the 05 resource and you will be get all those resources in here. Okay, so no worries about that. Okay, I hope you guys have enjoyed this video. Please give it a try for these questions, and I will see you in the next video talking about the solution of these questions. In this video we will be talking about the solution of the exercise 1, okay, that I given to you in those previous videos. Okay, so in this video I'll be giving you the solution of the problem number 1, 2 and 3, and in the next video I'll be talking about the solution for the fourth and fifth, because if I make all those 5 solution in one video, the video will get lengthy and you guys will not watch all these videos. Okay, so let's just get started. So what is the first problem statement says? Write a Java program to convert the temperature from Fahrenheit to the Celsius degree. Okay, so let me get into my IDE, right click here, create a Java class, and I'll be giving class name as the Celsius convert. Okay, let me rename this because class name should always start with capital letter. Okay, so inside this let me create my main method. Okay, let me just increase the font size so that it will visible to you guys also. Okay, so first thing first, to solve this problem you guys first know the formula of the conversion from Fahrenheit to the Celsius. So formula is like this. Let's suppose C is the variable which holds this actual Celsius, and which is equals to the 5 into F means the Fahrenheit temperature minus 32, then it's divided by 9. Okay, so this is our conversion formula to convert the temperature from Fahrenheit to Celsius. Okay, so here, so first I will import some classes from a package name java.util. So to import it, just you have to write import java.util.scanner. So I know at this point you guys didn't know what is this import java util.star. Bear with me, I will tell you each and everything in this code itself. Okay, so at first I will create one object of that scanner class. Let me create for, like input, let me call it as input because we are receiving the input from the user. Okay, scanner, and then system.in. So first let me explain you what I did here. Okay, so in the first line import java.util.scanner, I have imported the scanner class from the util package of the okay, main Java package. Util package is there and scanner class is there inside the util package. Okay, what does the scanner class do? Scanner will just get the input from the user and give it to the program. Okay, so to use that scanner class you have to create one object of that class. Okay, so here I have declared that scanner, and input is the object name for that scanner class, and I have initialized that object here. Okay, simply, and system.in represent we have to get the input from the system. That means user will get type those input and hit enter, and that input will pass to the program. Okay, so next I will just print. Okay, let me print. So first we have to receive that Fahrenheit temperature from the user. Okay, so I will just write input a degree in FAH. FA is just a short form for the Fahrenheit that I have given. Okay, so this line will get printed on the screen. So next, at this point, line number 8, we have to receive the input from the user, that is the Fahrenheit temperature. Okay, for that I will be using double data type. Okay, so I hope you know the double data type that I have discussed in the data type video, and I will call that, I will create a variable name FAH. Okay, and at the next line I have assigned it the value at input dot next double. Okay, okay, so in line number 8 we have create one FAH variable and assign it the value that the in input dot next double. And what next double method will do, just simply it will take the input from the user that is in the form of double, and store it inside the variable FAH, that is the Fahrenheit temperature that we will receiving from the user. Okay, so next we have to we have required another variable which will store our Celsius temperature. Okay, Celsius temperature. Okay, and the formula that I have given here in the line number 5, you just have to create, or just write it down here like this. Same here, 5. Okay, so 5 into, again one brackets are there, and the F means the Fahrenheit, so we have received that Fahrenheit in this variable. Okay, so I will write FAH minus 32.0, that is our formula, you can see in the line number 5 also. And after those two circular bracket I will divide it, the result of it, by 9.0. Okay, and at the end I will write the semicolon. Okay, so at this point of our code we have taken the input from the user, that is in the Fahrenheit, and we have stored inside the FAH, and we have created the Celsius variable wherein we'll be converting those Fahrenheit temperature to the Celsius and storing in the Celsius variable. Okay, so at last I have to just print that Celsius variable to the user. Okay, so for the printing, first let me get that Fahrenheit temperature, and I will be concatenating it with this. Okay, so let me first type it out, then I will tell you what is concatenation in Java. Okay, so here I will write degree, FAH stands for Fahrenheit, is equal to, okay, okay, it's equal to Celsius, I guess. Yes, Celsius, then again one, okay, Celsius in Celsius. Let me just decrease the font size so that you can see in one window. Celsius. Okay, so what in this line is will be doing is, first it will be printing FAH value that user will give us. One space is there. To concatenate those two strings, we use the string concatenation, which is plus, where plus operator is there, you can just write the plus, and the one blank space is there. Right, in this case let me just explain you when I run the code. Okay, I will explain you. Okay, so I guess this is what we have to achieve in this code. Let me just click on run. So here it was saying that input a degree in Fahrenheit. So I just go here, and what is the input? 212 is there. Okay, 212. So here you can see FAH 212.0 is get printed. One space is there. After that, degree Fahrenheit is equal to 100.00 in Celsius. One space should be there. You can just give it a space, and that will get rectified here. Okay, so we'll seeing 100.0 is the actual expected output of that code, and we are getting that same here. Okay, so I hope you have also implemented this same way that I have done here. Okay, so moving forward, for the second code, we have to write a Java program to convert the minutes into a number of years and the dates. Okay, for this, let me just create another class. So let me just call it as, so what we have to do, actually convert the year and days. Okay, year, year and dates. Sorry guys. Okay, let me just increase the font size. Okay, and I will write the main method here. Okay, so we have to convert minutes into number of years and equivalent days. Okay, so here is the minute. Okay, so for this, again, we have to take one input from the user that is in the form of the minute. Okay, for that I have told you which package to import. Import java dot util dot scanner. Okay, so first of all, let me just create one scanner variable, scanner, sorry, object of that scanner class, not variable. Import new scanner system.in. Okay. Hmm. So now we have to take one input from the user, that is minutes. Okay, so I will create one double variable and name it as minutes in year. You can name it whatever you want, but name like that. Okay, according to you. So minutes in year, I will assign it the value of that 60 into 24 into 365. Okay, so in the next step I will be printing one string, one line, that is input the number of minutes. I will be getting those input from the user at this line. Input the number of minutes. Okay, let me go into another line. So here we have to take the input, actual input that is user gonna give us, and I will be storing that inside a variable called min. Okay, so I guess all of you know how to take input from the user, as we discussed in the last problem statement. Okay, so after receiving the input from the user, I have to generate the number of years that is equivalent to that minute, and with whatever days that are left after converting that years, I have to convert those into days also. Okay, so I'll be creating one long, that long variable is there. Okay, I will name it as long years. Okay, so in that I will be giving min means the minutes that user have input, that is gonna divided by minutes in the year. Okay, so at this line number 9, years are going to stored in that variable. Okay, so then we have to store the days that are equivalent, that the day minutes are left. Okay, okay, so here I have to write int, and inside that I can write the whatever the minutes are left divided by 60, and again divided by 24 mod 365. Okay, so here at last I will just print out all those information that I have calculated over here. Okay, I will write int min means the minutes that are user is going to give us. Okay, that is the minutes is approximately. I will concatenate this with the years. Okay, years again, years, and okay, yeah, after the years I have to print those days also. Let me just print those days, and after that I will concatenate with it equivalent days. Okay, I hope this is the answer. Okay, L- just check me. Okay, so it is asking for the minutes. So our minutes are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, let me give this input 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I hit enter, it will saying 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 minutes is approximately 6 years and 210 days. So that is the expected output here, you can see. Okay, so I hope you have understood the second question also. So just quickly we will move to the third question. What is the question? Let me check. Write a Java program to compute a body mass index of the user. Okay, this is another simple question is there. I will just name the class as BMI calculate. Okay, hit enter. Let me increase the font size. Okay, main method is there, and inside that let me just import scanner. Okay, because we have to receive the weight and height of the user. Okay, java.util.scanner. Okay, and again I have to create one variable, so not variable, object input is equal to new scanner system.in. Okay, till here I hope you guys are understood. So now I will first of all get the weight and height from the user. Okay, so for that let me just print on the console, enter your sorry enter your weight, and I'll be receiving it in pounds. You can take any convention, just the formula will change to calculate the BMI. Okay, double weight variable I will declare and store that weight inside that weight variable, and to get the input from the user, I guess you know what to write. Input dot next double. Okay, now we have to receive the height of the user. So again I will shout and enter your height in inches. I will receive the height in inches from the user. Okay, and I will be storing that in a double variable name inches, which is will be equal to input dot next double. So now one formula is there to calculate the BMI. So the formula is, let me just explain you. So I will hold all these BMI inside one double variable named BMI. Okay, and inside this the formula is weight into 0.43, sorry, 4535. I will just write first 4 points only after the decimal. Okay, divided by inches means the height of the user. Okay, multiplied by 0.0254. Okay, and again it will get multiplied by the inches and again multiplied with 0.0254. Okay, after this I will end that line. So at this point my BMIs get calculated using the weight and height of the user, and it will get stored inside this BMI variable. So I will just simply print that BMI in on the console. That is, your BMI will be, I hope you know how to concatenate to strings, okay, as we have discussed. Okay, I hope the code will get run. Okay, so it will asking for the weight. Let me get the sample input. 452 is the weight. Okay, 452 is the weight. And what is the height of the user? That is 72 inches. Okay, so here you can see the BMI for that user having 4.452 weight and 72 inches height will be 61.2891. Okay, so I hope first three questions you understood and you have give it a try to solve by your own. So in the next video we will be talking about the solution for the fourth and fifth question. Okay, so thank you for watching this video. I will see you in the next one. Hello and welcome back to the solution to exercise 1 part 2 video. So in this previous part we have discussed about problem number 1, 2 and 3, and we have also seen the solution to it. So in this video we will be discussing the solution of the question number 4 and question number 5. Okay, so let's just get started. Let me just, okay, so what is the problem number 4 says? Write a Java program to break an integer into a sequence of individual digits. So, okay, so the test data is 1 2 3 4 5 6, and the output, expected output, will be 1 then space then 2 then space, like that. In every digit we have to give one space. Okay, so to achieve this there is multiple ways in which you can achieve this. Okay, so as of now I assume that you are a new beginner and you have watched till my past videos and you don't know the concept of like arrays and strings yet. So we will implement those in this videos using the concept that I have taught you till now. Okay, so let me just create one Java class. Okay, so let me just give it the name to the Java class as give. Okay, give space. Okay, and I will increase the font size, and I will import get that main method in my code. So in this problem also we required one input from the user, so as of you know we have to import java dot util dot scanner. Okay, and I have to create one object of that scanner class. I will name it as input, and I will name as new scanner system.in because we are receiving the input from the system. Okay, so first of all I will print one line where I'll be asking the user for the 6 non-negative digits. Okay, enter 6 non, okay, negative digits. Okay, and I will be storing that inside a int variable named input let me just create input number so that you will not get confused between this variable and this input. Okay, and I will calling input dot next int. So as of now we have received the input from the user, and I have stored that inside a input number variable. Okay, so next step I have to, okay, so this is the step where we are int n1 is equals to input divided by 1 1 2 3 4 5 6 mod 10. Okay, I know you are not getting what I have written here. Just bear with me. I will tell you what I have done here. Okay, so I will just copy it out, print it for 5 times. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5, and each time my variable name should be different. Here n2, here n3, n4, n5, and n6, and each time I will decrease the number of zeros in this. Okay, so at first I have given zeros as 1 2 3 4 5 5 time I have to give. Sorry, I have given the 6 time. So here let me check 1 2 3 4 5. Yes, it's 5. And then next time I have to give it 4 zeros, 1 2 3 4. Again next time I have to decrease 1 0, that is 3 zeros should be there. And next time there should be 2 zeros, and then again the next time there should be 1 0, and at last there will be no modulo operation, only 10 divided by 10 will be there. Okay, so what I have done here is I have taken the input number from the user and I have divided it by the this. Okay, so if you go on to the Google and search for calculator, okay, let me just go and search for online calculator. Okay, so what we have done here is we have taken that number. So in our case the number is 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, so I will just 1 2 3 4 5 6, and I have to divide it with this. Okay, so what is that again? 1 2 3 4 5 should be there. Okay, so 1 2 3 4 5 with mod 10. Okay, so if I do this, my answer would be, so this is the standard calculator. So you have to first define that mod operation inside the brackets, so that the mod operation get executed first, and the result of the mod operation will be given to the this entire operation, where the result will get divided by the input number. So here what we are getting is, I will comment it out. Sorry. Okay, I will write one comment. Here we are actually getting the first digit of the number. Okay, so here we can see our input is 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, so at this line number 8, we are the result of this operation, which gets stored inside the n1 is 1. Like that, similarly for the second, 2 is going to store, for third 3 is going to store, and similarly for fourth 4 is going to store, and 5 is going to store, and inside this 6 is going to store. You can perform this mod operation inside the calculator, but do one thing: while performing you just have to put these operators inside a circular basis, so that this operation will get performed first, and the second operation will be input number divided by that operation, result of the operation first. Okay. Okay, so after this I just have to print those n1 n2 n3 n4 n5 n6 by giving one simply space inside it. Okay, I will shout 1 n1. Okay, so after n1 I have to give one space. That is our expected output in the way we want. Okay, so then next n2 will be get printed, Again similarly n3 will be get printed on the console. Again then plus will be there, and 4 will get printed. Again n5 will be get printed, and at last n6 will be get printed. Okay, so I hope this code will run. Let's see if it get run. All right, he's asking for the input 1 2 3 4 5 6. Let me give this input. Hit enter. So here guys you can see we are getting 1 2 3 4 5, and after that we are not getting 6, we are getting 1 2 3 4 5. Why so? Because I have done one mistake here. As you can guys see, input number divided by 10. Okay, so if I do this divided by 10, the number that I will get is 1 2 3 4 5, because divided by 10 will shift that number from backside. Okay, so here I have done one mistake. I just have to do, instead of dividing, I have to just give mod. Okay, errors are necessary in your code so that you can learn from it. Okay, ah, now it's working. 1 2 3 4 5 6 as expected output. Let me just give you another input through this code. Let's suppose 1 4 7 4 5 6. Okay, it's working. 1 4 7 2 5 8. One spaces are there. So okay, I hope you have understood this fourth question. There are more ways to efficiently write this code. We'll be talking that after once we learn string and arrays in Java. Okay, so fifth question is little bit long. Okay, let me read it for you. Okay, write a Java program that accepts the two integer from the user and then prints the sum and difference, the product, the average, the distance, the maximum and the minimum from those two numbers. So you have to perform a lot of operations on those two numbers. Okay, just quickly go into your editor, click on the Java class, and I will give here, since we are performing multiple operation, I will give here multiple ops. Okay, and let me increase the font size also. Let me get my main method inside here, and since we are getting input from the user, I will import java.util.scanner. Okay, so now I have to create one object of that scanner class. Input, you know what, let me give you another object name this time. Okay, scanner system.in. Okay, and now I have to get two variables from the, sorry, two not variables, two digit from the number, two numbers. Okay, so I will just out here and then ask for the user to enter the first number. Okay, after this I will store that first number inside one variable called first int. Okay, so again sc dot, to get receive the input in the integer format, we write next int. Okay, so I will copy just this because I will not write that second time. Here we can write, enter the second number, and I will give it name as second int. Okay, so at this point we have received input from the user. Okay, so I have to perform operations. Okay, so first operation that we are performing here is, what is it, sum of two integers is 30, so we have to perform addition operation. Okay, so I will just simply shout sum will be, and I have to store that sum means here. Okay, so for that sum, okay, so let me just create one variable here which will hold that sum. Okay, sum. So for that sum I have to write first int plus second int. So this sum variable will hold that value of those addition of the two numbers, and I will just concat this line with it. Okay, so first operation we have done. Second operation that we have to perform is difference of the two integers. Okay, so I have to perform minus subtraction. Okay, int subs means subtraction. You can give any name to that variable. Okay, until and unless it should not be a reserved keyword which is in Java. Okay, which we have discussed in past videos. I hope you guys are watching. Okay, here difference will be okay. So difference will be okay. So difference will be, I will concatenate it with subs. Okay. So the third option operation that we have to provide is product of the two integers. Okay. Sorry, product of this two integer. I will hold that inside one variable named product. So for the product we have to multiply those two numbers. First int multiplied by second int, and again I will just copy it out. Okay, product will be product. Okay, so next operation that we have to perform is average of the two integers. Okay, so for the average here we can do one thing. Sorry for the interruption. Okay, for the average we can perform addition of those two divided by 2. So I will declare one variable name integer of type int name avg that will hold my average, and in this I will perform first int plus second int divided by 2. So my average will get stored inside the variable avg, and I will just print average will be avg. So from here I will not performing this distance max minimum. You guys can do it by your own. I have shown you the first 4 operation. You can perform all those operation here also. Okay, so let me just run this code. Okay, you should try. So let me give the sample input here, which is given 25 and 5. Okay, so first number is 25 and the second number is 5. So here you can see 25 plus 5 is 30, 25 minus 5 is sorry, oh fuck, I have given minus. Okay, the difference I will run it again. 25 5, and that now here you can see 25 plus 5 is 30, 25 minus 5 is 20, 25 into 5 is 125, and 25 plus 5 is 30, and 30 divided by 2 is 15, which is average of those two numbers. Okay, so I hope you have understood these 5 Pro X5 coding questions, and you have tried also by yourself. I hope you get it. So thank you for watching this video. We'll be covering another concept in the next video. Okay, so thank you. Okay, and welcome back guys to the another video of the Java tutorial series, wherein today we are be learning about operators and its precedences. Okay, so first of all, what is operators in Java? Operators is a symbol that is used to perform operations. For example, as we have discussed in earlier videos, exercise videos, we have performed operations like addition, minus, subtraction, division. Okay, So there are different types of operators in Java, and here I have mentioned all those types: unary operators, arithmetic operators, shift operator, relational operator, bitwise, logical, ternary, and assignment operators are there. Don't worry, we will be doing some code part to understand this all operators, wherein I will be teaching you about these operators. So let's go ahead and learn about the precedence of these operators in Java. So I have shown you the highest to lowest precedence. There is another one is there, lowest to highest, that is the just reverse of it. So first of all, the precedence, this column represent the precedence. This is the operator which are included in that precedence. This is the type of operators, and this is the associativity. Associativity is another concept we will learn in the later videos of this series. Okay, so here you can see operator first, circular bracket, square bracket, and are having the highest precedence, and up to that the precedence level get lower, and at last the assignment operators, addition, subtraction, multiplication operations are there. Multiplication assignment operator there, which has the lowest operator precedence in Java. Okay, so let's understand all this using code. Okay, I will just simply create one class name as operators. Okay, let me increase the font size, and I will include my main method. So I require to import scanner class as well, because I will be receiving the input from the user in this code. Java dot util dot scanner. Okay, so here I will create one scanner object, scanner, and my name of the object is sc new scanner system dot in. Okay, so now first let me comment it out. We will be learning about unary operator, unary ops. Let me write it like this. Okay, so what are unary operators? Unary operators require only one operand. Okay, and the various operation that we can perform in this, like incrementing, decrementing value by one, and inverting the value of a boolean. Okay, let me tell you what I said right now. Okay, so let me create one variable name as x, and I will assign value it as 10. Okay, and if I shout it like this, x plus plus. Okay, now if I click on run, the program will get executed, and what do you think, what will be the output of this code? So here you can see the output of the code is 10. Okay, and now if I print again, I will write once out, and now I am printing plus plus x. Okay, and if I just comment it out the first line, and if I hit run, now you can see 11 get printed. Okay, so what is the plus plus operator does, it will increment the value of that integer by 1. Okay, so here at first line number 7, we are incrementing the value of x, but after printing it. Okay, if we just come here, we print the x and increment the value of the x by 1, and in the second line we are just incrementing the value first and then printing. That's why 11 get printed, and in the seventh line the 10 will get printed. Okay, so like this unary operators work. And one more thing guys, I will be providing some resource links wherein you can go and check out all the operation of these operators. I will be giving you some example in this video. You can go there and check it out and perform some operations. Okay, uh, another thing is that an arithmetic operators. Okay, arithmetic ops. So in this, arithmetic operation are used to perform the addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. like operations. Okay, so I don't think I have to tell you guys something here. Let me just give you one example. Int a is equal to 10 and int b is equal to 20, and if I just shout a plus b, okay, plus is the addition, okay, and if I just comment it out this part of the code, so that only arithmetic operator will get executed in this code. Okay, so now you can see 30 is get printed on the screen because 20 plus 10 is 30. Okay, like that, multiplication, division, and subtraction is also there in this arithmetic operators. Okay, so next comes left shift operators. So let me give one comment here so that you can differentiate between all those operators, and I will be providing this code inside my GitHub repository, which link will be given to you in this video description. Okay, so left shift operators, what it does, let me just give you one example. Okay, I will do 10 less than 2. It's not less than actually, and if I just comment it out so that only left shift operators will get executed, and you will seeing 40 is get printed out the screen. So what actually happening behind the scene is, I will write here. Okay, so 10 is get into by 2 cap power 2. Okay, so what will be the output for this 10 into 4, and this is 40. So here you can see, if you write 10 less than 2, actually what is happening, 10 into 2 to the power 2, 2 to the power 2 is 4, and 10 into 4 is 40. Okay, like that left shift operators works, and similarly the right shift operators are also working. Okay, so let me just write here itself. I will just comment it out. You know what, let me write separately. Right shift ops. Okay, and I will just copy this and print it here, and instead of doing this I will perform a right shift operator. Okay, so what actually done here, you can see 10 is getting divided now, not multiplied, by 2 to the power 2. So this operation will get performed, and 10 will get divided by 4, and which is equals to 2. Okay, so if I run this, let me just comment it out so that right shift will execute it, and here you can see 2 is get printed on the screen. Okay, so next we have AND operator, which are logical and logical. Here you can see, I will just comment it out, logical and bitwise and. Okay, so here let me take one example of integer a, which is holding the value 10, and integer b is there, which is holding the value 5, and again integer c is there, which holding the value, let's suppose 20. Okay, and I will shout a less than b and a less than c. Okay, I will tell you what I have done here. Let me just write it out first. Okay, and again I will write one more statement, a less than b. This time I will write only one and a less than c. Okay, and I will comment this line. Okay, let me check. Yes, okay. So at this line number 25, what we are doing is we are checking that whether A is less than B and A is less than C. So what AND operator does, if the both statements are true, it will return true, or here in this case, if A is less than B, whether A is less than B, no, it is not less than B, so it will return as false. And whether A is less than C, yes, it is less than C, it will return true. So what is this operation will return as false because both are not true. AND operator requires both the operation to be true. If I write here A is greater than B, then it will perform that this will get true and true return true. Okay, but here in our case, okay, so again in this line we are getting that checking A is less than B, again we are getting false here, and we are getting the second line as true. This operation also return as false. Okay, let me run this and you will see what I have to you see. False and false will get printed on this console. Okay, so likewise logical and between and works. Okay, so let's move ahead towards another operator which is called as assignment operator. Okay, so let me just comment it out, and in line I will write that assignment ops. Okay, so to explain this, let me just take one integer a which I will again assign it as randomly 10, b which I will assign it as 20, and I will write a plus is equals to 4. Okay, I will tell you what I am doing here. B minus is equals to 4, and I will just print out a, and I will just print out b. Okay, so first of all I have assigned value 10 to a, assigned 20 value to the b, and at this line a plus is equals to 4. What actually happens here is a is equals to a plus 4. This is the operation that happens here. Okay, so what is the value for it? It will hold a is equals to, what is previous value of a? 10 plus 4. So now the value of a is 14, and similarly here the subtraction operation will be get performed, whether a is equals to a minus, sorry, b is there, b is equals to b minus 4, which is equivalent to, what is the previous value of the b? That is 20, and minus 4. 20 minus 4 is 16. Okay, so let me just run this code and you will see 14 and 16 will be get printed on this console. Okay, our code is working right. 14 and 16 is getting printed on the console. Okay, similarly you can perform here. If I write multiplication, and here I can, again I will perform the same operation, but now 20 is multiplied by 4, that is 80. It is getting printed on the screen also. Okay, so let me just reverse what I have done here. Okay, so these are the some examples of the operators that they are in the Java. Okay, so I will be providing the resource link in the description box and the link to the GitHub repository also, where you can access this code and try some playing with this code. Okay, so thank you guys for watching this video. I will see you in the next one. Okay, so welcome back guys to another video of the Java tutorial series. So today we are learning strings in Java. So in Java, string is basically an object that represents the sequence of character values. An array of the characters works same as that of the Java string. For example, we will see in the code part. So generally, string is a sequence of the characters, but in Java, String is an object that represents a sequence of the characters, and it is present inside the java.lang.string class is used to create a string of the object. So you could ask me how to create a string object. So there are basically two ways where we can create a object for a string. So first way is using the string literal, and the second way is using the new keyword. Okay, so string literal is created by using the double quotes. Okay, so let me just give you an idea here itself. If I create a new text, let me decrease some font size so you can see. Okay, so if I create string s, that is equals to, let's say, welcome. Okay, and if I write this, okay, let me get it here. Okay, and I will again write same text here, that is string. Now I am changing the object name here. Okay, previously I write s, now I am writing s1, but here also I am giving the same string value. Okay, that is welcome. Okay, so here you can see s I have created, s1 I have created, and okay, and I will create another one. Let me create it first, and I will name it as s2. Now object name is s2, but the value here also I have given the same value. Okay, I have created three objects of the string s, s1 and s2, and but the values which are assigned to those objects are same. So inside Java, what Java interprets it as this: heap memory is there, and inside heap memory string constant pool is there, and inside that all those strings which are constant are kept here, and one stack is there which maintains and it creates one link and it's assigned that value. Okay, so here you can see I have created three objects s, s1 and s2, and but this value are same and which are constant. Okay, so that string is added inside the constant pool, welcome is added, and s1 and s2 which are having the same value is getting mapped with that value. Okay, I hope you guys are getting. So here it doesn't creates a new instance. Okay, and this is where it makes the Java program more efficient, because new objects are created if it is already exists in the constant pool. Okay, so another way is by using the new keyword. Okay, in such cases JVM will create a new string object in normal, that is non-pool heap memory, and the literal welcome will be placed in the string constant pool. The variable s will refer to the object in the heap and non-pool. Okay, so what I mean I will show inside the code section. So Java class methods is there, I will show you that later. First I will let me show you how the string actually works in Java. Okay, so let me create one class name, not strings Java. Okay, and let me increase the font size. Okay, and inside this I will just get my main method. Okay, so as we have discussed the first in our first definition, I will write one array of characters, then will name it as ch, and I will assign value it like this. Let's suppose hello. H is there, h e again. Okay, IntelliJ is showing me error because I have used those double braces. Okay, let me remove this. Okay, h e l, oh sorry, h l and o. Okay, so I have created one array of characters. Okay, I know you guys don't know what is array. We will be covering that part also in our upcoming videos. So let me create one string. Okay, string s, which is equals to new string, and I'll assign the pass the value to it as ch. Okay, and simply I will print s on the console. And now if I click on run, here you can see hello is getting printed. Okay, so first we have characters, means single characters are there, like h e l l o, and what string does, it concat all those characters and form one word and store inside the object s. Okay, so let's see another example. Let me just comment it out, and I will show you another example where, wait a minute, I require this line for the another example. I will just copy and paste it here. Okay, and I will create another string, that is s2, new new string ch. Okay, and I will create another string s3, and I will assign it the value string, but now I am giving the hard coded value, that is, let's suppose example. Okay, okay, example. So now I'm trying to print that s2, and I will print that object s3. Okay, and if I click on run, now what will happen? See here, hello is getting printed, that is it will concat all those characters of the strings character array and store it inside the object s2, and inside object s3, example is the string which is get stored inside it. Okay, enough talking about the examples. So in Java there are multiple methods. So here you can see a whole bunch of list is here of around 28 methods are there which are declared inside the string class in Java. So I will give you one link where you can see the implementation of part of this all these methods. I want you to try all playing with this all methods. But first of all, let me show you some important ones. Okay, I will show you some important one which are required in our Java code. Okay, so let me just comment it out, and here okay, so I will be giving you the example of string to lower case. There is method inside the string class that's named to lowercase. This method returns the string in the lowercase letters. Okay. In another word, it converts all these characters of the string into the lowercase. Okay, let me give you one example so that you can understand better. Okay. So if I create one string name s1, I will assign it value as, let's suppose, okay, let me give you the straightforward method. S1 is equals to, let's suppose I have created h, and let me caps lock h, hello world is there. Okay, so here you can see I have created one s1 object and I have stored string hello world inside it. Okay, so if I try to print that string, okay, let me out. Okay, so if I want to print this, I will simply shout the s1. Okay, that is system.out.println. Okay, so again if I try to print s1, but I will do some modification. Okay, so I will write s1 dot, so you can see a whole bunch of methods which are implemented inside the Java are displayed here. So we want two lowercase is here, and we will simply put this. And if I click on run, let's see, you can, here you can see hello world is the original string where all the alphabets are in capital format. Okay, and if I apply the two lowercase method over it, string, and then it will convert all those alphabets into the lowercase format, and it will print to the print on the console. Okay, similarly, all those methods which are implemented inside the string class are over here. You can go on that website and check it out. Similarly, two lowercase is there and two uppercase is there, which will convert all those strings alphabet into the uppercases format if there are any in your string. Similarly, trim is there, index of is there, and one more we can use is char at, and int length, it returns the string length. This is also an important method which come into picture when we are using Java arrays. Okay, we will discuss that when we try to learn Java arrays. Okay, so enough talking about the strings. I hope you get the idea about string, what are the string in Java. Okay, thank you for watching this video. I'll see you in the next one. Hello and welcome back guys to the another video of the Java tutorial series, wherein in this video we'll be learning about Java if else statements. So today onwards we are starting about the conditional statements in Java. So conditional statements are nothing but the statements which get executed if the certain condition met. Okay, so there are basically four types inside it: if statement, if else statement, if else if ladder, and nested if statements. We'll be seeing one after one each other. So okay, so first Java if is there. So in if we declare if, and inside if we write some condition. If that condition becomes true, the code inside that curly braces will get executed. Okay, so flow of this if statement is run like this. So our code gets started and the first condition gets checked. If the condition is false, then it will not execute that part of the code, and it will get execution is get towards that below that curly braces. And if that condition gets true, if code is will get executed. Okay, so we'll be seeing the code implementation also. Let us first try to understand theoretically what are those types are actually mean. Okay, so Java if else is there. In if else there is else condition is also there. So if the condition of the if statement is not true, that is it's false, then else condition will be get executed. Like here, if you can see, condition if the condition is true, the code will get executed inside the if block, and if the condition is false, then the code inside the else block is getting executed. Here also you can see the program flow comes here. Condition is getting checked. If the condition is false, then else code will be get executed and execution get successfully done. And if the condition is getting true, then if code is getting executed. Okay, so next comes Java if else if ladder. So it's like a ladder. Okay, so here you can see if condition is there, if this condition is not getting executed, then if else if is there. So condition another condition is getting checked here. Okay, so if condition 2 is true, then this part of the else if is getting executed. So again else one more else if is there, that is condition 3 is there. If that condition 3 is getting true, then this block will be get executed. Okay, and you can declare as many else if condition you want. And at the last I have declared one else condition, that is you all know, that will get executed if all those if and else if are generated as false statements. Okay, so let us try to understand by this tree diagram. So condition 1 is there. If it is false, condition 2 will be get checked. If again it is false, condition like that, n number of condition that you declare inside the code will get checked. And any one of these, if it is get true, then that corresponding statements or the block of the code will be get executed, and the program flow will be get continued. Okay, if all those else if and else if get false, then the else part will be executed. Okay, so now nested if is another concept inside Java. So if condition is there, inside if condition another if condition is there. So we are checking if inside if. Okay, so let us understand by this small exam tree diagram is here. So first condition is checked. If that condition is true, if code is executed. Okay, and inside that another condition is there, that is another if block is there. If that condition true, if code is there. If that condition is getting false, then a program code is altered to outside if. Okay, so this is the four types of the Java if else. So let's move on to the IDE and try to implement each one of these. Okay, so here I have created if else name, if else class, Java file is there. Okay, inside which I have implemented all those four types, and I will try to explain you each one of it. Okay, so I will comment it out. Okay, let's try to understand a normal if statement is there. Okay, I have declared an integer name age, and assign it a value as 20. Okay, and we are checking the age. Okay, if age is greater than 18. So this is the part which, here you can see the condition part is there. So this is the condition that is being checked, and if this condition returns true, then this block of code will be get executed. Otherwise the block of code which is written outside this, that is line number 12, which will be get executed if that condition getting false. Okay, if that condition gets true, this will get executed. If not, the normal flow of the code will be get executed. Okay, so here we have stored age is 20, and 20 is greater than 18. So this will be evaluated as true, and this block of code will be get executed, and the age is greater than 18 will be get printed on the console. Let's see if it gets printed. So here you can see age is greater than 18 is getting printed on our console. Okay, so this is the normal if statement. I will just comment it out. And now let's talk about the if else. Okay, this is the code that I have written. Okay, if else. So here I have created one variable called year. I have assigned value to it 2020, and if I have to check whether that year is a leap year or a common year. Okay, so for checking the leap year, here we are taking year mod 4 is equals to 0, and year mod 100 is not equals to 0. And this whole guys, you can see this whole, let me highlight, and this whole condition is one condition, and it is being checked with the another condition, that is year mod 400 is equal to 0. Okay, and this is the or operator which gets evaluated as true if any one of the condition of these two is evaluated as true. Okay, so let's suppose this this block of code is evaluated as true, and this evaluated as false, then overall if statement will be evaluated as true. Okay, so this, if this is true, then it will print the leap year, and if this is not true, else part will be get executed as common year. So let's run it. LG. So here you can see it is telling that year 2020 is a leap year. That's right. Okay. So moving next, we'll be seeing if else if ladder. Okay. So let me just comment it out and comment it and comment this. Okay, so here we are simply checking the grade of the student. Okay, so here is the marks which are obtained by a student inside an examination. Okay, so we are checking whether the marks is less than 50. If the marks is less than 50, this is simply the student is fail in that examination. And if the mark is greater than 50 and mark is less than 60, that means and we use and operator when, and this and operator will be evaluated as true if the both of the condition are getting true. So now if the student marks is anywhere between 51 to 659, then that student will be get the grade D. Okay, similarly C grade is there, B grade is there, and A grade is there, and A plus grade is there. And any if any one of this condition is not getting true, then else part will be evaluated, which is invalid. That means the marks we have entered here is invalid. Okay, so if I click run C grade, because why it is printing the C grade, since the marks is 65, which lies between the 61 to 69, that is this block of code. Okay, so that's why C grade is printing on the console. Okay, so this is the normal if else ladder is there. And now let's go and check nested if statements. Okay, so I have declared two variables, name age and weight, and I have assigned to them value as 20 and 80. Okay, and applying condition on age and weight. So first of all, I am checking that if the age of the user is greater than or equal to 18. So okay, so in that case our age is 20, which is greater than equals to which is greater than 18. And again we are checking one if statement where we are checking weight is greater than 50, and in our case our weight is 80, which is greater than 50. So this statement will be executed and printed on the console. Let me check. So here you can see you are eligible to donate blood. Okay, so this is the concept behind if else in Java. So I hope you have get some idea about if else statements in Java. Hello guys, welcome back to the Java tutorial series. So today we are learning Java switch. So what is Java switch? Java switch statement execute one statement for the multiple conditions. Okay, it's it's you can assume it's like a if else ladder. Okay, statement. The statement works for the with byte, short, integer, long, enum types. And after the Java 7, now you can use string in the switch statement also. Talking about, in other words, you can say the switch statement tests the quality of the variable against the multiple values. So there are few points that you need to remember about the switch statement that we'll be talking when we get to code about the switch statement. Okay, so let's first see what is the syntax, how the switch statement syntax is there. Okay, so first of all you have to write switch, and inside circular brackets you can write your expression, and then inside that multiple cases are there. There are a number of cases you can define, and there is a value is there which is being checked. If that value is satisfied, then the code inside that case will be get executed, and break is there, which is optional. You can write or you cannot write, it depends upon you. Okay, and one default statement is there which get executed if all the cases are not matched. Means if let's suppose you have write 5 cases here, okay, and none of the values get executed for that cases, okay, then default case should be executed. Okay, so let's understand how the exactly the switch statement flow it is there. Okay, so first of all expression is there which you write, and multiple cases here, as you can see 1 2 3, and n number of cases are there. And if that case is matched, then statement 1 is processed, and the break statement is there. Okay, this is optional, you can write or you can also not write if you want. And one default is there, if none of the cases is matched, then it will get executed. Okay, so let's go in our IDE and let's see how it get implemented. Okay, so I'm here in my IDE. Let me just create one more Java class. So I will name it as switch because we are learning switch, right? Okay, just let me increase the font size for you guys, and let me get my main method here. Okay, so first thing first, I'll give you some basic example. Okay, so let's suppose I have declared an integer variable called number, and I will assign it the value 20. Okay, and after that I will define one switch. Okay, so for define I will write switch, and inside bracket I will give it the variable number. Okay, pass the variable number, and under that inside switch I can define a number of cases, as you can I have as you have told you. Okay, so I will define one case where the value of the number should be 10. Okay, so in that case I will just print 10. Okay, and let me just create one more, one more case, so that you guys can understand it more in better way. Okay, let me just get out of this case. Okay, and I will define another case where value should be 20, and I will again shout 20. Okay, and I will write the break statement. Okay, so here you can define n number of cases whatever you want. Okay, and after that don't forget to write the default case. Okay, so my default default case should be, let's suppose I'm writing not 10 or 20. Okay, so here I am telling that value of the number is not 10 or 20. Okay, so that's why the default case is being executed, because if the value of value of this number variable is 20, then a 20 will be executed. If value of the number is not 20, then this will be get executed. Okay, so I guess that should run. Okay, let me run this. And one more thing, guys, all those resources and code part you will get in the GitHub repository. That link to that GitHub repository is in the description. You can access it. Okay, so here you can see 20 is being printed on the console because the value of the number variable is 20 and the number switch is number, and the case number 2 is giving executed as true because the value of the number is 20, and this line is getting printed, and break statement will break the flow of the code. Okay, I means it will get me out of the switch statement, and after the switch statement our code is ended. Okay, so let me just give you another example. Okay, so if I write now, see here, my value of the number is 30. So what do you think? This will, default case should be executed, right? Because numbers value is 30, is this is not true, this is not true, then default case will be run. Let's see here, not 10 or no or 20. Okay, so that means none of our case being executed as true. That's why our default case is executed. Okay, right? So I hope you guys have understood the Java switch, and try some doing some coding questions on Java switch so that you can get the better understanding of the switch. And in the upcoming videos I will be talking about the Java loops. Okay, what are the different types of loops are there in Java. So thank you guys for watching this video. I'll meet you in the next one. Hello guys, welcome back to the Java tutorial series. So today we are learning loops in Java. So basically there are three types of loops in Java. One is for loop, while loop, and do while loop. So in this video we are particularly focusing on the for loop. So what is for loop? The Java for loop is used to iterate a part of the program several times. If the number of the iteration is fixed, it is recommended to use a for loop. So here you can see the pictorial format of the each loops in Java. So here you can see, let me just zoom it out. Okay, the Java for loop is used to iterate a part of the program several times. Okay, so when we have to perform several tasks, that is the same task, but at the number of iterations are there, then we can use the for loop. If the number of iteration is fixed, then we can use for loop. Okay, so what is while loop? The Java while loop is used to iterate a part of the program several times if the number of the iteration is not fixed. So what is the main difference between the for loop and while loop? When we have to use it, is the only difference between them is when the number of iterations are fixed, we can use for loop, or when the number of iteration is not fixed, we can use while loop. Okay, so what is do while loop? The Java do while loop is used to iterate a part of the program several times. Use if the number of the iteration is not fixed, and you must have to execute the for loop at least once. So it just means you can say it as a incremental part of the while loop, where you have to perform that incrementing task at least once. Okay, and then when the loop iterates next time, the while condition is checked. Okay, so we'll be discussing about it in the particular upcoming videos. So for this video I'll be discussing about the for loop only. Okay, so let's just get started. Here you can see the syntax for the for loop. For is the keyword for declare the for loop, and three parameters are there. Initialization is there, condition is there, and increment decrement is there. Okay, so we'll be seeing in detail when we are code this for loop. Okay, so next comes the how the flow of the for loop is maintained inside a code. Okay, so first of all, initialization is done, then the condition is checked. If that condition becomes false, the loop is terminated, and control flow of the code is resumed to the end of the for loop. Okay, and if the condition met, then the statement inside that for loop gets executed, and increment decrement is there. according to that it increments or decrements the variable counter variable, and it again go for the checking the condition. Okay, so enough talking about the for loop. Let's jump into your IDE and code it out. Okay, so I'm in my IDE. Just let me create one class name for loop. Okay, the class name should be start with capital one, for loop. Okay, let me just increase the font size so that you guys can see. Main method should be there. Okay, so first of all I will take only just simple program, then we will do one more program. Okay, so at first let me just declare one for loop. Okay, so I will declare it for int I is equals to 1, I is less than equals to 10, and each time we are doing I plus plus. Okay, don't worry, I will be explaining you these things what you have written here. Okay, and I will be printing I. Okay, so here at line number 3 you can see I have told you that there are 3 parameters are there inside a for loop. So first parameter integer I is equals to 1 is the initialization. So what do you mean by initialization? It is the initial condition which is executed when this loop starts. Here we can initialize the variable or we can use the an already initialized variable. Okay, it's up to you. Okay, and then comes this part which is condition. Okay, the second is it condition which is executed each time to test the condition of the loop. It continues execution until the condition is false. It must return the boolean value either true or false. It is optional condition. Okay, and this is the third part, that is increment or decrement. Increment means plus plus, decrement means minus minus. Okay, it increments or decrements the variable value, and it is an optional condition. Okay, and the statement means this part inside the for loop, that code of the part that we have to execute. Okay, so that is pretty much about the for loop. Let me just run this. So yes, here you can see, let me just increase the for our condition start from I is equals to 1, and until I is less than equals to 10 we are moving our iterating our for loop. Okay, so at first system.out.println value of I should be printed. Okay, so when we are coming for the first time the value of I is 1, so that is going to print it on the screen, and due to this print ln new line, the execution goes to new line, and after that I plus plus is there. So when the for loops goes again for checking, then that time I's value is 2. Okay, so so now I's value is 2, so 2 is less than equals to 10. Is it right? Then we again come inside the for loop, 2 is going to print it. This in this way again and again the for loop runs, and at last when the value is 10 less than 10, yes, when we print 10, and when we do I plus plus, the i's value become 11, and when we check I 11 is less than equals to 10, so 11 is not less than equals to 10, so loop terminates and we exit out of the loop and program is ended. Okay, so that's how 1 to 10 is going to print it on the console. Okay, so let me just take another example that is very often used example. So let me just comment it out. Huh. So what we have expected to print on the console is this. Okay, we have to print the this. Let me just create it first for you guys. Okay, 3 4 5. Okay, one space should be there after each star. Okay, okay, yes. So okay, so this is the expected output on the console. This series of the stars should be printed, okay, using the for loop. Okay, so let's just get started. I will declare one for loop which will go from 1 to 5. and each time I will be doing I plus plus, that is I will be incrementing the value of I, and I need again one more for loop. So here I am declaring for loop inside a for loop, that is a nested for loop. Okay, so I'll be declaring new variable integer j which is equals to 1, and I'll be checking that whether my j is less than equals to I, and I'll be doing each time j plus plus. Okay, and inside this I will be printing my star. Okay, here. Okay, my star is going to get printed on the console. So since this is a string, I have to put it inside the curly braces, and after the for loop execution, an outer for loop, I will just print a new line. Okay, so now if I execute this code, I hope this will work. Yeah, this is working fine. So only one thing is there, we are not getting that space in between each star. Okay, so that is because of this I am not given the space here, so that should be rectified here. Yeah, so here we are getting that pattern, one star, then two star, then three star, four star, like that. You can print how many as many star you want. Just you have to increase this value of the 5, then it will get work. Okay, so I hope you guys have learned about the for loop. You guys have got some idea about the for loop. So in upcoming videos, we'll be learning about while loop and do while loop. And after that, I'll be giving one exercise based on the loops and whatever I taught you till now. Okay. So thank you guys for watching this video. Bye bye. So hello guys, welcome back to the another video of the Java tutorial series. So today we'll be discussing about while loops in Java. So what are the while loops? While loop is used to iterate a part of the program repeatedly until the specified boolean condition is true. So as soon as the boolean condition becomes false, the loop get automatically stops. Okay, and it is recommended that to use the while loop when we don't know how much iteration we are going to perform in that loop. Okay, so here you can see the syntax of the while loop. While is the keyword which is used, and the condition is specified inside this circular brackets, and inside those curly braces we will write the code which we have to execute inside the while loop. Okay, and after that incrementing decrementing statement should be written, so that each time the condition should be checked. Okay, so now this is the flow of while loop. So first program execution comes and condition is checked. Whether if the condition is false, loop gets terminated, and if the condition is true, then statement inside the loop gets executed, and again it goes further checking the condition, and this loop will iterate time a number of times that we have declared. Okay, so let me just get into my IDE and we can check how while loop is working. Okay, so here I will create another Java class which is named as while loops. Oops, sorry. Okay, let me increase the font size. I will get my main method, and okay, so first I will take simple example. Okay, so integer, let me take integer I is equals to 1, and then while is the keyword which I will use, and inside circular braces I will tell the condition that my I is less than equals to 10. Okay, and inside loop I will be printing the value of I. Okay, simply, and after that I will be incrementing the my value of the I. Okay, so this is the simple while loop where we are checking the whether i's value is less than equals to 10 or not. If that value is less than equals to 10, that loops this expression get evaluated as true, and loops get executed, and system .out.println will print the value of I on the console, and each time the value of I will be incremented. So for the first time when loop expression get checked, the value of I is 1. Here you can see. Okay, so 1 is less than 10. Yes, it will come inside the loop and it will print the value of I, that is 1, and it will after that it will increment the value of I by 1. So when next time the loop get, when the expression get checked, the value of I is 2. 2 is less than 10, yes, the it comes out inside the loop and it will print the value of I that is equals to 2. So that it will print all those value of I until the expression this expression evaluated as true. So let me just run this code so that we can get the output. So here we can see 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 is going to printed, and after that loop is terminated because the value of, when after 10 the value of I becomes 11 and 11 is not less than 10, and this expression is evaluated as false and it will terminate the loop. Okay, so let me just comment out this and I will tell you another example which is known as infinite loop. Okay, so I will declare one while loop, and inside that I will write on simply true. Okay, and I will just print infinitive loop. Okay, so here you can see this while loop will never execute, never terminate. Because why? Because the expression inside this tells that it is always true. That because when I click on run, so here you can see infinitive loop is getting printed on the screen. So to exit from this, you just have to press Control C so that your code will be get stopped executing. And this, look at here how many times it is printing infinite loops. Okay, so this is one example of the infinite loops in Java. So you have to avoid this. Okay, this kind of situation when you are coding. So that is pretty much about while loops. So in our upcoming videos we'll be talking about do while loops. So thank you guys for watching this video and I will see you in the next one. Hello, welcome back guys to the another video of the Java tutorial series. So today we are learning the do while loop. Okay, so what is do while loop in Java? The do while loop is used to iterate a part of the program repeatedly until a specified condition is true. If the number of iteration is not fixed and you must have to execute that loop at least once, it is recommended that you should use a do while loop. Okay, so the do while loop is also called as exit control loop in Java. So I will tell you when we are going to code it, I will tell you why it is called exit control loop. Okay, so here you can see the syntax. Do is the keyword which is used, and inside after that we will write the code which we have to execute inside the loop, and the update statement should be there. And after the end of the do block, we will write one while and we will specify the condition. Okay, so due to this, this is the loop in Java which will execute at least once whether the condition is executed as true or false. Okay, I will tell you exactly what is it is when we are going to code. Okay, so first of all let us check the flow of how why do while loop is works in Java. Okay, so first when the exam flow control flow comes inside this do while loop, the statement inside it get executed at least once, then the condition is checked. If that condition is true, that statement is processed, and again iterative work should be there, and if that condition it evaluates as false, it will terminate that loop. Okay, okay, so let's just get into our IDE and see how do while loop works. Okay, so I will come here and I will right click here, Java class I will create, and I will write do while loop. Sorry. Okay, and I will increase some font size so that you guys can see it clearly. Main method is there. So first of all I will take only one simple do while loop. Okay, I will declare one integer I is equals to 1, and inside again I will declare do while loop, and inside do I will just simply print the value of I, and after that according to our syntax we have to declare one expression here. So my expression is I is less than equals to 10. Okay, so if I now click on run, so here you can see 11111 is getting printed infinitively because I have done one little mistake inside my code. I have not written I plus plus, that is my i's value is not incrementing in this code, that's why it gone into an infinite loop. Okay, let me just terminate this code, stop all. Okay, and now if I click on this run button now, yeah, now it's working fine. It will print 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. So you would ask me what is the main difference between while and do while, because here also we are doing it the same. Okay, so I will explain you by giving one example, right? So let me just comment it out first, and now I will declare again one I variable that is equals to 0, and I will declare one do. So the statement that I am going to print is, wait, hello. Hello is the string that I want to print, and each time I'm doing I plus plus. Okay, and the condition that I want to check is whether my I is less than 0 or not. So what do you think, guys? Let us check. If I run on click but run button, okay, so hello is going to print it on the screen at least once. So you could ask me, this where I is less than 0, this could evaluated as false, then why the loop is going to run? So guys, this is the main difference between a do while and while loop. The statement inside the do will always execute at least once. It will execute, then it will come and check whether my given expression is true or false. So that's why once it will print hello, and in next time it will increment the value of I, that is 1. So 1 is less than 0, it is not, obviously. That's why it is terminating the loop now after printing the hello on the screen. Okay, so I hope you guys have get some idea. So what is do while loop and what is the main difference between a while and do while loop in Java? Okay, so thank you guys for watching this video. So in the upcoming video we'll be talking some of the of few concepts which are left in the conditional statements. Okay, that is break, comment, and few more are there. So okay, so enough talking about this video. We'll be meeting in the next video. Okay, so thank you, bye bye. Hello and welcome back, guys, to the another video of the Java tutorial series. So guys, this is the I guess last video of the control statements, so wherein we will be talking about Java break, Java continue, and what are Java comments. Okay, so let's just get started. Okay, so what is Java break? So Java break is a statement which is used to break a loop or a switch statement. It breaks the current flow of the program at specified condition. In case of the inner loop, it breaks only the inner loop. Okay, so here is a diagrammatic representation. Here you can see one loop is going on. It is iterating, and one condition is defined inside that loop, and if that condition becomes true, we will declare a break statement there, and it will break the loop flow of the loop, and it will terminate that loop. Okay, and whenever that condition is evaluated as false, the loop will again go and iterate until the specified condition becomes false. Okay, so what is Java continue? Okay, so Java continue statement is used to continue the loop. It continues the current flow of the program and skips the remaining code at a specified condition. In case of an inner loop, it will continue the inner loop only. Okay, so we'll be talking in depth when we are going to code this Java continue. And at last, Java comments are there. So what are the Java comments? The Java comments are the statements in a program that are not executed by a compiler and an interpreter. So basically there are three types of the Java comments. One is single line comment, multi-line comment, and documentation comment. So what is single line comment? The single line comment is used to comment only one line. So to declare a comment inside Java program, we will just write two forward slashes are there. So when you declare two forward slashes, and after that whatever you will write, that will be interpreted as a comment in Java. Okay, so what is multi-line? The multi-line comment is used to comment a multiple lines of the code. So when you are going to comment out the multiple lines of the code in Java, then you can use multi-line comment, sorry. And third one is documentation comment. So documentation comment is used to create a documentation API. To create documentation API, you need to use Java doc tool. So we'll be discussing more about documentation comments in our upcoming videos when we are writing some code that is production level code. Okay, so let's code it, guys. I will come here inside my IDE and I will create one Java class name break. Okay, and let me just increase the font size, and I will give you one simple example of the break. Okay, and here I am writing one for loop which will iterate when I is equals to 1 and I is less than equals to 10, and each time my loop is i's value is incrementing by 1. Okay, so inside this, sorry guys, I'm getting error because I forgot to write the main method, and I should write all this code inside the main method. My bad. And inside this for loop, I will declare one if statement, and I will write that when I is equals to 5, simply break. Okay, and other than that, if I come out of this loop, uh, I will print the value of the I. Okay, now if I click on run, so here you can see 1 2 3 4 is going to print it on the screen. And when the value of the I is incremented, and when the value of the I is becomes 5, it will check whether the 5 is less than 10. Yes, it come inside the loop, and it will check I is equal to 5. Yes, it will break the loop. It will break the for loop, and it will get out of that loop. So this is the situation where you can use the for loop inside Java. Okay. Okay, so we have discussed about break. Now we will see what is continue in Java. Okay, so let me just copy out this code because I need this. Okay, and at this I will, instead of writing break, I will write continue. Okay, and I will execute the same code. Okay, so here you can see what is going to get printed on the console is 1 2 3 4, and 5 is kept, and 6 7 8 9 10 is printed on the console. Why so? When the value of the I is becomes 5, when I is equals to 5, this if condition gets evaluated as true, and continue, this line number 11 is executed, and what will continue will do, it will skip that iteration for that loop. It will not execute any of the code after the line number 11, and it will skip that loop, and it will go for the incrementing of the value of the I, and I's value becomes 6, and 6 is less than 10, and that's why 6 is going to get printed on the console. Okay, so continue is used basically for to skip a particular iteration inside a loop. Okay, so I hope you guys have understood this continue. So last topic that we have remaining is Java comments. Okay, so let me just give you some example of the comments. So as you can see, these are the single line comments. Okay, so here comments are, I will just explain you. Okay, so this is a single line comment in Java. Right now my IDE is throwing so much error because this is not a Java code. This is just a simple English statement. So if I want to comment this out, I will just come here and just put two forward slashes, and this becomes a single line comment inside Java. Okay, So let's suppose you have to declare a multi-line comment. Okay, so I will write like this. This is a multi-line comment in Java. So here two lines are there, line number 17 and line number 18 are there that we have to comment. So in that case we will write one forward slash and followed by one asterisk, and after when the at line number 18th end we'll write asterisk and one forward slash. So guys, this is the example of the multi-line comments inside Java. So now when we talk about the documentation comment, there are a lot more example of the documentation comments are there, that is at author, at code, at version tag is there. So these are some tags which are used in a multi-line comment. We will be discussing it in our upcoming videos when we solve some high level, hard level Java programs, and in that we will create a documentation comments. Okay, so that is it for this video guys, and now we have officially discussed all the topics which are comes under the control statements in Java. So in the next class onward we will be starting our oops concepts in Java. And one more thing guys, I will be giving you the exercise number 2 in the upcoming videos, depending it the question that are asked in this exercise is whatever I taught you to from till now, on those topics, that is for loop, while loop, do while loops, all these topics requires as a prerequisite to solve that exercise. So I hope you guys will solve that exercise, and meet you soon. Thank you. Hello and welcome back to the another video of the Java tutorial series, wherein today we'll be covering one exercise number 2. So till now I have taught you loops in Java and some basic concepts of Java. So based on that, I have created 5 questions here. Here you can see, and I expect you that you should give it a try to this question, and try solving this question and post your comments, answers in comment section. Okay, so let's discuss one by one questions. Okay, so first question is, write a program to calculate the sum of first 10 natural numbers. So you have to create one loop wherein you will be calculating the sum of first 10 natural numbers. Okay, so for the second one, write a program that prompts the user to input a positive integers. Okay, so first of all you have to take user input from the user where a positive number, and it should then print the multiplication table of that number. And let's suppose I have given input as a 2, then it will show me the program should show me the whole table of the 2. Okay, and then third one is the write a program to find a factorial value of any number entered through the keyboard. Means you have to take input from the user, and whatever the input in the user has given, based on that you have to give the output to the user as a factorial value of that number. Okay, so fourth number is write a program that prompts a user to input an integer and then output the number with the digits reversed. Okay, so what does it mean? Actually, here you can see example 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is there, and the output which you should give to the user is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Means just a reverse of that number which is given by the user. Okay, so fifth one is write a program to print the Fibonacci series of n terms where n is the input by the user. Okay, so n means any number. Let's suppose I have given 5 as the input. So, so your program should return me the first 5 elements of the Fibonacci series. Fibonacci series is nothing but the addition of the two numbers. Okay, so series start from 0 and 1, and the third term should be addition of the past two terms. Okay, so past two terms are 0 and 1. 0 plus 1 is 1. So now for the fourth term we can add the past two terms. 1 plus 1 is 2, and again for the fifth term addition of the third and fourth term. 2 plus 1 is 3. Like that the series go on. Okay, so I hope you try these questions, and in upcoming videos we will see the solution to the questions. Before that you should try these questions. Thank you for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the another video of the Java tutorial series. So today we are looking the solution to the exercise number 2 that I have given in the previous videos. So okay, so let's just get started. So first of all, I'll be covering first 3 questions in this video, and other 2 questions will be covered in the upcoming videos, because the video length should be get increased if I cover all those questions in one video. Okay. Okay, so let's just get started. So what is our first problem? Write a program to calculate the sum of first 10 natural numbers. Okay, so I hope you know what is natural numbers. Natural numbers start from 1. Okay, so let me just get into my IDE, and inside my src folder I will create one Java class, and I will name it as uh, exercise to solutions. Okay, so let me just increase the font size for you guys. Okay, and inside this I will write my main method. Okay. Okay, so I have to print the sum of the natural number, first 10 natural number. Okay, so for that I will be requiring one variable which will hold my sum. Okay, and again one for loop is there, int I is equals to 1. So I hope you are getting why I have written 1 here, because the natural number starts from 1, so that's why I have written here I is less than equals to 10. Less than equals is there because we have to iterate for the value 10 also. Okay, and since our value i's value is 1 also there, and each time I will be incrementing the value of I. Okay, so inside my for loop I will be doing here sum plus is equals to I. So at this point I am updating my sums value. Okay, so what does it means plus is equals to is nothing but this. Let me just make it simple for you so that you can understand better. Okay, sum plus I. So at line number 6 and line number 5 are the same. It just we write a it a simpler manner. Okay, so I like that first one. Okay, so here we are just updating the sums value with the previous sums value plus current i's value. Okay, and after my loop I will just print my value of the sum, that is the sum of the first 10 natural numbers. Okay, let me just concat with some variable. Okay, so I hope this will work. Let me just run this. I hope you guys are liking this tutorial series. Okay, so here you can see the sum is 55, because when you add 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 up to 10, the sum will be 55. Okay, so that is about the first question. So let's just move on to the second question. What is write a program that prompts the user to give a positive integer, and it should print the multiplication table of that number. Okay, so let me go inside my IDE and I will comment this. Okay, so let me just give it a comment over here so that you guys can understand. First, okay, first, and I will comment this also, and inside below this I will create another comment that is named as second. So this is the solution for the second one. So here I require one input from the users, so that's why I have to create a object of the scanner class. I hope you guys know the scanner class system, sorry, system.in. Okay, so here you can see I have not imported the scanner class. So that is the good thing about the IntelliJ IDE. Whichever class you use here, it will automatically import that class inside the import statement at line number 1. You guys can see. Okay, and I will require one variable called num, which is of type integer, and then in the next line I will just print enter a positive number because I want a user to enter a number. Enter any positive number. Okay, and below this I will simply write num is equal to se dot next int. Okay, so now when I get input from the user, I just have to generate the multiplication table of that number. Okay, so for that I will be printing, oops, let me just create, yes, let me just write multiplication table of num. Okay, so below this I will be generating the multiplication table for that number with user had given. So I will be using for loop for int I is equals to 1, I is less than equals to 10, because we have to generate for example for twos table we have to generate two tens are 20. Up to that we have to generate. You can generate how much you want. Okay, and inside this I will be printing the num plus one sign which represent multiplication, and I will again concatenate it with the value of I, and then again I will concatenate it with equal to sign, and again I will write one operation over here which is my num multiplied by I. Okay, so I hope you guys are getting this line number 20 what I have done here. I have first to print the number, that is the input given input by the user. So at this line I will just show you what will be so if the user has given input as 2, so at this point 2 will get printed on the screen, and then multiplication sign will be get printed, and whatever the value of the I will be there. Let's suppose for the first time if the loop is incrementing, then the value of the I is 1, and again one equal to sign will be there, and after equal to sign the operation, that is num into 2, num into I, that is 2 into 1 is 2 will be get printed. Likewise the whole table of the 2 will get printed on the console each time the loop get increment, I's value get incremented by 1 up to 10. Okay, so let me just run this. I hope this will work. Enter a positive number. Let's suppose if I enter 2. So here you can see 2 1 the 2, 2 2 the 4, 2 2 the 3, 2 3 the 6. Likewise, all the 2's table get printed on the screen. Okay. Okay, sorry for the interruption, guys. So our third question is write a program to find the factorial value of a number entered through the keyboard. Okay, so you have to create factorial of the number. Okay, not create, we have to generate. Okay, so I will just comment this out, and I will write another comment as third means the third solution for the third question. Okay, so we have to generate a factorial of that number. Okay, so what is factorial? Factorial is nothing but the, here I can give you one example. If I want to find the fifth fact 5 factorial, then it will be equals to the 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Okay, so to find this I require one input from the user, so I will just comment out this so that I can receive input from the user. And now I require one variable name as int num, which will hold that number actually, and again I will require another variable name as fact, its current value is 1. Okay, and I will just print it out enter a number, and here I will just write, sorry, num is equals to se dot next int. Okay, and I will write one for loop and whose value will be I is equals to 1. Each time I will be doing I less, checking I is less than equals to num, and I'm doing I plus plus. Okay, and inside this I will be doing fact multiplied is equals to I. So I hope you guys are getting this. At this point we are just getting the value of the I and it multiplying it with the previous value of the fact, that is the fact variable, and the fact variable initial value is 1, and when this loop gets terminated, the value inside fact the stored, it is the factorial of that number. Okay, so now I will simply print, let me just write factorial is, and I will concat it with fact. Okay, so I hope this will run. If I click on execute, it was asking for a number. Let's suppose I write 5, and the factorial is 120, because 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1 is 120. So I hope you guys can solve these questions first, second, and third. And in our upcoming videos, we will be looking into the solution for the fourth and fifth question. Okay, thank you guys for watching this video.
Hello and welcome back to the another video of the Java tutorial series. So till now we have covered exercise 2 part 1, and this is video for the exercise 2 part 2, wherein we will be covering the solution for the two programs, that is the fourth and fifth one. So let's get started. What is the problem statement? Write a program that prompts the user to input an integer and then outputs the number with the digits reverse. So basically, one string we have to provide to the user and we have to reverse it. Okay, for example, if the string is 1 2 3 4 5, then the output should be 5 4 3 2 1. Okay, so let me just open my IDE, and this is the our previous video. We have seen first, second, and third question solution. Now I will continue here for the fourth solution. So we required to take input from the user. Uh, that I have. That's why I have imported the scanner class. Okay, and now I just required one number because we have to reverse a number. Okay, so I have declared a variable called number and another variable which will hold the number which is reversed one. Okay, now I will print, I will accept one input from the user, enter the number, then here I will write number is equals to uh, let me just see what is my object name for scan sc. Yes, sc dot next int. Okay, so we have accepted one input from the user and stored it inside the variable called number. Now I will require one another variable called temp and one variable name remainder, and I will assign the value 0 to it. Okay, so here I will be using while loop. While my temp is greater than 0. Okay, and oops, I forgot to assign value to the temp, so temp will hold the value of the number. Because we are in this line number 44, we are assigning the numbers value to the temp because we are not changing or modifying the actual number, because we required that number to check whether that original number or the reverse number are the same or not. That's why I have copied that number inside the temp variable. Okay, so here we will write remainder is equals to temp mod 10, and after that, don't worry, I will explain you what I have done here. You just watch. Reverse into, sorry, 10 plus remainder. Okay, and again temp is equals to temp divide is equals to 10, and in line number 54, let me just increase the font size. Okay, in line number 54 is same as this, so don't get confused what I have done here. Temp is equals to, wait a minute, I will just comment it out. Temp is equals to temp divided by 10. So, and that's just a shortcut to write this whole statement. Okay, uh, this is what I'm doing in the while loop, and after that I will print and check, not check, we just have to reverse. Okay, reverse of number holds the original number is, and our reverse number is inside the reverse temp variable. Okay, reverse. Okay, so this is not the string, this is the actual. Okay, so here you can see, let's suppose I have, let me explain you what I have done here inside the while loop. Okay, so let's suppose our input is 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, and our temp will hold the numbers value, that is the actual number value. Okay, and whether my temp is greater than 0, whether this is greater than 0, whether this is greater than 0, yes, it will come inside the loop, and remainder is equals to temp mod 10. Temp, what is temp? 1 2 3 4 5 mod 10. Okay, so here the remainder will get stored, and that is the last digit. Mod 10, the last digit will get stored inside the remainder. Okay, and now reverse value, initially reverse value is 0. So here 0 into 10, that is 0, plus 5, so this will result 5, and in first iteration reverse value will get stored as 5, and here we are just dividing our temp number by 10, means 1 2 3 4 5 divided by 10, which is equals to 1 2 3 4, and again we are going to check for the loop, and again, and this time we will be checking whether the 1 2 3 4 is greater than 0. Yes, it will come inside the loop, and it will, by mod 10 we will be getting the last digit of this number, that is 4, and inside reverse, then now the reverse value previously was 5. 5 into, what is the 10, 5 into 10 is 50, plus what is the new remainder's value is 4, plus 4. Now this is equals to 54. Okay, so this is 54, and now we will divide temp's value by 10. So now the temp's value is 1 2 3. Okay, so this is how while loop will run, and one point will came where the temp's value will be 0, and where 0 is greater than 0 will be get evaluated as false, and we will get out of this loop, and we will just print the original number and the reverse number. Okay, so let me just run this. Wait, by the way, if you guys are liking this series, do comment and like and share. Okay, so the number I will give input as 1 2 3 4 5, and then let's see, here you can see reverse of 1 2 3 4 5 is, okay, just let me give one space over here. 5 4 3 2 1. Okay. So if you guys don't know how the loop is running, then please do watch the loop video that I have covered, each and every loop which is there in the Java. And if you want to see how this is working, then you can put one debug pointer over here, not here, wait, here, and you can just debug this. Okay. Wait, allow access. Okay. So my debug pointer is here. I will click on here. Okay. Scanner class will take in the console. I will input the number 1 2 3 4 5. Okay. Now I will go in the debugger. Now you can see number value is 1 2 3 4 5, which is getting stored inside it. Now again, if I click, remainder is 0, and see here, it is evaluating as true because 1 2 3 4 5 is greater than 0. Okay, it will come inside the loop, and it will do 1 2 3 4 5 mod 10, and the remainder value will get in stored is 0. And here you can see now after executing the 48 line, remainder value will getting stored as 5. Okay, because 1 2 3 4 5 mod 10 is equals to 5. Okay, so what is the reverse value initially? 0. 0 into 10, 0, plus 5, plus 5 is equal to 5. Now if I click here, here you can see reverse value will updated as 5 and remainder will as 5. And after doing this, now the 5 is eliminated from the original temp number, because if I do 1 2 3 4 5 divided by 10, it gives me 1 2 3 4. Okay, like this, you can debug this. Debugger is best when you don't know how the loops are working internally, how the flow of the code is going. Okay, so you can use this feature of debugging. Okay, so that is about program number 4. Let's go into the program number 5. Okay, so what is program number 5? Write a program to print the Fibonacci series of n terms where n is the input by the user. Okay, so I hope you know what is Fibonacci series. If no, let me just comment it out and I will explain you. Okay, so here we are, I'm commenting out this as fifth solution. Okay, so Fibonacci series is nothing but, let me just comment it out and I will show you. Fibonacci series start from the uh, 0, and it goes like 0 1 1 2, like that. Because what is the formula for the Fibonacci series? Fibonacci series is nothing but the place where the number is a addition of the previous two numbers. Okay, the series start from 0 and 1. The third number will determine as the addition of the previous two numbers. Okay, so what is 0 plus 1 is 1, and now for this position we have to add its previous two numbers. Okay, what is 1 plus 1? That is equals to 2. Likewise, series goes on. Okay, so we have to print the series here. Okay, so I again I am require one variable number, okay, to hold the number of terms which is given by the user. And I will again required one variable called as first term, and I will assign it as 0 because the series starts from 0. Okay, and the second term of the series is 1, and that is going to hold here, and the third term. Okay, now let me just give it, okay, third term. Okay, now I will just print one line where we require is telling the user to input one number, enter the number of terms, so sorry, you want in the series. Okay, and over here I will be doing sc dot next int, sorry, sc dot next int. Okay, now after getting input from the user, I will just print the first two number of the series because those are fixed. Those will never change because series start from 0 and 1 as we know. Okay, and after this I will give one space between two numbers, and again I will concatenate it with second term. Now I will be running one for loop where int I is equals to 3. By this time I hope you guys are getting why I have wrote 3 over there, because the first two terms are fixed, and I don't want my loop to run from 0 or 1 because first and second terms are fixed. Okay, so that's why I'm running my loop from third position, and my i's value is less than equals to the number's value each time I am doing I plus plus. Okay, so over here I will be assigning the third term is equals to the addition of the first term and the second term. Okay, and I will be printing third term, and after that I will be giving one space with, so that the next time I will be printing the another term, so that one extra space would be there between each term. Okay, so here I don't require ln because I don't want the series to be printed in the straight line. I want the print the series in the one line itself. Okay, so over here I will be assigning the first term value as the second term, and the second term value should be third term. Okay, so here you can see first term and second terms are fixed for the first time when we are iterating our loop, that is 0 and 1. Third term value will be a 0 plus 1 is 1. We will print the 1 as third term, and we will update the value of the first term to the second term, that is second term's value is 1, and the second term's value as the third term, that is 1, so that next time if we iterate through this loop, that is 1 plus 1 is true 2. Okay, and I guess this is pretty much about the fifth question. Let me just stop there and run it. Okay, enter the number of series that you want. Okay, so let me just get the first 10 numbers of the series. So over here you can see the first 10 number of the series is 0 1. This is not 11. I have done one mistake over here. I have to print one extra space over here so that it will distinguish between this 1 and 1. Okay, let me just again run this. Okay, I will do 10. So over here you can see 0 1 1 2 3 5 8 13 21 34. These are the 10 numbers of the first 10 numbers of the Fibonacci series. Okay, so for this problem also you can put one debug pointer over here, and right click and click on the debug. Okay, it will run in the debug mode where you can see how the loops are working internally. Okay, so this is pretty much about the exercise 2. I hope you guys have given it a try to solve this question, and I will see you in the next one. Thank you. Hello and welcome back to the another video of the Java tutorial series. So I guess this is the right time to begin our project. Our project number 1 is a simple banking application. So till now we have covered only the loops, some basic concepts of the Java, and we are not right now deep dive into the oops concept, and that we will be doing after this project once we complete this project. So this project is simply a console based project, so no GUI interaction will be there in this project. Once we move into the advanced section of the Java, where we'll be seeing some Java applets or swing, there we can convert this project into the GUI based project. Okay, so for till now I will be doing all these stuffs inside the console. Okay, so for this I have planned what I have planned. I will write down the points over here. So first we will display one welcome message to the user. Okay, welcome message to user. Okay, so that is our the first goal. Okay, and then let me just get here. Okay, for second number, uh, second we'll be looking into the we are giving 5 options to the user. Okay, so first option will be something known as deposit, where user can deposit the money inside his bank account. Okay, and then after that the third option second option will be something known as withdraw. Okay, where user can withdraw the money from his account. Okay, then the third feature we will be giving is get previous trans transactions. Okay, so here in this feature user will get to know what is his previous transactions, what he had done in the past transaction. Okay, and again one more feature is there, that is not a feature, it basically a menu which shows to the user. Okay, so here we are showing the menu to the user. According to that, by seeing that menu, user will give input to our program and program will behave according to that input. Okay, show menu to the user. Okay, and at last we will execute our code. Okay, so these are some steps that we will be following inside this project. Okay, at first user came and see the welcome message. Okay, and then based on the user input we will be performing some functions. Okay, that is deposit, withdraw, get previous transaction, show the menu, and execute our code. Okay, so I hope you understand the overview of the project, and in our upcoming videos we will be seeing into the these one by one. We will implementing this functionality in our project, and at last as a 6 point we will execute our code. Okay, so thank you for watching this video, and I will see you in the next one. Hello and welcome back to the another video of the Java tutorial series. So today we will be starting our first project, project number 1, banking application. So in this video I will be discussing about the setup about this project, and we will be covering the first functionality of the project, that is the deposit. Okay, so let me just get into my IDE, and I will creating the new class name as banking application. Oops, sorry, banking application. Okay, and let me increase the font size. Yes, and I will include my public static void main. Okay, and inside main this project required input from the user, so that's why I have to import the scanner class also, and I will be using this new keyword scanner system.in. So okay, basic stuff. Now I know we have the not covered started oops concept, so that's why you will at some point you will not get some concept, so bear with me. I will be telling you what those concepts are. Okay, so this is pretty much about the setup. Okay, and now since we are doing all this, let me show you all this deposit, withdraw, we get previous transaction, show menu, and execute our code, all this functionality in a one place. So I guess this is the right time to introduce you with the oops concept known as method. Okay, so I will oops concept of method and class. Okay, so I will create another class known as the bank account, which is more appropriate, I guess. Bank account. Okay, okay, so this is nothing but I have created one another class name as bank account, where I will be covering all those functionality inside this class, and we will create one object of this blank bank account class inside this banking application class. Okay, oops, I have written this class inside class, that is error. Okay, now it's okay. Okay, so this is one class, our public class, and inside which our main method is there. And this is another class where we'll be covering all these functionalities which are required in the project. Okay, so inside this, I will show you how this class and objects stuffs are created. So bear with me. And for first functionality of our project is deposit, so we'll be covering that first. Okay, for so you are pretty much aware about this. For depositing the value, something money inside our account, we need one variable which is known as balance, because we are updating that balance after deposit occurs inside our uh, account. Okay, and we will require another variable name as previous transaction, which will hold the value and the information about the transaction that happened inside past recently. Okay, so I will be creating those two variables, name as balance and another one as previous transaction. Okay, and now I will create one method. So this method doesn't return anything, that's why I've written void. I know you are not getting some concept, what is void, what is int. Okay, not int, you know what is, that is data type, and void, and my method name is deposit. Okay, and my method is going to accept one parameter, that is amount. Okay, amount. So method is nothing but one particular instruction of the lines of codes which will execute, which will you will require again and again for the execution, and then those set of instruction you are write inside of one method, and you will call that method again and again to perform that task. Okay, so we will be covering in depth about the methods, what are their types in the OPS concepts. But for now, you know what is methods. Okay, we will be creating one method known as deposit, and inside that method, I will be writing now. If I want to deposit my money, I have to check whether my amount that is given by the user, and this is the parameters that this method will be accepting. This method will accept amount that which is given by the user to deposit inside their bank account. Okay, so I will be checking whether my amount is not equals to 0. Okay, so this if the user inputs given input as 0, that doesn't make sense, because 0 cannot be added inside the bank account. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. So we are checking one base condition over here, whether my amount which is given input by the user should not be equals to the 0. Okay, if it is not equals to 0, this if condition is evaluated as true, and inside that I will update my balance. Okay, so I will tell balance is equal to plus amount. Okay, I will update my balance variable, and I will also update my previous transaction variable as amount. Okay, and so that tells that my previous transaction which done by the user is the amount, that means the deposit to the bank account. Okay, so this is pretty much about this. And okay, so in the upcoming videos we will be covering the withdraw functionality and the get previous transaction and the show menu functionality. Okay, so thank you for watching this video, and I will see you in the next one. Hello and welcome back to the another video of the Java tutorial series. So this is the continuation to our project, banking application, and this is the third video, I guess, of the series of the project. Okay, so in this video we will be discussing about the functionality which is withdraw and the get previous transaction. So we will be implementing the two methods. So for the one method is for the withdraw and one method is for the get previous transactions. Okay, so I hope you have watched the previous videos wherein we'll be implemented our deposit method, and now in this video we'll be covering our withdraw and get previous transaction functionality. Okay, so okay, before getting into code, think about it. Whenever I want to withdraw some money from my account, what changes and first of all, what I required as the input to this method. Okay, so let's think about it. So for this, I will be requiring one amount, that is the amount of money that I want to withdraw from my account. So the amount is the parameter which we will be passing to the withdraw functions, and again one base condition should be there. Okay, so think about it. What will be the base condition? Again, the same base condition like we have done for the deposit method. That is, amount should not be equal to the zero, because depositing the ₹0 or the $0 from an account doesn't make any sense. Okay, so we'll be implementing that also, and I guess this is a pretty much stuff that we want to do inside the withdraw function. Okay, so let's just get and implement this withdraw method. Okay, since our method is doesn't returning anything, that's why the return type should be void. Void is the return type. There are many return types such as int, char, strings are there. So our method is doesn't returning anything. It is just performing some basic maths calculation, and it will returning some value to the user. Okay, not value. It is performing some task. Okay, withdraw. I will name this as withdraw, and as we have discussed, it will accept one parameter named as amount of money that we have to withdraw from our account. Okay, and again one base condition should be there, that my amount should not be equals to the zero. If it is equal to zero, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, and inside this I will update my balance, because after withdrawing some money, my that much amount of money should be deducted from my balance, that from my account balance. Okay, so balance minus amount. Okay, and after that I also have to update my previous transaction as amount. Okay, the minus amount. Okay, so I guess this is pretty much that we have to do inside the withdraw functionality, and after that we will be performing another functionality, that is get previous transaction. So this I have writing the previous transaction. We have to implement that method inside this class name as bank account. Okay, and so since previous transaction doesn't return anything, so that's why I will write void as the return type, and I will write get previous transaction. Okay, wait guys. Okay, so sorry for the interruption guys. Okay, so where we are, void get previous transaction. Okay, so this method doesn't require any parameters and doesn't return anything. Okay, so inside this I will write one if condition. If my previous transaction value is greater than 0. Okay, when the value will be value of the previous transaction will be greater than 0 when we have done any deposit uh, in our account. Okay, so in that case I will print deposited, and I will concat it with previous transactions value. Okay, and again one else if condition should be there to check else if the value of the previous transaction is less than 0. In that case, one withdraw means one withdrawal should be there for my account. So in that case I will write sorry, withdrawn, withdrawn, the amount should be there. And one thing I will do here is math dot abstract. Okay, and I will pass it the value of the previous transaction. So you'll ask me what we have done here. What is this math dot abstract, and we are passing previous transaction value to it. Okay, so this is a inbuilt class inside the Java. So here you can, if you hover the cursor over here, you can see java.lang is the package inside which math class is there, and one abs method should be there inside that math class. If I click here, and here you can see public static int abs. So what this method does, it will accept one parameter. Okay, so as you here you can see, it is accepting one parameter which is integer a, and it is returning something in int format. Okay, so what it does is, since the value of the previous transaction is less than 0, that is a negative one, like minus something known as minus 50 or yes minus 400. So we don't want this values to be reflected in our console, because negative values should not be there inside any account. Okay, so we are doing this match.abstract function, and it will convert that negative value inside the positive to its corresponding positive value, that is equal to it will convert the minus 50 as 50, and minus 400 as 400. Okay, so this is the work of the max.abstracts abstract function, okay, or method. Then here I will write else. If both the condition will not get satisfied, in that case I will write no transaction is occurred. No transaction is occurred. Okay, so I guess this is pretty much about the previous transaction method, where we will checking if the value is greater than 0, that is a deposit method is getting run inside our application, and if the value is less than 0, that is withdraw is done inside our bank account. And if none of this statement get executed, then else will execute it, and it will show that no transaction is occurred inside our account. Okay, so this is pretty much about the withdraw and get previous function or the method. I will see you in the next video, wherein we'll be covering the next functionality, that is the show menu for our project. So thank you guys for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the another video of the Java tutorial series. So today in this video we will be covering our next functionality of the project, that is the show menu project. So this is the main method which will hold the all functionality of our banking application. It will call all those methods which we have written in our previous videos, that is withdraw, get previous transaction, and the deposit, and it will perform all those functionality of our project, I guess. Okay, banking application. Okay, so in this video we will be writing this show menu method. Okay, so for this I will cover I will write another method named show menu, and this method doesn't require any parameter, and it doesn't return anything. Okay, so inside this show menu function method will basically do all those printing stuff inside that console. Okay, so for that I will be declaring one character. Okay, so character variable name as option, and I will initially write it as /0. Okay, so that represent null. Okay, again I guess I have declared the scanner class over here, so that is inside this main another class. So I guess I have to declare one scanner, I guess scanner sc is equals to new scanner system.in. Okay, so I have imported the scanner over here, And now I have to create that console stuff here. Okay, now so I will just, oops, sorry, I will just shout one thing, that is welcome plus customer name. So this time IntelliJ IDEA is telling me that, hey, what is customer name? You doesn't have declared it anywhere. Okay, so for that I will be creating one variable over here that is of type, this is customer name, so that is of type string, because customer name is in string format, and I will write that same customer name. And one more thing I will be requiring is as customer ID. Okay, and I will also declare it as string customer ID. Okay, so whenever the object of this class is created, I want the user to give me the customer name and the customer ID, so that I can print that name and the customer ID over here. Okay, so for this, one more concept was there of the OOPS, object oriented programming language, that is constructor. So what basically constructor does is, it will get automatically called whenever the object of the class is created. Okay, whenever I create the object of the class, the constructor is getting called, and the constructor name should always be as same as that of the class name. Okay, so what is the class name? Bank account. And this constructor should accept the two parameters, that is the customer name and the customer ID, so that we can print that customer name and customer ID inside the console. Okay, and so the name should be in the format of string name. I will write C name because that is the proper convention, that is the customer name. And I will write string CID, that is the customer ID. Okay, don't worry about this constructor for till now, for just now. uh, know that whenever we create the object of that class, the constructor get automatically called. Okay, so this line number 15 to 17, and inside this constructor whatever I write, it will get automatically called whenever we create object of this bank account class. Okay, so whenever I create this object of this class, I just want to assign the customer name as the C name, which is given input by the C name by the user, and I just want that customer ID should be equals to the CID. Okay, so that is pretty much about this constructor, I guess. And now we can move to the towards our show menu function and start implementing this. Okay, so I will write again one shout statement over here should be there, and I will write your ID is this, and I will write customer ID. Okay, so after this I want a new line should get printed on the console. So for that I will write just shout with empty, nothing should be there, so that the new line should be there, and which looks nice. Okay, and again I want one option number A. So we have discussed over here the options of that our application, that is deposit, withdraw, get request and reaction, and the show menu. Okay, so we will be covering that over here. We will write check balance. Okay, then again one more functionality should be there, that is b dot deposit if the user want to deposit some money inside this account. And again C is withdraw, DRAW, withdraw. And again one more shout statement, and now option number D to get the previous transaction. Okay, and last option, if user want to get exit from this our application, we want our user to click E so that he can exit from our application. And so now one thing you should notice, this show menu method will display all the these steps inside the console. Okay, and we don't want the user to get multiple times click on this run button and execute our this code again and again. So what we can do is we can provide one loop to the user wherein user can loop iterate this functionalities or use this functionalities again and again as much time he want, and whenever user has done with all the uh, application uses, and then simply user can type E to exit from our application. Okay, so for this I will be using one do while loop, and inside do I will just first of all I will print one statement so it will look nice. Okay, uh, and then one more south statement should be there which will tell the user to enter the option. Okay, enter the option, and after that one more south statement should be there. This line number 60 and line number 62 is just used for the getting that console such a nice look. Okay, and after that I will be doing option is equals to scan sc is the object, sorry, sc dot next dot char at index 0, and I will be doing two. I guess I can't do this here. Okay, let it be. We'll cover in the next upcoming video. So in this way, in this part, I have taken one input from the user as a string, and I will be returning the first character of that string. Okay. So I have declared here the character as a here option, and I am storing that user input inside this option, and so user can input E, D, C, A, B, A, B, C, D, E, any option that user want that gets stored inside this option variable. Okay, so now inside this I will create one switch, and for switch I will be passing option as the parameter. So we have covered switch. I hope you guys remember this, how switch works and how what is switch. Okay, so we'll be creating one case. For first case we will be passing a, we will be writing the functionality if the user clicks a, that is the check balance. Okay, for that I will come inside this case, and I will first of all print this line. Okay, so this line is basically just to give that nice look to our application. Okay, so again inside that I will write south, that is system.out.println, and I will return simply print balance is, and I will concat it with balance. Okay, and at last I will be printing again this just to give our application a nice look, and I will print one south statement so that one extra line should be there between the switch next case. Okay, so after that this is pretty much about the check balance. I will just write DRE Quebec, and for the next case we have case number B, if the user given as B, and I will just copy this statement over here just to give that, oops, sorry, copy, oh shit, sorry guys, B. Okay, and what is the B part? B part is a deposit. Okay, so when the user gives input as B, we have to deposit the amount inside our account. Okay, so shout the user enter the amount to deposit. Okay, so after this I will again print this line so that it will look nicer in our application. Okay, now what I can do is int amount. I will declare one variable name as amount, and using st dot next int I will receive that input from the user, and I will call deposit method inside this, and will pass that amount value to the deposit function, deposit method. Okay, and after that I will just print one new line, and I guess that is pretty much what we have to do inside this case number B, right? So what I have done, I have printed this on the console, and I have taken one input from the user and stored it inside the amount variable, and I have passed that amount variable to the deposit method, and we have written the deposit method over here. Here you can see, and this deposit method will update the balance of the in our account, and update the previous transaction value also. Okay, so after that, moving forward to the case number C. Case C. Okay, so what is case C? Withdraw. Okay, so we have to implement the withdraw functionality over here. So I will just simply copy this and paste it over here. Enter the amount to withdraw. Okay. After that, again I will create one variable name amount to, because amount is declared above, already declared above. St dot next int, and for doing the withdraw stuff we have written one method withdraw, and it will accept one parameter named as amount. So we are passing that amount that needs to be withdrawn from our account, and then again I will simply just print a new line so that it looks nice in the console. And I guess this is pretty much we have to do inside this case. Okay, so our next case is case D, and let me just look what we have to do. Case D, that is a previous transaction. We have to perform the previous transaction inside this case, and again I will just copy this because this is stuff that I required every time. Okay, and inside this I don't require this because I don't need to print anything inside the console or getting input from the user. That's why. And inside this, I will call the get previous transaction method, and this call will be go to here to this method get previous transaction, and this method will check this condition, and according to that, it will print that corresponding statement. Okay, over here. Okay, so I guess this is the pretty much we have to do inside this case, and after that I will just print one new line and I will break this condition. Okay, nice. Now I have to write again one more condition, that is the E condition, that is means exit condition. What if the user write E? Okay, so in that case user want to get exit from this loop, so they will simply just print this statement, and after this statement we will do break. Okay, and this is all. We have handled all those cases, and we will one default case which we will handle, and inside default case we should do print something like when we'll get a default condition get hit. when the user will enter doesn't enter A, B, C, D, E and other characters. Okay, so in that case we just have to print invalid option. Please try again. Okay, and I will simply break this. Okay, so I guess this is pretty much we have to do inside the switch. Okay, so we have implemented this switch. After that I will write while, because this is the do while loop, and inside while I will check the options value should not be equals to character E, because if it is a E, that means user don't want to use our application anymore, and user want to exit our from our application. Okay, so this is pretty much about the show menu. I guess we have done. Let me just zoom out so that you can see whole method inside one view. Okay, I guess this is the, and one pretty simple mistake was there inside this method. I want you to think about it and let me know, and we will also cover that inside in our next video, and we will try to rectify that error which is inside this do while loop. Okay, so for this video this is pretty much we have done. Okay, so in our next video we will continue this project and we will try to implement this project. Thank you for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the another video of the Java tutorial series. So today we are continuing our project number 1, that is banking application, and in this video we will finishing it. Okay, so in our previous video we have discussed about the show menu functionality of our application, and I have told you there is mistake is there inside this method. That is, what if we are checking the cases for the this letter, that is uh, capital letters, capital A, capital B, capital C, capital D and the capital E. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, so where we are, I have told you that one mistake is there inside this code, that is we are checking this case for the capital letters, that is capital A, capital B, capital C, D and E. And what if the user is entering the small letters? Okay, so that is A, B, C, D, E. Because this switch is comparing that case using the ASCII value of that characters. Okay, so the ASCII value of the capital A and ASCII value of the capital small a are different. So that's why user will doesn't know what is happening, why the code is not getting run for the case number A, because user had entered the small letters, okay, instead of entering this capital letters. So this is the problem. So what we can do, whether the user will enter that characters in a small letter or the capital letter, we are storing that inside the option variable. We will convert that input into capital letters. Okay, so what we can do is, there is one inbuilt class inside Java which is character, and which has one function that to uppercase, and this will accept one character, and which character is this? Options. Okay, so what this will do, let me just increase the font size so that you can see clearly. This will get that options input from this option, and it will convert, apply the two apply not apply, it will pass that options or the letter, whether it is in a small or capital letter, to the uppercase method, and uppercase method will return the capitalized form of that character. Okay, so let me just show you this implementation of this. Here you can see the public static char method is written inside the Java. This is the document inbuilt methods which are written inside the Java, and here you can see what it is returning. It is returning to uppercase of that character. Okay, so I guess this will remove the problem that we have inside our application. And let me just, okay, so now I guess we have done all the part that we want to do inside our bank account class, and we have implemented all the functionalities inside this, and now we have to run this, and we know from where our program will get executed inside this main method. Okay, so inside that, this is class banking application and this is class bank account. So both class are different, and all our functionalities are written inside this bank account class, and now we have to tell this bank application class that there is a bank account class is there, and we have to create one object of that class. Okay, so how to create the object of the class? We will simply write bank account. Don't worry, for time being, just remember, be with me. I will cover all those classes, what is class object inside our upcoming videos inside that oops concepts. Okay, bank account, and we will give a name to the object. Okay, so let me just write as bank one, whatever. You can simply give your name also. Okay, what is this? It doesn't make any sense. Okay, but normal convention is that you should give object name as that you can understand by looking at the object name what we have done inside this. Okay, so we'll create a new bank account, and here you can see IntelliJ IDEA is telling me that this object will require two parameter, that is cname and cid. So I have in the previous videos I have told you that this is the constructor which accepts a cname and cid, and I have told you that whenever you create an object of that class, it calls the constructor of that class, and we have written our constructor over there, and this constructor accepts the two parameters cname and cid. So that's why we have to give two parameters to this program. So let me just give the customer name as xyz. You can give your name also as a customer name if you want. And again, second parameter is cid. So let's suppose customer id is let's suppose 101. Okay, this is the customer id. Okay, this is pretty much that we have to do, and we can now the object is created for that class name bank account. Okay, so using that object we can call any method written inside that bank account class. Okay, so what are the methods written inside this is void deposit, void withdraw, void get previous transaction, void show menu. So one thing you tell me, or you decide which method I can call so that all the functionality of our application will be done inside that. So I think there is only one method which is there, show menu method, and which will implement all these functionalities of our application here itself. Okay, so I will call that method using the object name. So for calling that method, we will write object name, that is bank one dot. Now you can see show menu is there, show menu. Okay, so this will call that show menu method. Okay, inside this. Okay, so I guess this is pretty much that we have to do inside this project. So I hope this will run. Let me just run this. Okay, it's running, and now here you can see it is like asking me to enter the number of terms you want in the series. Wait, I guess this running the previous. Sorry guys, this is running the previous class, Java class I guess, and now I have to run this Java class itself. Yes, now see here you can see welcome xyz, your id is 01. How this is doing? We are passing xyz and 01 to this class constructor, and this constructor is assigning that cname and cid value to the customer name and customer ids over here. Okay, and those customer ids and customer name are getting printed on the console here, customer name and customer id. So I hope you guys are getting this. And now it is asking for the option. So let's suppose we have to check the balance and deposit the balance and withdraw the previous transaction. Okay, so we'll go one by one. Okay, I will type a. Okay, so we will check. First of all, let me check the error that we have rectified over here. Okay, if I give small a and if I hit enter, the check balance should be there. So it was saying invalid option should be invalid option is there, because I guess this is not working here. Why it is not working? I don't get it. Okay, let it be. I will rectify this error and will let you know in the upcoming videos. Okay. For time now being, we will give the capitalized inputs to our application. Okay, capital A. So now here you can see balance is zero. It's showing balance is zero because we don't have any done deposit or withdraw from our account. And initially the value of the balance variable that we have declared over here is 0. Okay, that's why it is printing 0 in this console. Okay. uh, okay, now let me just increase the size of the console. And now if I do B, what is a B? Deposit. Enter the amount that you want to deposit. Let's suppose I have to deposit 1,000 rupees or $1,000 in my account. Okay, and then if I hit enter, now 1,000 rupees or $1,000 are deposited in my account. Now if I do option A, that is view balance, now here you can see balance is 1,000. Previously it was telling that balance is 0. Now the balance is 1,000. Okay, 1 second guys. So now we have checked the balance, that is 1,000. So we have implemented the check balance and deposit. Now if I want to withdraw money from my account, I have to give input as C, and I want to withdraw amount 1,000. Okay, now suppose not 1,000, 500. Now if I check the balance, for checking balance, balance is 100. And now at last I want to check the previous transaction that I have done, D. So here you can see if I type D, withdrawn 500. That is the thing that I have done previously. So that is withdraw for the $500 from the account. Okay. So I guess we have implemented all those checks. Now at last I have to implement E. If I press enter, now here you can see process finished with exit code 0. That is our code will get ended and we will get out of this main method. Okay, so this is pretty much about this project. I hope you have enjoyed this project, and in our upcoming tutorial series we will be starting oops concept from the onwards videos. Okay, so thank you for watching this video.
Hello and welcome back guys to the another video of the Java tutorial series. So today onwards we are covering oops in Java. Okay, so what is OOPS? OOPS is nothing but the object-oriented programming language, and Simula is considered to be the first object-oriented programming language. And someone says Smalltalk is considered the first fully truly object-oriented programming language. Okay, so in today's world, you can see C++, PHP, Python, and C Sharp, Java are the popular object-oriented programming languages over there. And so, yes, first of all, object means the real world entity such as pen, chair, table, computer, watch, anything you see, like windows, bed, are the object. Object-oriented programming is a methodology of the paradigm to design a program using classes and object. What is classes and object? We will cover in the our upcoming videos. We will go in step by steps. Okay, and it simplifies the software development and maintenance by providing some concepts such as object, classes, inheritance, polymorphism, abstraction, encapsulation. So these are some features of the object-oriented programming languages. And here you can see one nice diagram is there, and we will go in such a way in this way also. Okay, well, we will cover first object, then class, then inheritance, polymorphism, then abstraction, and then encapsulation. Okay, we'll cover in depth each one of these. Okay, so before going into the oops concepts, there are some naming convention that you should follow so that your code looks nice and clean. Okay, so the Java naming convention is a rule to follow as you decide what to name your identifiers such as class, package, variable, constant, method. Till now you have seen we are giving some names to the variables, some name to the classes. So there are some naming conventions declared by the Sun microsystem or the Netscape. which we should follow so that our code should be maintainable and readable to the other users also. Okay. uh, since here you can see the second point, but it is not forced to follow. Okay, you are not forced to follow it, but it is known as convention, not rules. Okay, these convention are suggested by the several Java communities such as Java, Sun Microsystems and Netscape, as I've said to you. All classes, interfaces, and packages, methods, and fields of the Java programming language are given according to the Java naming conventions. Okay, if you fail to follow this convention, it may generate confusions. As I said, it may generate confusion to the person who is reading your code, and it may be get some error, not errors, ambiguity. Yes. So let's talk about some advantages that you get in using the object-oriented programming languages. So first of all, OOPS makes the development and maintenance easier, whereas in procedure-oriented programming language, it is not easy to manage if the code grows as project size increases. Okay, so what is procedure-oriented programming language? The languages such as C are the procedure-oriented programming languages, and languages like Java are the object-oriented programming language. We will cover in depth in our upcoming videos. Okay. OOPS provides the data hiding, whereas in procedure-oriented programming language, global data can be accessed from anywhere. For the data hiding, we can use abstractions. Abstraction is a feature of the object-oriented programming languages, which allows us to hide the complexity. Okay. And third one is OOPS provides the ability to simulate the real-world events more effectively. Okay. One second, guys. Okay, so where we are, so these are some naming convention that you should follow while writing your code, and I have talked about the advantages also. And in our next upcoming videos, we will be starting for the covering the object, then class, then inheritance as follows. Okay, so thank you guys for watching this video. Okay, so welcome back guys to the another video of the Java tutorial series. So today we are starting with our very first concept of the object-oriented programming languages, that is objects and classes. So in this video we will be covering objects and classes. So let's just get started. So first of all I will be covering objects, then I will cover class. Okay, so what is object? An object is an entity that has a state, a behavior is known as object. For example, chair, bike, marker, pen, everything you see surrounding you is an object in a real world entity, right? It can be physical or the logical. Okay, the example of an intangible object is a banking system that we have done project on it, as if you have watched or following the series. Okay, so what are the characteristics of the object? A state represents the data of an object, and the behavior represents the behavior of an object, such as deposit, withdraw. This is related to the banking application that project we have done in our previous videos. Okay, and identity, it is used internally by the JVM to identify each object uniquely. So this is identity is just a JVM part that it handles to identify the each object uniquely in Java. Okay. First we will see the theoretical part of the object and the class. Then we will get into our IDE and see how class and objects are declared inside the code. Okay, so what is a class? A class is a group of objects, fields, methods, constructors, blocks, or nested classes and interfaces. These all kinds of methods, constructors that you wrote in Java, you put it inside a class, and a class holds all these fields. Okay, and a class, it is a template or a blueprint from which objects are created, and it is a logical entity, and it can't be physical. Okay, so I will explain you one by one what I have to speak right now. Okay, so let me just open my IDE. uh, by the way guys, if you are enjoying this series, so please like, share, and subscribe to the channel also. Okay. Okay, okay, wait. Here, this is the code of the project which we have done previously. Okay, if you have not watched this video, go and watch it. Okay, so here let me just create a new Java class name. What should I name this? classes and objects. Okay. Okay, let me just increase the font size and let me just get my main method. Okay, so here you can see one class is declared. Okay, public class, classes and objects. Okay, so as I have taught you over here in my notes, okay, it holds methods, constructors, blocks and nested classes. So right now this class is holding one main method. Main is the method name. Okay, and what here we have written, it is holding method constructor. Okay, class is nothing but the one place where you in which you have writing methods, all those interfaces and code. Okay, and here I can do whatever I want, like just I will print one statement, hello world, and if I click here, okay, so it will get that class and it will run that class. Okay, just wait, let me run this class. Okay, so here you can see hello world is getting printed on the console. What internally Java does is our class is this classes and objects. Okay, dot Java. This is our file, and whenever I click on the run button, it converts that dot Java file, this file, into a dot class file. The dot class file is then again used by the JVM, and it is converted into the byte code, which is the machine understandable code, and our code get executed in the console. Okay, so this is the behind the scene how this works. Okay, and now I will give you one example of the object also, so that you can understand clearly. Instead of writing here, I will wait. Okay, forgot. Let me just create one new class for you so that you can understand clearly. Okay, so this is our class, and here wait, let me just create one method. Okay, print, this method is doesn't accepting anything, and this method is simply printing hello world message on the screen. Okay, so I have created another class named objects, and one method is there inside this class named print, and this method is doing nothing, just simply printing the hello world on the screen. Okay, so let me just clear it out, comment it out. And how to create an object. Okay, so this is one part. Listen carefully. So to create an object, you have to write the class name. Oops, sorry, objects, and then you have to write the what name you are giving to the object. Okay, so name can be anything like this, anything you want, you name that object. Okay, so I will name this as obj1 because this is my first object, so you can write anything. Okay, so after that, here you can see we have also created this object during our project itself. Okay, uh, after that you have to write new, then again the class name and this. Okay, so you'll be wondering why I have not passed over something over here, because in if you are following the series, you can see we have passed something over here. That's because we have created one constructor of this class. We will cover in depth what are the constructor in our upcoming videos also. Okay, so now for till now you just understand how to create an object. Okay, so this is we just have to write the class name, the object name, and then new keyword is used to memory allocation of that object. Okay, and after that, using that object I can call all those methods and constructors which are written inside that class. Okay, so I will write obj1 dot sprint. Okay, so here you can see, and I will just click on this run button, and here you can see again hello world is getting printed on the console. I have commented out this. uh, let me just run it again so that you guys can understand clearly. Okay, hello world is printed on the console. How it is working internally, just look at here. One object is the class name. We created object1. We use the new keyword to allocate the memory of the to our object, and using that object we have called one print method of that class. Okay, one print method is here, and call get executed, call gets over here, void print is called and executed, and inside this we have written one south print statement, that is hello world, and this hello world is getting printed on the console. The program execution comes here and and main methods gets over and our program gets terminated. Okay, so this is pretty much about the classes and objects in Java. So I hope you guys have got some idea of about the classes and objects in Java. So in our upcoming videos, we will cover, I guess, methods, which is the next part of the object-oriented programming language. So thank you guys for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the another video of the Java tutorial series. So today we are covering methods in Java. And so in general, a method is a way to perform some tasks. Similarly, the method in Java is a collection of the instructions that performs a specific task. Like if you want to perform a set of instruction multiple times, you can make it as a one method, and you can call that method again and again whenever you want. Okay, and it provides the reusability of the code, and we can easily modify the code using methods. So basically there are two types of methods in Java. One is predefined and one is user defined methods in Java. Okay, so we will talk first. Let me just talk about the main method. Okay, so just the main method that we have written over here, that is public static void main. This is the main method, and this is the entry point where our Java code is getting executed first, line by line. Okay, so in general, this is the structure or the syntax of the methods: public int sum int a and b, where the public is the access specifier, int is the return type, and sum is the method name, and integer a comma integer b inside this circular braces are parameter list, and all together this is a method header, and inside the curly braces we will write the method body and the method signature. Okay, so we will cover in our upcoming videos what is access specifier, method name. So till now, just see, one access specifier should be there, one return type of the of that method should be there, and method name should be there, and inside the circular basis, the parameters which the method is accepting, that we have to write over there. Okay, so first type is predefined methods. Okay, so predefined methods are nothing but the methods which are already defined inside the Java. Okay, the methods which are already defined in Java, and Java class libraries is known as the predefined methods, and it is also known as the standard library methods or the built-in methods. So we will see some examples of this predefined methods also when we code it, and some user defined method also. User defined methods are methods which are defined by us to perform some set of instructions. Okay, and let's look into the types of methods. Okay, first one is the static method. A method that is static keyword is used is known as a static method. In other words, a method that belongs to a class rather than the instance of the class is known as a static method. What I have said is, assume it like, whenever we create a class, we create an object of that class, and when we create the object of the class, the memory is allocated to that class. If you not create if we not create the object of that class, the memory is not getting allocated to that class. And when we create a method as a static method, it belongs to the class rather than the instance of the class. Instance of the class is the object of the class. Okay, and we can also create the static method by using the keyword static before the method name. Okay, so next one is instance method. The method of the class is known as the instance method. It is non-static method defined inside the class. It is a normal method which is declared inside the class, and it is not static one. Before calling or invoking the instance method, it is necessary to create an object of its class. Like here you can see in our previous video, we have created one class and we have created object of that class, and then only we can uh, call that print method which is written inside this object class. Okay, so this is an example of the instance method. And third one is the abstract method. The abstract method does not have any body, and it is known as abstract method, and in other words, without an implementation, it is known as the abstract method. It means we just declare the method inside a class which is abstract, and the implementation part of that method is done inside another class or another method. Okay. It always declares it as a abstract class. We will cover this abstract class in our inheritance and encapsulation oops concepts. There you can get this abstract method more clearly, and it means the class itself must be abstract if it has abstract methods. If you want to declare a method as abstract, the class in which the method is declared should be abstract. Okay, to create an abstract method, we use abstract keyword before it. Okay, so let's get into our IDE and see some example of it. Okay, let me give you example of the predefined methods. Okay, so here I can declare integer a. mm, will assign it as value 0, and let me just create one scanner so that I can take the input from the user. Okay, and now here if I write a is equals to sc dot next int. Okay, so here we did nothing. We just declared one variable a, and we have taken input from the user and assign it to the value a. Okay, so here I can write something like okay, so wait here. Let me just see. Ah, yes. If you want to get a maximum array, a maximum element from an array, we can just simply write out the maximum number is, and I will concat it with math dot max of, let's suppose I will write 10 comma a. Okay, so here you can see math is a class which is written inside the lang package. Main package is Java, and inside which one more package is there named lang. And inside lang package we have math class, and inside math class one max method is there. Here you can see one public static int max, int a, int b, and we are passing two parameters to it. One is 10 and one is a. A is value we are inputting input to the program, and it will compare the both the integer values, and it will return the value which is greater with the maximum. Okay, so this is the example of the predefined methods in Java. Let me just run this. Here you can see hello world is getting printed, and it was asking for a number. So if I enter 5, it should give me the output. The maximum number is 10, because when we compare 10 and 5, the 10 is the greater one. Or let me just run it again, and I will give input such as 15. Here you can see the maximum number is 15 because 15 is greater than 10. Okay, so this is the example of the predefined methods, and for the user defined methods we have already did it. Here you can see this is one user defined method. I have written some set of instruction in this. Okay, and I have created one object of that class, and we are calling that method using that object of that class. Okay, so this is pretty much about the method. In our upcoming videos we will be covering constructor in Java. Okay, so thank you for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the another video of the Java tutorial series. So today we will be covering constructors in Java. So what are constructor in Java? A constructor is a block of codes similar to the method. It is called when the instance of the class is created. That means whenever you create an object, the constructor will get automatically called. Okay, at the time of the calling of the constructor, memory for the object is allocated inside the memory. Okay, whenever we create an object, the memory is get allocated to that class inside the memory. Okay, and the rules for the creating a constructor in Java, there are two rules defined for the constructor. constructor name must be same as that of the class name. uh, let's suppose you have created one class name ABC. Okay, ABC, and inside that class, if you want to declare the constructor for that class, then the constructor should be ABC, and whether that constructor is accepting the parameter, it depends upon you. And inside this you will write code for that constructor. Okay, constructor goes here. We will see in our coding part also in detail. And second rule is a Java constructor cannot be abstract, static, final, or synchronized. You cannot use these keywords before declaring the constructor, like abstract. Here you can see abstract ABC, final ABC, static ABC. This is not allowed in Java. You have to if you want to create a constructor for that class, simply write the class name, and inside the circular braces you will write the parameter that constructor is accepting. Okay, so there are basically two types of constructor in Java. One is default constructor and one is parameterized constructor. So let's first see what is default constructor. Let me get into my IDE and I will create one new Java class named constructor. Let me increase the font size. I will write main method here. Okay, I will declare one another class ABC. I will get that example itself. And inside this, if I want to create one default constructor, one default constructor is nothing but a constructor that is called default when it doesn't have any parameter. Okay, so if I write this like this, and if I inside this, if I write south hello world. Okay, so here you can see we have declared one constructor for that ABC class, and inside the circular braces we have not passing any parameter to it. Okay, so this is an example for the default constructor. To invoke this constructor, we will simply go in our main method and create an object for this class. Okay, one thing I am missing, naming convention in Java. Class name should always start from the capital letter ABC. Okay, now it's correct. If I want to create an object, as we have discussed in our previous video, if you want to create an object, simply write the class name, write the object name that you want, new ABC, and inside here I'm not passing any parameter because the constructor of that class doesn't accepting any parameter. Okay, in new line I will just, now I will not do anything. I will just create that object and simply run this program. Now here you can see in console hello world is getting printed. Okay, why this is so? Because we are creating an object of that. Okay, so now we will look into the parameterized constructor. So constructor which has a specific number of the parameters is known as a parameterized constructor, and we will see one example of the parameterized constructor over here. And okay, let me give you an example. If I write like this, okay, so if I write integer a comma integer b. Okay, now here you can see IntelliJ IDEA is throwing error because it was telling me expected two arguments but found zero. Now this is an example of the parameterized constructor where the constructor of a class is accepting some parameters, and we need to pass that parameter inside their constructor whenever we create an object of that class. Okay, now I will pass here something 15, sorry, 15 comma 20. Okay, it this constructor is accepting two integer values, and I have passed 15 and 20 to the constructor. Okay, and inside this constructor we will be doing some operation using that two integers. Let me just print a plus b, print a minus b, print a into b, print a divided by b. These are some basic mathematical operation that I have performed here. The purpose of telling this is whenever you create an object, the parameterized constructor, we have to pass that parameters to that constructor there itself, and the constructor will get those parameters values and process the information according to this. Okay, and now if I run this, it will print me. Okay, so here you can see 20 plus 15 is 35, a minus b, that is 15 minus 20 is minus 5, a into b is 20 into 15 is 300, and a divided by b, 15 divided by 20 is it is giving me 0 because I have both the variables are in integer, and answer is always coming if the both the operators are integer, answer is also coming in integer itself. Okay, so this is pretty much about the default and parameterized constructor. Let me check if I'm missing something. Okay, we have to see one difference between the constructor and methods, because here you can see the constructor is not different, pretty much different from the method, because in method also we would write the return type, and if I write a b c, and this is our method, there is no difference between this method and constructor. So let's see the difference. A constructor is used to initialize the state of an object, and whereas the method is used to expose the behavior of an object. Okay, and the method must have a return type. The constructor must not have a return type. Here you can see we didn't write any return statement for the constructor, and for that method we have to write the return statement unless and until the method return type is void. Okay, and the constructor is invoked implicitly, because whenever we create an object, we don't writing any uh, like this obj dot abc. We are not writing like this. This is we are writing only for the methods. Okay, and methods are called using this object name. Okay, the methods invoke explicitly. In Java, compiler provides a default constructor if you don't have any constructor in the class, and the method is not provided by the compiler in any case. The constructor must have the same name as that of the class name. Here you can see abc is there, and constructor name is also abc, and the method name may vary, or may not be same as the class name. You can write it as same as that of the class name, or you can give any name whatever you want. Okay, so this is pretty much about the difference between the constructor and method, and in our coming video we will be discussing about static and this keyword in Java. Thank you for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the another video of the Java tutorial series. So today we are covering static keyword in Java. So the static keyword in Java used for the memory management purpose only, and we can apply the static keyword with variables, methods, block, nested classes. Like for example, one method is there abc. I can write static abc. One variable I have to declare integer a, static int a. That is how I can do it. And the static keyword belongs to the class, that an instance of the class. Okay, the static can be a variable can be static, and a method can be static. Okay, so we will see some basic syntax how the static variable is declared inside the class. Let's suppose we have class student, and inside this integer roll number, variable name roll number is there of type int, string name, and college, string college its. This is a simple class with that we have declared an example of static variable. Okay, we will see one example in our IDE, and before that you have to, here's the pictorial representation of the how static key variables are work. Okay, so here we have declared two variables s1 and s2, and inside the stack memory s1 and s2 are there, and heap memory is there. S1 and S2 are object of that class student, and here you can see we have created two objects S1 and S2 inside stack memory, and inside heap memory ID 111 is there, and name current for S1 object, and for S2 object ID 222 and name Aryan is there. Okay, and inside okay, wait a minute guys. Okay, so where we are here, we have created two objects S1 and S2, and we have assigned the value for ID and name for each of the objects. And here you can see one static variable called college of type string is declared, and college name is ITS. Okay, so this is the class area, and this is how the static variables are work. College ITS is assigned to both of those objects S1 and S2. Okay, and these objects are separate. The college name ITS is separate. This is not inside the heap memory. This is actually inside the class area. This is how the static variables work, and we will see one example of the static method so that you can understand it clearly. Okay, wait. Okay, so let's get into our IDE and see one example of the static method. Okay, so here I am inside my IDE. Let me just click here, new Java class, and I will declare it as, okay, wait, static method. Okay, and inside this I will write, let me just increase the font size. Okay, and now it, okay, so here I have declared one static method. Let me import my main method. Yes, okay, now okay, let me get here inside this. Okay, let me create one class name as calculate. Oh wait, let me do all those stuffs inside this itself. Okay, I will declare one static variable int cubex. Okay, not this. You know what, let me get another example so that you guys can understand it more clearly. Okay, let me just create class student. Our this one, this I am taking this example itself. Okay, class student is example. Okay, so that you guys can understand more clearly. Okay, and I will declare one int roll number, and after that string name for holding the student name, and I will declare one static variable here, static string college is equal to its. Okay, I have declared it as a static, so this will be stored inside the class area, not the heap memory, and all the objects are get into the stack area. Okay, here, and after this I will write static, oops, sorry, static void change. This is one method, and I'm changing my college name to something known as, let's suppose, BBDIT. Just a random string. Okay, and here I will declare one constructor for this class. So I hope you guys know how to declare the constructor, how to create a constructor. And for this constructor I am requiring two parameters. One is R represents as the roll number of the student, and the string N represent the name of the student. Okay, and now inside this I will assign those values to the variables that I've declared over here, R and name equals to N. Okay, So now I have created one variable, declared the constructor. Okay. Now I will create another method named void display, and inside this method I will just print my roll number. And okay, so I will write roll number, concat it with the roll number that we have declared over there, and again name, and I will assign the name it as name. Okay, this is pretty much this method is going to do. And inside my main class, that is this static method class where we have declared our main method, I will create one variable sorry, we're not variable, object. Okay, I will create the object of that class. I will write student dot, first of all, change. Okay, and after that I will create a student s1. I will create first object of this class, and I have to pass two parameters, because the constructor is accepting the two parameters over here. Over here you can see one is type of string and one is type of integer. So let's suppose I'm writing 01 as my roll number of that student, and name of that student is something Harry. And I will create two more object of this class. One goes here, one goes here. I have to give name, some different name to this object, s1, s2, s3, and these students have roll numbers like this, and one's name is Joy, one's name is Viru. Okay, so these are the students, and I have created those variable objects also. Now I have to display the name and roll number of the students. For that I have created a separate function or the method s1 dot display, s2 dot display, s3 dot display. Okay, all these methods will called, and according to that roll number and name of the student gets printed on the console. Okay, now if I run this code, oops, sorry, I have run the previous code itself. Let me run this one. Oh, okay. So here you can see roll number 1, name Harry, roll number 2, name Jay, roll number 3, name Viru. Okay. And now let me hide this terminal. This is pretty much about the static keyword and static variable, and I hope you guys have got some idea about the static keyword. So in our upcoming videos, we will look into this keyword in Java. Thank you for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the another video of the Java tutorial series. So till now we have covered class, objects, and I guess static keyword in Java. And today onwards we will be learning inheritance in Java. So I will be dividing inheritance in two videos. In this video we will be talking about the theoretical part of the inheritance. What is inheritance, why it is required, and what are the different terms which are used in the inheritance. And in the second video we will be discussing about the types of inheritance, because there are basically five types are there in inheritance, and we will be discussing each type using the code example. Okay, so let's just get started. So what is inheritance? Inheritance in Java is a mechanism in which one object acquires all the property and the behavior of the parent object. So basically there are two terms are here: subclass or the child class or the parent class. Okay, parent class is the class whose properties are inherited by the child class. Child class uses the property which are declared inside the parent class, and it is important it is an important part of the object oriented programming system. And inheritance represents the is a relationship which is also known as parent child relationship. Okay, and you may ask why to use inheritance in Java. Okay, so there are basically two reasons for method overriding. So that we will discuss what is method overriding in our upcoming videos. Basically, it is used to achieve the runtime polymorphism in Java and for the reusability. Code reusability means suppose you have declared some variables and the methods inside the parent class, and those methods and variables are required for you to write in the another class, uh, and then instead of writing those variables and methods again and again, you can just inherit the properties of that method and variable from the parent class to the child class. In that case, one becomes the parent class whose properties getting inherited, and child class becomes the class who's inheriting the property. Okay, so there are different terms which are used in inheritance. One is class. A class is a group of objects which have common properties. It is a template or blueprint from which objects are created, as we have discussed in our previous videos. And subclass and the child class. Subclass is a class which inherits the other class. As I have told you, the child class will inherit the properties from the parent class, and superclass slash parent class is the class whose properties are getting inherited by the child classes. And reusability, as the name specifies, reusability is a mechanism which gives you to reuse the fields and the methods of the existing class when you create a new class, and you can use the same fields and methods already defined in the previous class. So for achieving the inheritance in Java, we have the syntax. We have to write this syntax: class, subclass name. You can write here the subclass name. And extend is the keyword which is used to achieve the inheritance in Java, and the superclass name. And inside the curly braces, you can write or inherit the properties which you want to inherit from the parent class. Okay, so this is pretty much about the inheritance in Java theoretical part. From the next video onwards, we will be looking into the types of the inheritance. There is single, multi-level, hierarchical, multiple, and hybrid. There are five types of inheritance in Java. And one more thing, multiple inheritance in Java is not supported, and we can still achieve it. But there is one concept that you to know how to achieve the multiple inheritance in Java. That also we will be looking into the when we are going into the abstraction and encapsulation part. Okay, so for now, this is pretty much about the inheritance in Java, and from next video onwards we will be seeing each type in detail with code example. Thank you. Hello and welcome back to the another video of the Java tutorial series. So today we are seeing inheritance in Java part 2, wherein we'll be discussing each and every type of inheritance in Java. There are basically five types are there: single, multi-level, hierarchical, multiple, and hybrid. And as you know, multiple inheritance is not supported in Java. We'll discuss why not it is not supported in Java in our later videos. But for now, we will see in this video, particularly we will seeing into single and multi-level inheritance in Java. So let me just open my IDE. Okay, so here you can see single level inheritance is nothing but one class is inheriting the properties of another class. Like class A is parent class here, and class B is inheriting the property of the class A. Okay, so we'll see one short example of single level inheritance. I will just write a new class inheritance. Let me increase the font size. I will import the main method, and now I will declare one method inside this. For that, before that, I will create one class called animal. Inside this class, I will declare one method name as eat, and this method is not accepting any parameters, and return type is also void. That's why it is not returning anything else. I will just print eating. Now I will create another class name as dog, And as we discussed in our early video, for implementing the inheritance, we use the keyword extends. I will write extends animal. So here, dog is a subclass or the child class, and the animal is the parent class or the superclass. Okay, and the dog class is inheriting the properties which are properties of the animal class. Now I will create one method here, name as bark, and I will just simply print barking. Okay, now inside my main class, that is the inheritance class, and inside my main method, I will create the object of the dog class. Let me call it as dog1 is equals to new dog. Okay, and I have created the object of the class, and I will write d dot bark, that is the dog1 dot bark, and dog1 dot eat. Sorry. And now if I run this class, mm, here you can see barking and eating is getting printed on the console, because in animal class, that is a parent class, we have written the void method, void eat method, which is printing eating on the console, and inside the dog we have a bark method, and which is printing barking. And using the object of the dog class, that is dog1, we are just calling the method bark and eat. So here you can see we are written the implementation part of the eat method inside the animal class, that is the parent class, and still we are using it by the creating the object of the dog class, because we have inherited the properties of the animal class inside the dog class. That's why. So this is a simple example of the single level in inheritance. And next we have multi-level inheritance. So let me just go here, and I will create one another class name as multi-level inheritance. Let me just increase the font size. We'll write my main method, and as you can see here, multi-level inheritance is nothing but multiple classes are inheriting the properties. As you can see here, class C is inheriting the properties of the class B, and class B is inheriting the properties of class A. Okay, so we'll try to implement this inside our code. So I will take the same example as we have taken for the single level inheritance. I will just copy this animal class inside this class. Okay, why is throwing error? Duplicate class found in Acha. Oh, sorry, we have already written this animal class over here. And let me just comment this out so that IntelliJ IDEA will not throw the errors. Okay, here we have this animal class, and one dog class is also I require. I will just copy this dog class also. Okay, and I will require another class so that I can have three classes which are inheriting the properties of animal class, and I will write new class name as, let's suppose, baby dog, which is inheriting the properties of dog, and it has its own method known as void, let's suppose whip, and I will just simply print whipping. Okay, here you can see one parent class is there, name animal, one eat method is there, and dog is extending the animal class, and baby dog is extending the dog class. So here you can see one class inheriting the another class, and that class is also inheriting the properties of the main parent class. Okay, so simply we will create the object of the baby dog class. Let's suppose dog1 is equal to new baby dog. Okay, and now if I write dog1 dot whip, whip is the method, I guess this is the method. Sorry, I have written wrong here. Now it's okay. Whip dog1 dot bark dog1 dot eat. Now if I run this class, the output should be whipping, barking, and eating. Here you can see. Now in hierarchical and hybrid, we will discuss in the next video, and we will also discuss why multiple inheritance is not supported in Java. Thank you for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the another video of the Java tutorial series. So today we are covering the remaining types of inheritance, that is hierarchical inheritance, and we will see why the multiple inheritance is not supported in Java. Okay, so let me get into my IDE. I will create one new class name hierarchical inheritance. Inheritance. Okay, and let me increase my font size. I will include the main method. Okay, so what is hierarchical inheritance is when two or more classes inherits a single class. Means let's suppose one class A is there and whose properties are getting inherited by the two classes, that is class B and class C at the same time. In the example, we'll see one example. Let's just get started. I will create one class name as animal, and inside that I will create one method which doesn't return anything, that is void eat, and this method doesn't accepting any parameters, and I will simply print eating. These are some simple examples to just to understand what is hierarchical inheritance. We will cover a complex example in our upcoming videos also. And another one is class dog, which is extending the class animal, and inside this I will create another let's suppose what dog does bark. I'll create one method name as bark, and we'll simply print barking. Okay, and one more class is required. Let's suppose class cat, and this class is also extending animal class, and inside this I will create one more method name as meow, which doesn't accept any parameter, and inside this I will write meowing, meowing, meowing. Okay, so our goal is to achieve hierarchical inheritance here. Let's suppose this is the parent class. I will write one comment over here, parent class, and this dog class is the child class 1, and this is child class 2. Okay, and inside this I will write, now I will write my main method. Now let me copy this from here and I will paste it over here, my main method. Okay, and inside my main method I will create one object of the cat class. Cat c is equals to new cat. Okay, and I will call, wait a minute, why I'm getting error. Error cannot be referenced from a static constant. text. Wait a minute. Uh, let me write it as static, all static, because we are calling them inside a static method. Okay, so that's why I'm getting one error. I will let all, yeah. Yes, right now. Yes, okay, and I will call c dot meow, and again c dot eat, because it is inheriting the properties of the animal class, and eat method is written inside the animal class, so that we can call that eat method using the object of the cat. And now I will write one more line here, but I'm commenting out initially, and I will write, sorry, not eat, bark. Mm, okay, and now if I run this, the expected output should be meowing and eating. Let's see. Here you can see meowing and eating is getting printed on the console. And now if I remove this comment, and if I try to run this, here you can see it's giving me error, because location variable c is type hierarchical index.cat, and it is telling me that this is compile time error, guys. I will comment it out. ct error means compile time error. This error occurs because we here you can see we are in, this is the parent class animal class, and this is the cat and dog class. These are the child classes which are inheriting the property of this, and we are this is the cat class, and we are extending the properties of the a class. There is no linking between the class c and class b, and we are trying to access the methods which are written inside the class b using the object of the class c. That is not possible here. That's why Java is throwing errors, compile time error. This can not be done inside Java. Okay, I will comment it out, and I will run it again. Now it's working fine. Okay, I hope you guys understood the hierarchical inheritance in Java. And now let's talk about why multiple inheritance is not supported in Java. So in multiple inheritance is what here you can see, one two parent class, one class is there which is child class, which is inheriting the properties of the two different parent classes. Means class A and class B are the parent classes, and class C is the child class, and class C is trying to inherit the properties of the class A as well as the class B at the same time. Okay, this is not supported in Java. Why so? To reduce the complexity and simplify the language, multiple inheritance is not supported in Java. I will give you one scenario where B, and C are the three classes. Here you can see, and class C is inherit the property of the class A and B. If class A and B have the same methods, and you call it from the child class object, means class. Let's suppose one method is there, void eat, and in class A as well as the class B, and we are trying to call this void eat method inside class C. This creates an ambiguity for the class C to whom the call, which class method should it call, whether the class A and class B. Since the compile time errors are better than the runtime errors, Java renders the compile time error if you inherit the two classes. Okay, so whether you have the same method or the different method, there will be the compile time error. So to remove this ambiguity, Java doesn't support multiple inheritance, but there is a way you can achieve multiple inheritance in Java, that is using interfaces. We will cover interfaces in our upcoming videos when we will be talking about the polymorphism in Java. So right now, just understand that multiple inheritance is not supported in Java. Just to simplify the language and remove the ambiguity which is created here, Java doesn't support multiple inheritance. So thank you guys for watching this video. I'll see you in the next one. Hello and welcome to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So today we will be covering aggregation in Java. So till now we have covered inheritance in Java, and inheritance represents is a relationship, and aggregation represents has a relationship. I will tell you what exactly this is. Uh, So let's start this video. If a class has an entity reference, it is known as the aggregation. An aggregation represents a has a relationship. Okay, so consider a scenario where employee objects contain many information such as ID, name, email ID, etc. It contains one more object that is named address. So address contains so many fields like city, state, country, zip code, etc. Okay, so when to use aggregation and why to use aggregation? So for why, you can use aggregation for code reusability, and when to use aggregation, if the code reuses is also the best achieved by the aggregation when there is no is a relationship. Is a relationship is handled using inheritance, and has a relationship is inside aggregation. Inheritance should be used only if the relationship is maintained throughout the lifetime of the object involved. Otherwise, aggregation is the best choice. Okay, so I will cover one example that I have discussed earlier of the employee address. So let me get into my IDE, and I will create one new Java class name as aggregation. Let me increase font size. I will include my main method. Okay, so I require one more class to hold the address of the employee. I will name it as class address. Okay, and inside this public static. Okay, and inside this I will write string. I will get city, state, and country of that employee. Okay, and I will write one constructor. So public address, and I will receive three parameters. One is city, one is state, and another one is country. And inside this I will map all those strings to the string that I have declared above, that is city. This dot city is equals to city. Again, this dot state is equals to state. This dot country is equals to country. Okay, so this I have declared one address class and one constructor of the address class which receives the three parameters, city, state, and country for that employee. So I have created one address class which holds the address of the employee, and now inside my main method public class I will write int id, which is receive the id, and string name to receive the employee's name, and I will create address of type address. This is where we are implementing aggregation in Java, because we are receiving the address of the employee in the format of address, and this format of the address we are declared over here, which receive the city, state, and country of the employee. Okay, and I will write now one method public employee which receives the ID of the employee and string name of the employee, and wait a minute, uh, aggregation int id string name and address of type address. Okay, so we have created constructor for this class aggregation, and upon when we create a object of this class, id and name and address of that employees will receive and map those variable with this dot id is equals to id, this dot name is equals to name, this dot address is equals to address. Let me check why I'm getting this error. Unexpected token. Wait a minute, I should write constructor outside the main method, and all this declaration should be done outside the main method. Now it's okay. And I need one more method to display the information of the employee. Void display system.out.println, print the id plus name of that employee plus name. Okay, and below that I will print the address of that employee. And address, here you can see we have created address in the format of city, then state, and then country. So I need to print in that format also. Address dot city, and then one space should be there. Address dot state, one space, and then address dot country. This will print the address of the employee. Okay. Now inside my main method I will create the object of this classes to create the employee, and I will create. So now I have created address 1 and address 2 of that employee, and I have created two employees. Okay, now I just need to display the information that we have got from this address 1 and employee 1. So to print that I will just simply call employee 1 dot display and employee 2 dot display. Okay, and now I will run this. It should print the employee ID, employee name, and address of the employee. Okay, so here you can see ID 101, name Jack, Mumbai, Maharashtra, India, and ID 102, name Hack, and XYZ is the city, state, and country of that employee. So here you can see we can this by creating the separate class for the address, we are reusing that code for to to create the multiple instances of the employee. We just need to create one address for that employee, and we can pass it over here as an parameter to the employee class, employee object, sorry. So in this way we can achieve aggregation in Java. So thank you for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So today we will be covering method overloading in Java. So what is method overloading? If a class has a multiple methods having the same name but there are differ in parameters, okay, then it is known as method overloading. If the two methods are there which names are same, for example sum is the name of the two methods, but so how we can differ the two methods? Okay, so when the parameter one, if the one method is accepting two parameters and another one is accepting one or either more than two, not exactly two, then it is a type of a method overloading in Java. Okay, where the same name method have the same name but they differ in the parameters they are accepting. Okay, so if we have to perform only one operation having the same name or the methods increase the readability of the program. Okay, suppose you have to perform a addition of the two given numbers, but there can be any number of the arguments. Okay, if you write the same method such as int a, int method name is a, and it is accepting two parameters of type integer. Okay, for the two parameters, and another one is int b which is accepting as a three parameter int. Okay, for three parameters, then it may be difficult for you as well as the other programmers to understand the behavior of the method, because it has the same name differs. Okay, so we perform the method overloading to figure out the program quickly. Okay, and what are the advantages of the method overloading? Method overloading increase the readability of the program. Okay, and so let's just talk about the different ways to overload a method. Okay, so there are two methods by which we can overload the method. Method overloading by changing the number of the arguments the method is accepting, and the method overloading by changing the data type of the argument which is accepting. Okay, so let me just quickly go into my IDE. We'll cover this popular question also, but let first we will code see one example of the method overloading, then we will see some popular method questions. Sorry. Okay, method overloading. Okay, let me increase the font size, and first we'll see example of the method overloading by changing the number of the arguments. Okay, let me copy this and I will uh, give it a comment. Okay, and now, okay, so let me take one example. Okay, uh, what I can do is I will declare one method name as int add, and it is accepting the two parameter. Let's suppose int a and int b. Okay, and inside this I'm simply returning a plus b, nothing else. Okay, and I will introduce one more method which is inside this same class, which is static int add. Same name of the method. Here you can see add is the method name, and here also add is the method name. But what I will do is I will change the number of the parameters it are accepting. Okay, now int a comma int b comma int c, and I will simply return a plus b plus, sorry, c. Fine. Okay, I will return this. Okay. Okay, so now I will create my main method, and inside my main method I will print add of let's suppose 11 comma 11. Okay, and now again I will print one more statement. One second, guys. Okay, so I will just print call another method. Now I am giving 11 comma 11 comma 11. Here you can see method name are same, add, but they are differ in the parameters they are accepting. One method is accepting the two parameters, one another method is accepting the three parameters. Okay, so this is the example of the method overloading, changing the number of the arguments we are passing. Okay, and simply I will run this class, and you can see 11 plus 11, that is 22 for the first print statement, and another print statement 11 plus 11 plus 11 is, that is 33, is getting printed on the console. Okay, so another way to achieve the method overloading is the changing the data type of the argument. Okay, so I will just copy this and paste it over here. Okay, so now let me comment this out. Okay, now I will again I will have to declare one int method. Okay, I will copy this and I will paste it over here, and let me uncomment it. Okay, one add method is there which is returning addition of the two methods, two numbers a and b, and one another method is there name as static double add, and it accepts two parameters, double a comma double b. Okay, and now it will return the addition of this two numbers. Okay. Okay, now I will write my main method, and inside my main method I will print call those methods add, but I have to give 11 comma 11, and for another print statement I will call another add method, but this time I will pass 11.2 comma 11.5. 11.5. Okay, so here you can see two methods having the same name and same number of parameters they are accepting. One add method is accepting two parameters, integer a and integer b, and another method which is accepting the two parameters that is a and b, but they are differ in the return type they are returning. Okay, the first method is returning in integer, and second method is returning and double. So this is a way we can achieve the method overloading by changing the data type of the argument. Okay, argument here it was receiving in the integer format, and here it was receiving the double format. Okay, and so now if I run this class, I should get the okay 11 plus 11 is 22, and 11.2 plus 11.5 is 22.7. So these are the two methods by which you can achieve method overloading in Java. One is changing the arguments, and another one is changing the data type of the argument. Okay, discuss some popular question which is asked frequently during the interview process of method overloading. One is why method overloading is not possible by changing the return type of the method only. Okay, so in Java, method overloading is not possible by changing the return type of the method only because of the ambiguity. Let's see how the ambiguity may occurs. Okay, so I will take one example. Let me get into my class. I will increase the font size, and here I will create one same method, same example I'm taking, and let me print. Okay, and now I will be writing the same double method also. Okay, I will just copy this and paste it over here and comment this. Okay, so all these steps, let me introduce a new class. Mm, class adder, and inside this I will write these two methods. Okay, and now inside this I will write my main method, and main method I will simply print adder, sorry, adder dot add 11 comma 11. Okay, so here you can see I've created two methods, int add and double add. They are the return type of the two methods are different, that is int, and one is it returning a double. Okay, and now if I come here and try to print this statement adder dot add 11 comma 11, it will create an ambiguity. Why so? Here you can see int IntelliJ IDE is telling me there's some error, and what's the error? Add int is already defined in adder, so it creates an ambiguity for the Java. It for Here you can see we are calling this add method 11 comma 11, but the return types are different. One is double and one is integer, but their number of the parameters they are accepting are the same, and the type of the parameters they are accepting is are also same. It creates an ambiguity for the Java programming language, and it can't differentiate the two methods are there of the different types. Okay, so this creates an ambiguity. And one more question is there, can we overload the Java main method? Yes, by method overloading, you can have the number of the main methods in the class by method overloading. But the JVM calls main method, which receive the string array as an argument only. Okay, so here you can see we are passing. This is the main method, and JVM receive this main method, and our program execution starts from this line number 38, and it accepts the arguments of type string array. Okay, here you can see we are passing argument of type string array, and this is how you can overload the main method also in Java. Okay, so thank you for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So today we will be covering method overloading in Java. So what is method overloading? If a class has a multiple methods having the same name but there are differ in parameters, okay, then it is known as method overloading. If the two methods are there which names are same, for example, sum is the name of the two methods, but so how we can differ the two methods? Okay, so when the parameter one if the one method is accepting two parameters and another one is accepting one or either more than two, not exactly two, then it is a type of a method overloading in Java. Okay, where the same name method have the same name but they differ in the parameters they are accepting. Okay, so if we have to perform only one operation having the same name or the methods increase the readability of the program. Okay, suppose we have to perform a addition of the two given numbers, but there can be any number of the arguments. Okay, if you write the same method such as int a, int uh, method name is a, and it is accepting two parameters of type integer. Okay, for the two parameters, and another one is int b, which is accepting as a three parameter int. Okay, for three parameters, then it may be difficult for you as well as the other programmers to understand the behavior of the method, because it has the same name differs. Okay, so we perform the method overloading to figure out the program quickly. Okay, and what are the advantages of the method overloading? Method overloading increase the readability of the program. Okay, and so let's just talk about the different ways to overload a method. Okay, so there are two methods by which we can overload the method. Method overloading by changing the number of the arguments the method is accepting, and the method overloading by changing the data type of the argument which is accepting. Okay, so let me just quickly go into my IDE. We'll cover this popular question also, but let first we will code see one example of the method overloading, then we will see some popular method questions. Sorry. Okay, method overloading. Okay, let me increase the font size, and first we will see example of the method overloading by changing the number of the arguments. Okay, let me copy this and I will uh, give it a comment. Okay, and now, okay, so let me take one example. Okay, uh, what I can do is I will declare one method name as int add, and it is accepting the two parameter. Let's suppose int a and int b. Okay, and inside this I'm simply returning a plus b, nothing else. Okay, and I will introduce one more method which is inside this same class, which is static int add, same name of the method. Here you can see add is the method name and here also add is the method name, but what I will do is I will change the number of the parameters it are accepting. Okay, now int a comma int b comma int c, and I will simply return a plus b plus, sorry, c. Fine. Okay, I will return this. Okay, okay, so now I will create my main method, and inside my main method I will print add of let's suppose 11 comma 11. Okay, and now again I will print one more statement. One second, guys. Okay, so I will just print call another method. Now I am giving 11 comma 11 comma 11. Here you can see method name are same, add, but they are differ in the parameters they are accepting. One method is accepting the two parameters, one another method is accepting the three parameters. Okay, So this is the example of the method overloading, changing the number of the arguments we are passing. Okay, and simply I will run this class, and you can see 11 plus 11, that is 22 for the first print statement, and another print statement 11 plus 11 plus 11 that is 33 is getting printed on the console. Okay, so another way to achieve the method overloading is the changing the data type of the argument. Okay, so I will just copy this and paste it over here. Okay, so now let me comment this out. Okay, now I will again I will have to declare one int method. Okay, I will copy this and I will paste it over here, and let me uncomment it. Okay, one add method is there which is returning addition of the two methods, two numbers a and b, and one another method is there name as static double add, and it accepts two parameters double a comma double b. Okay, and now it will return the addition of those two numbers. Okay, okay, now I will write my main method, and inside my main method I will print call those methods add, but I have to give 11 comma 11, and for another print statement I will call another add method, but this time I will pass 11.2 comma 11.5. 11.5. Okay, so here you can see two methods having the same name and same number of parameters they are accepting. One add method is accepting two parameters, integer a and integer b, and another method which is accepting the two parameters that is a and b, but they are differ in the return type they are returning. Okay, the first method is returning in integer, and second method is returning and double. So this is a way we can achieve the method overloading by changing the data type of the argument. Okay, argument here it was receiving in the integer format, and here it was receiving in the double format. Okay, and so now if I run this class, I should get the okay, 11 plus 11 is 22, and 11.2 plus 11.5 is 22.7. So these are the two methods by which you can achieve method overloading in Java. One is changing the arguments, and another one is changing the data type of the argument. Okay, discuss some popular question which is asked frequently during the interview process of method overloading. One is why method overloading is not possible by changing the return type of the method only. Okay, so in Java method overloading is not possible by changing the return type of the method only because of the ambiguity. Let's see how the ambiguity may occurs. Okay, so I will take one example. Let me get into my class. I will increase the font size, and here I will create one same method, same example I'm taking, and let me print. Okay, and now I will be writing the same double method also. Okay, I will just copy this and paste it over here and comment this. Okay, so all these steps, let me introduce a new class, mm, class adder, and inside this I will write these two methods. Okay, and now inside this I will write my main method, and main method I will simply print adder, sorry, adder dot add 11 comma 11. Okay, so here you can see I've created two methods. int add and double add. They are the return type of the two methods are different. That is int, and one is it returning a double. Okay, and now if I come here and try to print this statement adder dot add 11 comma 11, it will create an ambiguity. Why so? Here you can see int IntelliJ IDEA is telling me there's some error, and what's the error? Add int is already defined in adder, so it creates an ambiguity for the Java. It for Here you can see we are calling this add method 11 comma 11, but the return types are different. One is double and one is integer, but their number of the parameters they are accepting are the same, and the type of the parameters they are accepting is are also same. It creates an ambiguity for the Java programming language, and it can't differentiate the two methods are there of the different types. Okay, so this creates an ambiguity. And one more question is there: can we overload the Java main method? Yes, by method overloading, you can have the number of the main methods in the class by method overloading. But the JVM calls main method, which receive the string array as an argument only. Okay, so here you can see we are passing. This is the main method, and JVM receive this main method, and our program execution starts from this line number 38, and it accepts the arguments of type string array. Okay, here you can see we are passing argument of type string array, and this is how you can overload the main method also in Java. Okay, so thank you for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So today we will be covering method overriding in Java. So what is method overriding? If subclass, that means a child class, has the same name, a same method name as declared in the parent class, and it is known as a method overriding in Java. In other words, if a subclass provides the specific implementation of the method that has been declared by one of its parent class, then it is known as method overriding. We'll see what it is by s- getting one real life example, and next we will see uses of the method overriding. So method overriding is used to provide the specific implementation of a method which is already provided by its superclass. For example, one method is there which is declared in the parent class, and some implementation part is also declared in the parent class, and you just need to you have to get that method inside of a subclass. So you simply write extends that parent class keyword to inherit the properties of the parent class, and you can use that same method name inside the subclass and get that implementation in our subclass. So method overriding is used for the runtime polymorphism. And next up we will see rules for Java method overriding. The method overriding must have the same name as in the parent class. So the name of the method should be same in both the classes. One is parent class and the subclass. The method must have the same parameters as in the parent class. So the number of the parameters that the method is accepting in the parent class should be same as that of the number of the parameters it was accepting in the subclass. And there must be a relationship which represents the inheritance in Java. Okay, let's understand the problem without method overriding, and we'll see how it fixes by using the method overriding. So let me open my IDE. Okay, it's opening. Wait. We'll see one example how method overriding fixes one problem. Okay, we'll see first problem. Okay, so let me create my new Java class method overriding. Okay, let me increase the font size. Okay, now suppose let me declare one more class so that I can differentiate between the parent class and subclass. I'll create one class vehicle. Okay, and inside that I will declare one method which doesn't return anything. That's why I write void as the return type, and inside that I will simply print vehicle is running. And now this public class method overriding is extending that vehicle class. So I will write extend vehicle, and now inside this I will write my main method, and inside that I will create the object of the this method overriding class, method overriding obj1, new method overriding, and using this object obj1 I am calling the run method. Now if I run this class, the expected output should be vehicle is running. Yes, vehicle is running. Now you see the problem is that I have to provide a specific implementation of the run method in the subclass. That is why we use the method overriding. Okay, so here also now you will see how it eliminates this problem. Okay, let me comment this out. Now one more class I required with the same name. Okay, and inside this I will write the same method first, void run, and inside this I will simply print vehicle is running. Okay, and now one more class, public class. I will just copy this code. Okay, and now this method overriding class is extending the vehicle class, and now inside this I will write the same method that I have written earlier, void run, and inside this I will simply print bike is running. Okay, now I will declare my main method, and inside this I will create the object of the method overriding class, that is obj1 is equals to new method overriding, and using this object obj1 I'll call obj1 dot run. Now you'll see how method overriding eliminates this problem. Okay, and here you can see bike is running. Okay, now this run method is also declared inside this vehicle method, vehicle class, sorry, and which is printing vehicle is running, and same method by the same name we have written inside this public class method overriding, which is extending the vehicle class. So vehicle class is the parent class, and this method overriding is a child class, and inside this run method I have written bike is running, and when we call this obj1 dot run, it will call the subclass method, which is this, and we'll see how to call if the same two methods are there by the same name, and you are trying to achieve the method overriding, and if you want to call the method which is declared inside the parent class, then we will use some one specific keyword is there, super keyword. We will see what it is in our upcoming videos. Super keyword is used to call the method which is declared inside the parent class. Now we will see one real life example of method overriding so that you can understand it clearly. Okay, and let me just comment this out. Wait. Okay. Let me clear my terminal. Okay, now we are here. Now you see I will create one class name as bank, and as we know, we have every bank has their interest rate. Okay, so I will write one variable get rate
of interest. Okay, get rate of interest. So this is the my method name, and this method is simply returning 0. Okay, okay, I have declared one method get rate of interest, and it doesn't accepting any parameters, and the return type of the method is 0. Okay, it returns nothing, it returns 0. And I will now I create one more class. Let's suppose any bank, SBI, which is extending the bank class. And now inside this I will write int get rate of the interest, and I will pass, and I will return 8. Similarly, I will create one more bank class. Okay, any bank you want, let's suppose ICICI, which is extending the bank class. Inside this I will write again I will inherit the override the same method which is declared inside the bank class, get rate of interest. Now I will return inside this, return, let's suppose 7. Okay, and now we will declare our public class. I will just copy the this line, and I'll paste it over here. And yes, okay, and now this class is extending. Okay, nothing. Okay, and now if I get inside my public class, I will declare my main method, and inside my main method I will create the object of the SBI class, SBI obj1 is equal to new SBI, and I will create object of the ICICI bank also, obj2 is equals to new ICICI. Okay, I have created all the object, and now I will simply print, I will print SBI interest is, and I will concatenate it with obj1 dot get rate of interest, and I will simply copy this because same code we require for ICICI bank also. I will paste it over here and change the bank name. Okay, and object name also, because object for ICICI bank is obj2. And now if I run this, here you can see SBI interest is 8 and ICICI bank interest is 0. Why so? Or I sorry, I have written interest spelling wrong. Interest. Okay, now it's okay. If I run this class again, it should print SBI interest is 8 and ICICI interest is 7. Okay, now it's correct. Now here you can see one base implementation of the rate of interest for the every bank is there. We will just inheriting extend overriding this methods each and every time for the different banks. You can create n number of the banks over here, and you will simply override this method, get rate of interest and return the particular rate of interest for that bank. Okay, and now we will see some popular questions which are asked for method overriding. That is, can we override a static method? The simple answer is no. A static method cannot be overridden. It can be proved by runtime polymorphism. So we can learn it later on our upcoming videos. And why can we not override the static method? It is because the static method is bound with a class, whereas the instant method is bound with an object. Okay, what it means is this which method, static method is always bind with the class, not with the object. Now whenever you run this class, the methods which are declared as a static binds with that class itself, not with the object. Here obj1, obj2. Okay, and static belongs to the class area and instance belongs to the heap area. We'll see what is heap area and stack area in upcoming videos. And can we override the Java main method? No, because the main method is the static method, and we cannot override the methods which are declared as a static. Okay, I hope you got the concept of the method overriding in Java, and thank you for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the another video of the Java tutorial series. So today we will be covering super keyword in Java. So the super keyword in Java is a reference variable to which it is used to refer the immediate parent class object. Whenever you create an instance of the subclass, an instance of the parent class is created implicitly, which is referred by the super reference keyword. Okay, so it is nothing but it is super keyword is used to call the variables, methods, and the constructors of the super class. Okay, so the uses of this Java super keyword is, so this there are three uses. It can be used to call the immediate parent class instance variable. Let me write it over here, instance variable. And it is super keyword is can be used to invoke the immediate parent class method. And again it is super can be used to invoke the immediate parent class constructor. Okay, so these are the three uses of the super keyword. We will see one by one each of them. Okay, let me decrease the font size. Okay, so first we will see how we can use the super keyword to refer the immediate parent class instance variable. Okay, so let me get into my IDE, and I will create one new new Java class. I will name it as super keyword. Okay, now let me increase my font size, and I will import my main method. Okay, so let me take one example so that you guys can understand how we can use the parent class variable as in child class. Okay, let me declare my parent class over here. I will write animal, declare one class name as animal, and I will write this. Okay, now inside my animal class, why I'm getting error? Duplicate class found. Okay. Wait. In our previous code, we have used this animal class, I guess. That's why we are getting error over here. Okay. Let me change my class name to something else so that we can. Okay, now it's okay. Fine. Inside my animal class, I will declare one string color. Quit string color, which is equals to white. Okay, so this is my parent class, and now I will create one class name as dog. I guess you can take any animal you want. Okay, dog, which is extending the anim animals class. Now inside this class I will write string color, which is equals to black. Okay, now wait a second, I'm getting. Okay, dog is also, let me create it as dogs. Okay, now I will write one method void print color, which doesn't accept any parameters, and inside this method I will write simply system.out.println my color. Okay, Now, and I will write one more print statement, and now this time I will write super dot color. Okay, now you will see what is different, exactly difference between these two statements. Let me just create the object of the dogs class, dogs obj1 is equals to new dogs. Okay, and inside using this objects I will obj1 dot print color. Okay, now if I run this, you will see the difference between these two statements. One is printing black and one is printing white. Why so? Because when we write system.out.println color, the, this is referred as this line number 6, and this colors value of this color variable is black, and which is getting printed on the console. And when we write super dot color, this super keyword will call this call is getting called to the parent class. Parent class is here class animals, and whereas colors value is white. Okay, so super dot color is white, and color simply color, when we write simply color, that means inside this class we have declared string color black. So black is getting printed first and white is getting printed second. Okay, I hope you understood this concept of variables. Okay, and now moving forward, we'll see how we can how we can use super keyword in class methods. Okay, now I will make some changes in this code itself. Okay, now this time I don't need this string, because and I will create void eat, and inside this I will just simply write eating. Okay, so this is the parent class method, and now inside my dogs, which is extending the animals class, extends the animal class. I don't need this variable right now, and I will declare this print. I guess this also don't need anymore. Okay, now inside this I will write void eat, and I will print dog is eating, such a random string. Okay, and I will write bark. Okay, and I will simply print barking, and I will declare one more method, work. Okay, and inside this I will write super dot eat. Okay, and now after this work method is done, I will write bark. Okay, wait a second, let me write this inside this. Okay, now it's okay. uh, we have declared one dogs class, which extends the animal class, and inside this we have written void eat. So this is the example of the method overriding, as we have discussed in our previous videos also. So this eat method will print dog is eating, and this bark method will print barking. Now one more method is there named as work, which is calling two methods. Okay, super dot eat. Now you will see what you guys thinking, what should printed over here. Void dot eat, whether it is printing dog is eating or the eating. We'll see. Let me just comment this out, and I will next line I will write obj1 dot work. And now if I, oops, sorry, I open it in debug mode. Wait. Now it's okay. Yes. Here you can see eating and barking is getting printed on the console. Why so? Because when the call is at line number 21, super.eat will call the immediate parent class. Okay, and eat method we have declared in the parent class it is printing eating, and that's why eating is getting printed on the console. And when we call bark, it's just simply called the method which is inside the animal class, the dogs class itself. Okay, that is the child class, and which is printing barking. Okay, so this is the one use case of the super keyword to call the immediate parent class method. Okay, now we will see how to call the immediate parent class constructor. Invoke, not call, we will invoke. Okay, so in this example itself, I will do some changes so that you guys can understand it clear. Okay, you know what, let me comment this out. Okay, and here I will comment this also. Okay, now inside this parent class, I will declare the constructor for this class. Okay, animals, this is the constructor, and this constructor is simply printing animals is created. Okay, and now inside this child class, we'll write the constructor for this class. Wait a second, it's dogs, not dog. And inside this we'll write super, and again one print statement so that you guys can understand where the code flow is going. Dog is created. Okay, and now if I comment this out, and I will simply run this, because here you can see I have not used that object and called any method, and still now something is getting printed on the console. That is because when as we have discussed in our constructor video, the constructor will get called automatically whenever the object of that class is created. Okay, so here we are creating the object of the class, so that constructor will get called automatically. Okay, so what is happening over here in the line number 37, whenever we create an object of that class obj1, the call is passed to this line number 28. Okay, now this line number 28 is executed. Line number 29, we have written super. Okay, and if you hover over this, it says that animals class is there, and this call is passed to this animals class constructor, and this constructor will get executed first. Okay, and it is printing animals created, so the first line is animals created, it is printed. And secondly, it is printing dog is created, that's why it prints dog is created. Okay, one more thing is there, if you don't write this this super at line number 29, it that again it is writing animals is created. Why so? Because whenever you create the child class object, and if that child class is extending one parent class, then in that case, whenever you create the child class constructor, it will automatically call the constructor which is there inside the parent class. Okay, so if I don't write this super over here, again it will call the animals class constructor if you have declared this constructor inside that class. If you don't have declared, it will not call. Okay, so this is the idea behind the super keyword. I hope you understand the super keyword in Java. Thank you for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So today we'll be discussing final keyword in Java. Okay, so the final keyword in Java is used to restrict the user. Okay, the final Java keyword can be used in many contexts. Okay, the final can be a variable, a final can be a method, and a final can be a class. Okay, the final keyword can be applied with this variable. A final variable that have no value is called as blank final variable or uninitialized final variable. Okay, and it can be initialized in a constructor only, and the blank final variable can be a static, also can be initialized in the static block only. And we will be detailed learning of this. And let's first learn the basic final keyword. Okay, so what is the use cases of the final keyword in Java? To stop the value change, and to stop the method overriding, and to stop the inheritance. Okay, we will be using final keyword for these three reasons. Okay, so we'll discuss first what is Java final variable. Okay, so let me get into my IDE and I will create one more class, name as final keyword. Okay, and let me increase the font size. Okay, so the if you make any variable final, you cannot change that value of that final variable. It will be constant throughout the code. Okay, so the example of the variable is okay, so assume try to understand this example. There is a final variable called a speed limit. Okay, speed limit of that bike. Okay, we are going to change the value of this variable, but it can be changed because the final variable once assigned a value and cannot be changed anywhere in the code. Okay, so let me create one class, one not class. Inside this class, let me create one final. So to declare a final variable, we will write final keyword before that declaration of that variable. Okay, so the final int. So what is the my variable name is speed limit, which is equals to 90, and after that I will write void run. Now inside this I will set my speed limit to uh, any random number 400. Okay, you can set it whatever you want, and inside again this I will import my main. I will write my main method and I will create one object of this class. Okay, so final keyword obj1 is equals to new final keyword. Okay, and now if I write obj dot run, now here you can see if I run this IntelliJ IDEA is throwing some errors. We will see what is this error. Here you can see Java cannot assign a value to a final variable speed limit. So here you can see once that variable once you declare a variable as a final and you assign a value to it, you cannot change that value again. Okay, inside this line number 4 we are trying to change the value of the speed limit to 400 and it is giving me error saying that cannot assign a value to the final variable speed limit because it is already over here at line number 2 we have declared value to it. Okay, so we'll see next up Java final method. Okay, what is Java final method? We'll see. uh, I will take the same example. Let me comment this out and this one also. Okay, and inside this class itself I will write one final method void run. Now inside this I will write simply print something random string running. Okay, and now inside my main method I will create one object of this class and I will write obj1.run. Okay, and now if I call this, it is simply printing running. Okay, now I will show what is the consequences if you write one method as a final and you are trying to call that method inside another class. Okay, and now I will let me just I will write one more class, any name, bike company, let's suppose BMW, and this BMW class is extending my oh okay, wait, to explain this I need one more class which is the parent class. I will declare it over here, class bike, and inside this I will write final void run running. Okay, and now this is my BMW class and which is extending my bike class, and inside this I will write void run, and inside this I will write so south BMW is running. Okay, and now if I create the object of this BMW class, and if I try to call this run method inside this main method, you'll see one error should be there. We'll see what is that error. IntelliJ idea. Okay, the Java run in BMW cannot override run in bike. Overridden method is final. Okay, so here you can see Java is telling me that you are trying to override one method named as void run, which is declared inside the parent class bike as a final method. Okay, you cannot override that final method inside any of the child class once you declare it as a final method. Okay, so this is one example of the Java final method. We'll see Java final class method also. Example, sorry, not method. And now uh, I will make some changes over itself. I will declare it as final class bike. Okay, and I will remove this final keyword from here. Okay, nothing. Okay, and now if I try to run this code, I should get one error. Yes, cannot inherit from final bike. Okay, you have declared this bike class as a final, and you cannot inherit this class inside any of the child class. Okay, in that line number 19, we are trying to inherit this bike class inside this BMW class, and here itself IntelliJ IDEA is telling me that cannot inherit from final bike. Okay, so this is one example of the class where we have declared class as a final. Okay, now we'll see some popular questions which is asked in the interview rounds. Okay, is final method inherited? Yes, the final method is inherited, but you cannot override it. Okay, as we have seen here. Okay, now one more question is there. What is the wait, let me take can we initialize blank final variable? Yes, but only in the constructor. If you want to initialize here, I will give you an example. Here we have written final int speed limit and we have assigned it value as 90. If you want to initialize this variable as a blank variable, you just simply cancel that assigned value as 90, and then again you can write it here, speed limit is equal to 70, and if you are trying to print this speed limit at that time, the speed limit will be get printed on the console as 400 because you have initialized over here. But the only thing is you have to initialize the speed limit value inside the constructor of that class, not in the method. So here we are written method. If you write constructor for this final keyword class, and inside that class if you write speed limit is equal to 400, the value of the speed limit is uh, set to 400 itself. Okay, so this is pretty much idea behind the final keyword in Java. I hope you guys understood it. Thank you for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to another video of the Java tutorial series. So today we'll be covering abstract classes in Java. So a class which is declared as an abstract keyword is known as the abstract class in Java, and it can have abstract and non-abstract methods and methods with body. Okay, so before learning the abstract class, let's understand the abstraction in Java first. Okay, so what is abstraction? Abstraction is a process of hiding the implementation details and showing the only functionality to the user. Okay, so it's nothing but another way to it shows the only essential things to the user and hides the internal details. For example, sending SMS where you type the text and send the message. You don't know how the internal processing about the message delivery is done. You just only see one tick that tells you that the message is sent successfully. So abstraction displays the very important role over there. So there are several ways where you can achieve the abstraction. First one is the abstract class, and second one is interface. So in this video we'll be covering abstract class, and in our upcoming video we'll be covering interface. Okay, so abstract class in Java, a class which declares an abstract is known as the abstract class. It can have the abstract and non-abstract methods. Okay, so there are some points that you need to remember While learning the abstract class in Java, an abstract class must be declared with an abstract keyword. Okay, if you want to declare an abstract class, you have to use the abstract keyword before that class implementation. Okay, and it can have abstract and non-abstract method. And inside the abstract class, you can declare abstract as well as the non-abstract methods, and it cannot be in instantiated. Okay, what is instantiated we will discuss. And it can have constructor and static methods also, and it can have final methods which will force the subclass not to change the body of the method. Okay, and what is final keyword we have discussed in our past videos. And there are some rules for the Java abstract class. An abstract class must be declared with an abstract keyword, as we have discussed. And now we will see one abstract methods in Java. One example, we'll try to understand it by example. Let me uh, create one class, abstract class. Okay, let me increase my font size. Okay, now I will create one class, abstract class bike, and inside this I will create one abstract method, abstract void run. Okay, so now inside my this public class I will write uh, before that this class is extends the bike class. We are trying to achieve inheritance over here. Okay, so inheritance also we have covered in our past videos. If you haven't checked that video, go and check first. Inheritance and void run, and inside this I will simply print running my bike. Okay, and now I will declare my main method. Now inside this I will create one object of that bike class obj1, which is okay, not Honda, it's abstract class. And now if I try to call that run method over here, yes, now if I run this class, we'll see what is the expected output. Bike, running my bike. Okay, so when you declare this void run, and now this abstract class is extending that bike class, and when you declare run, we have already declared one. Here you can see is implemented in abstract class, and here you can see implements methods in bike. Okay, so here we have declared this void run method as an abstract method doesn't have any body. We have to declare that body inside one of this child class, and that's why here it is right. It's written as is implemented in abstract class. If you click here, the cursor will come here, and if you hover over here, it implements method in the bike. If you write here, yes, that's why my running my bike is getting printed on the console. And next up, we'll see one real life scenario of an abstract class. Okay. Mm, okay, let me get into my IDE, and okay, let me just think of one example. Okay, we'll see one example. I will just comment this out because I don't need this and this one also. Okay, now this is not extending the bike class anymore. Okay, now I will create one abstract class name as shape. Okay, and inside this I will write abstract void draw. Okay, and now I will create one more class over here. sorry, class rectangle, which is extends the class shape, and inside this class I will write the implementation part of that uh, draw method, and I will simply print what should I print? Rectangle is drawing. And okay, and now if I come inside my public class and I will write my main method. Okay, and inside my main method I will create one variable of the shape class obj1 by referencing to the rectangle. Okay, and now inside this I will write obj1 dot draw. Okay, and now if I run this, rectangle is drawing. Okay, so this is one real life scenario. You can create one shape class, and you can write a number of the rectangle is there, square is there, triangle is there, and you can try to implement that method inside that same different classes with a different implementation, and you can call those methods inside the public class using the object of that respective classes. Okay, and now when we will see example of the class having constructor, data members, and methods. Okay, so first of all, let me clear this first previous example. Okay, now I have to clear this also. Okay, now to understand this I will create one more class which is abstract one, sorry, abstract class bike, and inside this I will create one constructor of this class, and inside constructor I will simply print bike is created. Okay, and out after that I will create one abstract method, abstract void run, and I will create one non-abstract method also, void change gear, and inside this method I will write gear changed. Okay, and now I will create one more class, any BMW random, extends the bike class, and now inside this I will write, I have to implement. Here you can see it showing some errors. What is the error? BMW class must be either declared as the abstract or implement the abstract void run method in the bike, because when we declared a method as an abstract, we have whenever that class is inherited by any of its subclasses, then the implementation of those abstract methods should be there inside the child classes. So we have to implement this run method inside this. Okay, now in if I write running safely. Okay, and this is pretty much about this, and inside this I will create one object of the bike class, bike obj1 is equals to new BMW. Okay, and after that I will write obj1 dot run and obj1 dot change gear. And now if I run this, the expected output should be bike is created. Why first bike is created getting printed? Because when the program execution reaches at the line number 19, the object of that bike class is created, and inside the bike class we have declared one constructor which is printing bike is created. That's why the first line which is printing bike is created, and after that obj1 dot run, the exam control flow of the code will go inside this abstract void run method, and this abstract void run method is implemented inside the BMW class, and we have implemented it as running safely. That's why running safely is getting printed on the console. And after that obj1 dot change gear is executed, and inside the change gear method we have written gear change. That's why gear change is getting printed on the console. So this is the pretty much idea behind the abstract class in Java. So I hope you got some idea of the abstract class. So in upcoming videos we will be covering interface in Java. This is another way to achieve the abstraction in Java. So thank you for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So today in this video we will be covering interfaces in Java, which is used to achieve the abstraction in Java. Okay, so an interface in Java is a blueprint of the class. It has the static constants and abstract methods. The interface in Java is a mechanism to achieve abstraction. Okay, so there can be only abstract methods in Java interface, not method body, because we have seen earlier abstract methods doesn't have any body. It is used to achieve abstraction and multiple inheritance in Java. So when we are trying to when we are learning inheritance in Java, at that time I have said multiple inheritance is not supported in Java, and we can achieve that multiple inheritance in Java by using the interface. By how we will see in this video itself. In other words, you can say that interfaces can have the abstract methods and variables. It cannot have the method body. Okay, and interface in Java is also represents is a relationship, as we have discussed in our inheritance part. And next up, why we use interfaces in Java. There are mainly three reasons to use interfaces in Java. It can be used to achieve the abstraction. By interface, we can support the functionality of the multiple inheritance in Java, and it can be used to achieve loose coupling. Okay, so how to declare an interface? Okay, so we'll see this how to declare when we doing some example of the inheritance. Okay, before that we need to understand some interface improvements that Java has done after the Java 8 release. Okay, the Java compiler adds the public and abstract keyword before the interface method, and moreover it adds the public and static and final keywords before the data members. In other words, here you can see one example. Interface printable and int min is equal to 5 and void print method is declared, and what compiler of the Java interprets is as this is the Java printable.java class .java class, and this is the class which is created by the compiler. So here we have written int mean is equal to 5, and what the Java compiler interprets it as public static final. It adds the three keywords public static final before the declaration of that variable. Whether you write it or don't write it, it doesn't matter. Compiler will going to add these keywords before that declaration of that variable, and for the method it add public abstract void. Okay, so here are some terms that you need to understand. Whenever a class and class relationship is there, it extends the, okay, this is the inheritance, and whenever class implements in interface, and interface extends an interface. Okay, we'll see one example of it. Okay, so we'll see one real life example of the Java interface bank example, as we have discussed earlier. Okay, so let me get into my IDE, and I will create one new class, okay, by the name of interfaces, and let me increase my font size. I will get my main method. Okay, and now I have to declare one interface. Okay, wait. Now if I write one interface name as Okay, interface bank, and inside this interface I will create one float variable, that is rate of interest. Rate of interest. Okay, this is the method rate of interest, and here you can see I have not written float rate of I have simply written float rate of interest. So what Java interprets this method as, here you can see I have discussed earlier also, public abstract. Okay, so it adds two variables, two keywords. So before that, public abstract float rate of interest. This is what Java interprets it interprets as. Okay, and now inside outside this interface I will write one class, any class SBI, which is implements bank interface. Okay, so and inside this, wait a second, why I'm getting error, duplicate class. Okay, I will write banks. Now it okay, banks. Okay, and here IntelliJ IDE is throwing some errors. Let me check why. The class SBI must be either declared as abstract or implement the abstract method rate of interest. Okay, so this is, here you can see we didn't write any abstract keyword before it, and still the Java is throwing some error telling that this is an abstract method. You have to implement this method inside this class. Okay, so let us implement that method, public float rate of interest, and for the body of this method I will simply return a float value 9.15f. Okay, now it's not throwing error, and inside my main method I will create the object of that banks interface. Oops, sorry, banks obj1 is equals to new SBI. Okay, and now here I will just simply print SBI's rate of interest is, and I will concat it with what is the object name, object1 dot rate of interest. Okay, it was throwing some errors, duplicate class found. Okay, SBI's we will write SBI's. Now it's okay. Okay, and run interface sys.java. Here you can see SBI's ROI is 9.15. Here we have declared it. So this is how interfaces works in Java. To implement that interface, we have one keyword is there, implement, and to achieve the, what we can say, polymorphism, we are writing extends keywords. Okay, so these are some differences. Don't get confused inside this. When there is a relation between class and class, extend keywords is there. When there is a relation between class and interface, implements keyword is there, and when there is a relationship between interface and interface, extend keyword is there. Okay, so let's discuss how we can achieve the multiple inheritance in Java by using the interfaces. Okay, so let me comment this out, this code, or else I will just remove this so that you don't get confused between the past code and current code. Okay, now if I create one interface, okay, interface, and I will name it as printable, and inside this I will write void one method which doesn't return anything, and this is an abstract method because everything we return inside the interface is an abstract method. Okay, and after that I will write in again one interface, showable, show showable, showable, and inside this I will write void show method. Okay, so these are two interfaces, and now inside my this interfaces class, which is public class, I will create public void print. Okay, now before that I have to write one keyword which is implements, so that Java knows that we are trying to implement those interfaces inside this public class interfaces. Okay, so the name of the two interfaces are printable and one is showable. And IntelliJ idea is showing some errors. We have to, okay, we have to declare that show method also inside this because that method was abstract method. Okay. Okay, now it's not showing the errors. And inside this print, I will write simply one random string. Let's suppose hello. And inside this, I will write world. Okay, and now inside this main method, I will create the object of this interfaces class. Interfaces, sorry, interfaces object one is equals to new interfaces. Okay, and now if I try to call those methods, object1 dot print and obj1 dot show. Okay, and now if I run this class, hello and world should get printed. Okay, hello and world is getting printed. So here you can see we are trying to achieve the multiple inheritance over here. Why so? Because uh, this is one child class and these are two parent classes, and we are trying to inherit these two parent classes inside one child class, and which is the example of the multiple inheritance. Okay, so this is how you can achieve multiple inheritance in Java by using the interfaces, and the keyword which is used to do this is implements. Okay, so this is pretty much about interfaces in Java. I hope you got some idea about the interfaces in Java. Thank you for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So today we'll be covering packages in Java. Okay, so Java package is a group of similar types of classes and interfaces and sub packages. Okay, so package in Java can be categorized in two forms: built-in packages and user-defined packages. So we will be covering both of this in this video. And so the built-in packages are look like this. Here you can see one example of this pictorial example of this built-in packages. One Java main package Java is there, and below that lang, util, and awt, and there are a number of packages which are defined by the Java language itself. These are the sub packages of the Java, and inside this sub packages different classes are written: system.class, string.class, arraylist.class, map.class. These are some classes that we have, and here you can see I will open any of these example that we have covered in our upcoming sorry, not upcoming, previous videos. And here you can see we have written import java.util.scanner. So this is Java is the main package, util is the sub package, and scanner is the class which is written inside this package. If you hover over this, you can see implementation part also of this scanner class. Okay, so these are some Java packages which are predefined in Java, and we'll see user-defined packages also, how you can create and call those. Okay, so first of all, if you are using an IDE, then this example will helpful to you. Those people who doesn't using any IDE, Please look at this example, simple example of the Java package. Package name, and package is the keyword which is used to define a package, and my package is the package name. And inside this package I have created one class name as simple, and inside this class one main method is there, and inside main method welcome to package is the string that is printed on the console. Okay, so to compile this Java package, Java C minus D, the directory or the folder where you are currently storing these files, the path should be there in place of this. And Java file name. Java file name is the name we have which is you have given to this file. So in my case I've written is at simple.java, so I should write Java C minus D dot represent the root directory and simple.java. Okay, whenever I run this command, minus D switches the specified destination where to put the generated class file. So, and you can use this directory name such as slash home in case of the Linux, and d dot slash abc in case of the Windows, etc. And if you want to keep this package within the same directory, in that case you can use dot. Okay, now how to access the package from the another package. Okay, still now you have understood what is package, how to create a package, how to call the classes of the package. Now how to access the package from the another package. Okay, so there are mainly three ways you can access it by simply writing the import statement, as you can see here, over here, import java util.scanner. And second one is import package.class name by specifying the particular class name. Consider a scenario where in one package holds some n number of the classes, and you want only one class to be get called. In that case you can write this statement. This is the example of the second statement, where java is the main package, util is the sub package, and from the util sub package we are calling simply one scanner class. If you want to call all those classes which are written inside the util sub package, you will simply write import java dot util dot star. Star represents all those classes which are written inside the util sub package, import them all. Okay, and third one is fully qualified name. We will see each of them by looking one example. Okay, now let me open my IDE. So to create one package, if you are using an IDE, then it's very simple. You just click on the source folder, right click on it, new, and instead of creating Java class, you just click on the package, and you can name your package whatever you want. I will name it as ABC. You can write anything you want, and so here you can see ABC package is created, and inside this package, if I want to write one class, okay, so I will right click on it, new Java class, and I will write class. Okay, let's suppose a is my class name. So a.java is created under the package abc, here you can see. Okay, and one more line is added by the IntelliJ IDEA package abc that defines this class is written inside the package abc. And let me increase my font size. Okay, so inside this a class, uh, I will declare one method. Okay, public void message, and inside this I will simply print hello. Okay, and I will save this. Okay, and now in if I go outside of this package, and I will create one new Java class name as b, and inside this let me increase the font size. And over here we are trying to see the import package dot star. Okay, so I will similarly write import package. What is the package name? abc dot star. Okay, we have it. Okay, and now inside my public class b, I will write my main method, and inside the main method I will create the object of the class a, which is written inside this package. Okay, I will write a obj is equals to new a, and I will try to call the method which is written inside the obj, that is this one, hello message method. Okay, and now if I try to run this, hello should get printed on the console. Okay, yes, here you can see hello is getting printed on the console. Why so? Because we are imported the class a from the package abc. Okay, and now one more thing is there, import package name dot class name. Okay, so here to explain this, let me create one more class. Okay, okay, here uh, okay, let me create one more class, public class b. Okay, class b is public, should be declared in the file name b dot java. Okay, okay, and this class is already declared. Let me write it as ba. Okay, what is ba should be declared in the pub b dot java. Wait. Let me comment this out, and this one also. Okay, and okay, wait. You know what? Let me take this example itself, and I will try to explain this also. Okay, and now here you can see import package name dot class name. Okay, if you want to call that specific class of that package, then you should, instead of writing star, you should write a. Okay, so package name is abc, the class is public class a, and inside this we have written one method void message, and it's printing hello on the console. And to import that package, we have written import package name dot class name, and inside the public class b, inside the main method, I will create the object of that class, and I will call that message method. Okay, again hello should be printed. Yes, hello is getting printed on the console. And now we'll see the third method, fully qualified name. Okay, how we can call. Okay, so if you don't want to write this pack, okay, in this line, and you still want to use those classes which are written inside the package, then you can simply write the package name. What is the package name? abc dot a, and here also you have to write abc dot a. And now if I try to run this, again hello is getting printed on the console, because fully qualified names defines as one class here. Class A is declared inside the package, and one method is there, msg, which is printing hello on the console. And we are trying to access that class by using the package name dot the class name, and by creating the object. And again, if you want to call that method, object name dot method name is the simple, we can call this method. Okay, and hello is printed on the console. So this is the pretty much idea behind the packages in java. Okay, so in our upcoming videos we will see access modifiers in java. So thank you for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So today we will be covering access modifiers in Java. So there are two types of access modifiers in Java, access modifiers and non-access modifiers. And the access modifiers in Java specifies the access uh, scope of the field, method or constructor of the class, and we can change the access level of the fields, constructor, methods and class by applying the access modifiers on it. Okay, so there are mainly four types of access modifiers. One is private, default, protected and public. So private defines the access level of the private modifiers is only within the class, and it cannot be accessed outside of the class. And the default one is has the access level of the default modifiers only within the package, and it cannot access from outside of the package. If you do not specify any access level, it will be the default. Okay. Protected, for protected, the access level of the protected modifiers is within the package and outside the package through the child class. If you do not make the child class, it cannot be accessed outside the package. And the public access level modifier is everywhere. It can be accessed from the within the class, outside the class, within the package, or the outside of the package. So understanding of the Java access modifiers, let us understand by this simple table. So if the access modifier is private, it can be accessed within the class, but it cannot be accessed within the package. But it can, and it also cannot be accessed outside the package by the subclass only, and it cannot be accessed outside the package also. So this is the yes no chart. This is the easiest one to understand how the access modifiers are working inside the Java. Okay, so the first one is private. For private, I have taken one example over here. You can see, let me just okay, yes, one class is there, class A, and which has the private variable name as data, and value to it is 40. And one method is there, private void message, which is printing hello Java on the console. And one public class simple, we have written the main method, and we have created object of that class A, and we are trying to print obj.data, and we are trying to execute that method, which is msg, inside this simple class which is public, and by using the object of that class, that is obj. Okay, whenever you write this kind of statements to access the data which is private and which is inside the another class, you will get the compile time error in both the lines, because you are trying to access those data members which are privately declared inside the another class. Okay, you cannot access these members. Okay, so the role of the private constructor, if you make any class constructor private, you cannot create the instance of the class outside of the class. Okay, for example, here you can see one class A is created, and we have created one constructor which is private. Okay, and one method is there, msg, which is printing hello Java. And inside our public class, inside our main method, we are trying to create the object of that class a obj is equal to new a, and here itself we will get the compile time error, because the constructor which is declared for the class a is private, and we cannot access that constructor which is private, and that's why we cannot create the object of that class. Okay, so the role of the private constructor is, if you make the class constructor private, you cannot create or instance of that class outside of that class. Okay, next up we have default access specifier. Okay, so let me zoom in. Okay, yes, here example, you can see one package is there, package pack, and one class is there which holds one method msg, and which is printing hello on the console. Okay, and inside b.java, we are in the different package. That package name is mypack, and we are trying to import all the classes which are defined in the pack package. And to do so, we are writing one statement, import pack dot star. Star represents all, to import all the classes which are defined inside that package. In that package, we have written one class, that is class A, and inside our class B, we are inside our main method, we are trying to create the object of that class A, and that is obj, and we are trying to access that msg method which is inside that packaged class name A. Here itself we will get compile time error, because the definition of the default we have seen over here. The access level of the default modifiers is only within the package, it cannot be accessed outside of the package. Okay, and we are trying to access these method over here you can see we are trying to access this msg method which is written inside the package, and we are trying to access it inside the mypack package. This is not possible in Java, and here itself you will get a compile time error. Okay, now for the protected one, this is the example, same package name pack and same class name, but the method which we have declared over here is declared as a protected method, and we are trying to print hello on the console. Okay, and inside another package mypack, we are trying to import all the classes which is written inside the package. And class B extends class A, because we are trying to inherit all the properties which are written inside the class A. And inside our main method, we will write the object object of the class B object new B, and we'll call obj.msg, and the output should be hello, which is getting printed. And for the definition of the protected, we have seen the access level of the protected modifiers is within the package and outside the package throughout the child class. If you create the child class, you can access it outside the package. Now for the public one, we will write one package pack and class A, which is holding one method msg and which is printing hello. And in another package, we will try to import that class which is written inside the package by writing import pack dot star, and inside the class B, inside the main method, we will create one object of that class A, and we'll print, simply call that method obj.msg, and we will print hello on the console. Why? Because for the public definition of the public access modifier says that it can be accessed from within the class, outside the class, within the package, outside the package. Everywhere you can access that data members if you declare it as a public. Okay, so this is pretty much about the access modifiers in Java. We will see you in the next one video. Thank you. Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So today we have completed the OOPS concepts, and now it's time for the exercise. So exercise on OOPS concepts. Head over to this link. Just type this link in your browser and you will be redirected to this page, which is HackerRank page. And here you can see some basic challenges on the OOPS concepts in a Java Inheritance 1, Java Inheritance 2, abstract class, interfaces, method overriding, method overriding 2, instance of keyword. So you can try solve these questions on your own, but I will be taking for the first 5 questions of this challenges, and you can try all these challenges by, you can also try easy, medium and hard. You can set difficulty level as whatever you want. I'll be solving easy ones. And so in this video we will be talking Java Inheritance 1 and Java Inheritance 2 solution to these problems. Okay, so the problem statement is, using inheritance, one class can acquire the properties of others. Consider the following animal class. So they have given us an animal class which has one method void walk, and which is printing I am walking, and this class has only one method walk. And next time we want to create a bird class that also has a fly method, we do this using extend keywords. Okay, so they have created one more class, a bird, which extends the animal and which has its own method fly, and I'm flying is the print statement which is written inside this fly method. And finally we create the bird object that can both fly and walk. Okay, so they have one class solution inside which they have written main method, and inside main method they have created the object of the bird class, and using that object they have called walk and fly method. And obviously this way two methods will print I'm walking and I'm flying. This means that a bird object has all the properties that animal object has, as well as some additional unique properties. Okay, the code above is provided for you in the editor. You must add a sing method to the bird class, then modify this main method accordingly so that the code prints the following line. Okay, so the expected output should be I am walking, I am flying, and I am singing. Okay, so they have provided us this code editor. Okay, and we are expected to write one more method for the bird class, which is sing method, as you can see over here. Okay, so we will write something void sing, and inside this method we will simply write system dot out dot println, and inside this method I will write what we have to write. I am singing. I will copy this string and paste it over here. Okay, this is the method that they asked to write. Okay, and then modify the main method accordingly so that the code prints the following lines. Okay, so I have to modify the solution class also. and here bird.sing is there. Okay, now I guess it should print I'm singing. I'm submitting the code. Before that I will run the code. Okay, let me just logging through my Google account. Now it's okay. And now I will run the code. Okay, sample test case 0 is passed. I'm walking, I'm flying, I'm singing, and the expected output should was also the same. Now I will submit the code. Yes, compiler message success. Now we congratulations. So you have solved this challenge. Okay, so this is about the Java inheritance one problem. We will look into the Java inheritance second problem also. Wait, let me open this in new tab. Okay. Okay, for the Java inheritance second problem, the problem statement is write the following code in your code editor below. A class name arithmetic with the method name add that takes two integer as a parameter and returns the integer denoting their sum. Okay, so let me write it down here. Comment what we have to do. Okay, we have to write one class name arithmetic. Okay, class arithmetic. Inside that class, we have to write one method name as add. One method should be there. Method add, which accepts two parameters, int comma int, two integer parameters, and then it returns the sum, and it is returning the sum of the two numbers. Okay, and a class name adder that inherits from a superclass name arithmetic. Okay, class name adder. One adder class should be there. One adder class. Adder class which inherits the properties of the arithmetic class. Okay, so we have inherits the arithmetic class. Okay, and your classes should not be public. Okay, so we don't have to write a class as a public because one class is already declared as a public, which is solution. Okay, the input format is you are not responsible for reading any input from this stdin. A lock code stub will be test your submission by calling the add method. Okay, this is the normal, and output format should be you are not responsible for printing anything to std out. Your add method must return the sum of its parameter. Okay, the sample output they have given as my superclass is arithmetic and 42 13 is 20. Okay, okay, so write your code here. Okay, so first of all let me create one arithmetic class. Okay, abstract arithmetic abstract class class arithmetic, and inside this class I will write public abstract int add, and this is going to accept two parameters, final int a and final int b. Okay, so this is the abstract method, so I don't need to write the body of this method. That's so okay. And now I have to declare one another method or class. Okay, inside this solution class I will just wait, I can't edit inside this solution class. Okay, let me create my own class in IntelliJ IDEA. I will name it as inheritance 2. I will get my main method and I will simply copy my arithmetic class that I have written over here. Copy, paste. Okay, now we have implemented the arithmetic and we have also implemented the add method which returns the sum, and now we have to override this method inside our public method, that is public class, sorry, inheritance 2. So we'll write public int add, and which accepts two parameter final int a comma final int b, and it performs simply the addition of the two numbers. It will return a plus b. Okay, and one more thing, it is extends this arithmetic class. Okay, now it's okay. Now inside our main method we will simply create the object of this inheritance class. Inheritance 2 obj1 is equals to new inheritance, and using this object we will call this add method. To call this method we will simply write obj1 dot add, and we'll pass two numbers. Let's suppose two numbers can be anything, 10 comma 20. Okay, now I guess that is the work that we have to do inside this problem statement. We have to just uh, create one abstract class arithmetic and one abstract method which will simply perform addition of the two numbers, and that we have done over here. And we will create one object of that class and we'll call it and pass the parameters. Okay, now I will run this method, run this class, sorry, not method. And okay, wait, I have to, okay, I have to write this entire code inside one print statement because the method doesn't printing anything. Okay, and I will simply copy this and paste inside a print statement. And now if I run this question class, Java class, 30 is getting printed on the console. Yes, because the addition of the 20 and 10 is 30. So this is pretty much about this problem statement Java inheritance 2. Okay, so we'll discuss other problems also, Java abstract, Java interface, Java method overriding 2 in our upcoming video. So thank you for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So this is the continued video to the exercise that we have started in our previous video. So we have solved the two problems, Java inheritance 1 and Java inheritance 2, in our previous video. So in this video we will be talking about abstract class, Java interface, and Java method overriding problem. Okay, so for the first problem, Java abstract class. Abstract class is okay. This is the formal definition of the abstract class. You read it. We have also done it in our previous video. Okay, the following is an example of the abstract class. So they have given one example for the abstract class. Okay, and if you try to create an instance of this class like the following, you will get an error. Okay, okay. Now you have to create another class that extends the abstract class, then you can create the instance of the new class. And notice that set title method is abstract 2 and has no body. Okay, set title is abstract and has no body. Okay, and that means you must implement that body of the method inside the child class. Okay, we have to implement this. In the editor we have provided an abstract class book and main class. In the main class we created an instance of the class called mybook, and your task is to just write the mybook class. Okay, sample input is a tale of the two cities, and the sample output is a title is a tale of the two cities. Okay, so I got some idea. Okay, and let me get into my idea. I will create a new class. Okay, Java exercise problem 3. Okay, let me increase the font size. I will put my main method now. Okay, so they have created the abstract class book. Okay, so we have to create one abstract class book. Okay, so abstract class book, and inside that one string for holding the title of the book, title, and then one abstract method, as they have said, abstract void set title. Okay, and one it accepting one string parameter. Yes, okay, abstract class we have written, and we will write one string get title for receiving the title, and inside this we'll simply write return, sorry, not capital, return the title. Okay, so we are returning the title over here, and wait a minute, one small typo is okay. Now it's okay. We'll write another class name as book. So class, not book, my book, which extends this book class, and inside this we have to give the implementation of the set title method. So over here I will write public set title, and I will pass the parameter as string title. Okay, set title, I am getting error. Current required type must be declared abstract. Okay, now we are implementing that. Okay, the return time should be there now. Void set title. Okay, now it's okay, and this dot title is equals to title. Okay, this is about the set title method. Now inside my main method I will create the object of the my book class. Obj is equals to new obj my book, and I will call this method obj dot set title, and I will simply first receive the title from the user. For that I have to declare one string variable tle title. Initially it is empty string, and after that I will receive the input from the user. For receiving the input I have to create one object of the scanner class. Scanner sc is equals to new scanner system dot in. Okay, now I will set the title value to sc dot next. Now it's okay, and I will pass that title to this method. Okay, okay, and what it's returning, get title. Okay, so we have to get this method also. Now to receive this method I will just simply copy this method and will print it over here, get title, and I will simply call one print statement, and inside this print statement I will write obj dot get title. Okay, and before that I will concat it with one string that is the title of the book is this. Okay, now if I run this, first it will ask me for the title of the book. Okay, so what they have given to us, the title, The Tale of the Two Cities. I will simply copy it and I will paste it over here and enter. A title of the book is a object. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. What am I missing over here? The title of the book is a. Oh, wait. Next line it should be. Now if I run it again and I will give it the same. Now it's okay. So the error was in this one. If you write next, it will get only the one word, first word, and whenever it receives the space, it will just s- ignore that part. To get that whole string, you have to write sc dot next line. Okay. So now here you can see we are giving one input as a title of the notebook. Sorry, not notebook, book, and we are receiving the title of the book is A Tale of the Two Cities. Okay, so that is the part that we have to do. Okay, right. Moving forward to the next one, Java interfaces. And okay, so what they have given is this is the overview of this whole problem. Java interface can contain only signature and the fields one. Okay, so you read it. I have read already. You just pause the video and read it. So what we have to do is, here you can see you are given with the interface advanced arithmetic, which contains a method signature, okay, int divisor sum, and you need to write a class called my calculator which implements the interface. Okay, we have to implement the interface, and the divider sum function just takes an integer as an input and return the sum of all its divisor. Okay, so the divisor of 6 are 1, 2, 3, and 6, and the sum of the divisors are 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 6 is equals to 12. So we have to return this. Okay, and to do so, we have given over here and read the partially completed code in the editor, complete it. Okay, so let me create one class name as advanced arithmetic. Okay, sorry for comment. Okay, and I will import my main method. I will get it over here, and I have to write one this, what we can say, interface. I guess they have written interface already. Okay, I will just copy this interface from here and I will paste it over here. Okay, wait, I is not getting it. Now it's okay. Let me format it. So over here I have copied this interface from here, and now inside my arithmetic advanced arithmetics class, I need to implement, I guess, that one. Okay, so I will write public int, let me just copy this part, name of the method which accepting the parameter of integer n, and inside this I will write int. I need one variable known as sum. 0 I will initialize with, and I will inside my for loop it will start from int d is equals to 1 whenever d is less than n, and each time I will be doing d plus plus. Okay, and inside this for loop I will check if that n in mod d equals to 0. If it's so, sum is equals to sum plus is equals to d. Okay, and after that, after running the for loop, I will just simply return this sum. Okay, so this is pretty much that we have to. Okay, wait. Why it's throwing the error? Let me check. Okay, class advanced arithmetics is public and should be declared inside the advanced arithmetics dot java. Okay, wait. I know the error. Now it's okay. The file name and the class name is different. That's why the IntelliJ IDE is showing the errors. Okay, and inside the main method, uh, I will just create the object of this class, and using that object I will just call div the sum, and I will pass the same value that they have given. Okay, so they have given 6 as an input, so let me give it as also 6 as an input, and I will pass it. And this method is returning the sum, so I have to write this whole thing inside one print statement so that the return value can be printed on the console. Okay, so if I right click and click on run, the 12 should be get yeah, 12 is printing on the console. So this problem is also done. Okay, so I hope you can solve this remaining problems. If I can solve also, so I want you to solve. Give it a try. Try to solve these questions. Check out the discussion forum if you got stuck anywhere in between. Check out the leaderboard submissions. Your previous submission should become here. Any editorial will be open. Don't open the editorial. You will see the answer directly. Uh, First, try to answer these questions. Try to get the solution. And I hope you enjoyed this exercise. And thank you for watching this video. And I will see you in the next one.
Hello guys, welcome back to the new video wherein we are learning the data structures and algorithms in Java. So in today's topic we are learning arrays in Java. So let's get started. So normally arrays is a collection of the similar types of element which has an contiguous memory locations. So what do you mean by contiguous memory locations? So it's nothing but all the elements are located next to each other in the same memory space. That is, the consecutive blocks of the memory are allocated to the user for the processes. So there are many types of memory storage types, such as heap memories are also there. So array uses the contiguous memory location. So next point is array uses the zero based indexing, means at the element that stores at the first in the array is is stored at the zeroth index, and the next element will store at the one, then second, and this series will go on till n. N is the number of elements that you declare that the array will store. Okay. So unlike C++, we can get the length of the array using the length member. So in C++, we use the size of operator, which gives or returns us the length of the array, means the how many number of the integers stored in that array. Like that, in similar way, there is a length member in Java which returns the length of the array which we are using. So typically there are two types of arrays in Java. So first one is user defined and second one is using built-in class. So in this video typically we are going to see the user defined one, and the built-in class we can see in the next upcoming videos, wherein there is not too much work that we are going to do. We just import the class from the Java package, lang package, which is predefined in the Java, and we just make an object of that class, and we can use the predefined methods of that class. Okay, moving ahead, Java provides the feature of anonymous array, which is not available there in C++. So we will see what is anonymous arrays. So Java supports the feature of anonymous arrays. So as you don't need to declare the array while passing an array to the method. So think of a situation where you have created one method, and that method requires an array as a parameter. So where when you are calling that method in the main method, so instead of declaring the new array and passing the value to that array, you can just create a new int and just pass the values that you want to pass to the array. That is known as the anonymous array, which C++, C++ languages like that don't provide these features. Okay, so moving on, next we have the types of array. So there are typical two types of arrays: single dimensional and multi-dimensional. Okay, so let's see each of them one by one. So single dimensional array, the syntax is very similar to other programming languages. So wherein we have first declare data type like integer, and then two square brackets, an array, or we can declare this in three different ways, as you can see here. So first of all, let's write some basic code of that single dimensional array. So I'm here, and let's declare one public class main. Okay, and I will write the main method, that is public static void main string args. Okay, so first of all, let's declare and initialize one array. So for that we can do this int, that means that array is going to hold the integer types of values. Let's name our array as a. Okay, equals to new integer, and this is the 5. So this 5 is nothing but the size of the how many integer types of values that array is going to hold. Okay, so here I written 5, that means the array is going to hold the 5 values in it. Okay, so let me just go and quickly. Okay, array at index 1, it's gonna hold 20 like this. Array at index 2 gonna hold 30. Array at index 3 is going to hold 40. Likewise, array at index 4 is going to hold 40. Sorry, 50. Okay, so here you can see my array length is 5, and I have declared the 5 elements in it. So let me just print it on the console. So for the printing of an array on the console, we just use a for loop, wherein our for loop will start from int I is equal to 0, and it will go until I less than a dot length, and each time I am incrementing the value of the I. So this dot length function, you can see here, I have told you there is one method named as length of the length member, which will return the length of the array. So here we are using that same method. So quickly, just I will system dot out dot println a at a. Okay, so quickly just revise it. We have declared one array and initialize, and we are given all the values that the array gonna store at that index, and then we have used the for loop where we are traversing the array and printing the elements that are stored at the 0 to 4th index of that array. Okay, so I'm gonna run this. Let's see. So here you can see 10, 20, 30, 40 and 50 is got printed on the console, because at first i's value is 0, and array at I is stored 10, So that's got printed here, and each time the for loops runs, the value of the I got incremented, array at 1, array at 2, array at 3, and array at 4 got printed. So this is the basic program of array. So this so moving next, we have multi-dimensional array. So here you can see the multi-dimensional array, uh, how we can declare that array. Okay, so without wasting the time, let's code it out. Okay, so I'm gonna come here and I will comment it out this code. At next, I will again declare one array, but this time I am declaring the multi-dimensional array. That means I have to use two pair of square brackets equals to, let me just pass those value. Okay, so here I have declared one array, which is multi-dimensional array, and I have passed values to it. Okay, so let us check how we can print the multi-dimensional array like we have printed here the single dimensional array. Okay, so for that we require two for loops. First one is run from I is equals to 0 to I less than 3, and each time it will iterate I plus plus. Okay, so inside this we are going to use another for loop which is going to run from I j is equal to 0, j is less than 3, and each time we are incrementing the value of the j. Okay, so in this we are going to print system dot out dot print ln array at index I and index j plus one space after each number got printed on the console. And after this I will just write system dot out dot print ln. Okay, so if I run this now, we'll see what happens. So here you can see 1 2 3 2 4 5 4 5 4 4 5 is got printed. So let's check how it got how is it's printing actually. So when we come for the first for loop, the value of the I is 0, and when it's enter for the second for loop, the value of j is 0. And here when we enter, we pass the array as array of 0, 0 0. So what is present at array 0 0? This is the element which is present. So this got printed, and when we go again here in inner for loop, wherein j's value is now 1, okay, and i's value is 0. So again we are passing wherein i's value is 0, and but this time j's value is 1. So what it becomes, array of 0 1. So at position array of 0 1, 2 is present, so 2 is got printed. Similarly, this for loop will run one time again. When j is 3, this for loop gets terminated, inner for loop, and it go outside for loop where I plus plus is done, and i's value is now 1. Again it enters the for loop wherein j's value is 0, and this time we are going to get the values as I array of 1 0, wherein we get these values. Similarly, we are printing all those values. So this is how we can implement the multi-dimensional arrays in Java. So there are many ways, many practical uses of this using arrays in Java. Let's suppose think about a scenario wherein you have 100 students in class, and you have to store all the data of the student. Let's suppose marks. The students got obtained the marks in mathematics. So you can't just declare one variable for each student. So in this scenario we can use an array wherein we just declare one array of mathematics marks, and we will just pass those values according to the student's roll number, and which got printed and stored, and whenever we want we can retrieve those information or the values. Let's suppose I want to know the marks or marks obtained by the students whose roll number is 8 in mathematics. So I can pass the array name and pass the parameter as 7, sorry, because the array indexing start from 0, and I will get the marks which is obtained by the student whose roll number is 8. So these are some real life scenarios wherein we are using arrays in Java. So you can go to the websites like Geeks for Geeks, where they have the practice portal wherein you can just sort those filter. You can apply the filter of arrays, and you can set the difficulty level and do the practice for the coding. I will be sharing all the required resources and the references you will require to learn arrays in Java in the description box of the video. So thank you so much, guys. I will see you in the next week, next lecture.
Hello and welcome back to the new video of Java tutorial series. So till now we have covered arrays in Java, and for this video we will be covering some practice questions in arrays. Okay, so what is first question? Write a Java program to sum the values of an array. So input to this program is an array. So you are given an array as an input. You have to print the sum of the elements which are present inside the array. Okay, so let me open my IDE and I will create one new Java class name as arrays practice questions. Let me increase the font size. I'll write my main method. Okay, and now I have to declare one array which will be given as an input to the program. Int array equals to, and I will assign the values to the array here itself. Let's suppose 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 4 comma 5 comma 6 comma 7 comma 8 comma 9. Okay, so this is our array, and now I will require one variable to store the sums value. Okay, now I will use enhanced for loop. I hope you guys know what is enhanced for loop. It's like a for each loop. We'll write int I in arr. What we have done here is, for every integer value inside array, we will run this loop. Okay, and what we are going to do inside this loop, sum plus is equals to I, means we'll update the sums value with the value which we are getting from inside the array. Okay, now at the last I will just simply print the sum is, and I will concat it with the value of sum. Okay, so now if I run this, it should print the value of summation of 1 to 9. Okay, the sum is 45. Now it's working properly. So moving forward to the next question, write a Java program to print the following grid. So this is the grid that you are supposed to print on the console. It has a 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 10 columns, and 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 10 by 10 grid is this, and you're supposed to print this. Okay, and so let me get into my IDE. I will comment this out. This is the solution for the question number 1. I will comment, and I will write one more comment as solution to question number 1. Now from here onwards I will write solution to question 2, and inside this we required multi-dimensional array because matrix is there, and so I will declare one multi-dimensional array over here, integer this and this, and I will name my array as a, which is equals to new integer of 10 by 10, because our grid is 10 by 10 matrix. And after this I require one for loop, integer I is equals to 0 and I is less than 10. Less than 10 means the loop will run from 0 to 9, which is 10 times, and each time I will increment the value of I as I plus plus. And inside this loop, again I require one more for loop to track the columns. First row will track the rows, and second for loop will track the columns. And inside this I will write intj is equals to 0 whenever my j is less than 10. I will do j plus plus. Okay, and inside this inner for loop I will be doing system.println person 2d, and I will pass it a value as array at ith index and array at jth index. Okay, so after this I will do this. Okay, now it's okay. Wait, I can simply print the value which is inside the array at I comma j index, and after printing the inner for loop I need to move to the next row, and for that I will simply write one print statement so that the program execution will get to the next line. Okay, now if I run this class, you can see 00 is getting printing on the console. One mistake is there. I have written print ln instead of I should write print, so that every time a new line should not get printed on the console. Now it's working fine. Yes, you can see 10 by 10 grid is printed matrix. So this is the expected output that we want to print on the console. Okay, so next question is write a Java program to calculate the average value of the array elements. Okay, so you have given one array. You just have to print the average of the elements which are present inside the array. Okay, assuming that there are integer values which are present inside the array. Okay, so now again I will comment this solution of the question number 2, and I will write on one more comment, which is solution to question number 3. Okay, so first of all we require one array. Okay, so I will declare one array uh, of type integers, and I will name it as numbers, which whose value is equals to new integer array, and I will pass those values here itself. Let's suppose I will pass 20 comma 30 comma 35 comma minus 15, okay, comma minus 60 comma minus 100. Okay, so these are the value, just random numbers I have passed to the array, and I have to calculate the average. We have to calculate sum of the elements which are present inside the array first. Okay, so for that I will require one variable known as sum. I will assign it value as 0 initially, and after that I will require one for loop to calculate the sum of the elements which are present inside the array. int I is equals to 0, I is less than dot numbers dot length. Numbers dot length methods will return the length of the array. Okay, and now each time I will be doing I plus plus. Okay, why am I getting error? Yeah, yes, I have written this. Okay, now it's okay. What we are supposed to do inside this is update the sums value. Okay, so previous value plus the value of the current element present inside the array. Okay, Now it's okay. We have got the sum of the elements which are present inside the array. Now we just have to calculate average. So to calculate the average, I again declare one average variable of type double, and I will simply divide the sum by the numbers dot length. Okay, and now I can simply print the average of the array elements are, and now I will concat it with average. And now if I run this, I should get the average as 4. Okay, now it's okay and working fine. If you calculate the summation of 20 plus 30 plus 30 35 plus minus 16 plus 60 minus 100, and it when you divide it with the number of elements, that is 1 2 3 4 5 6, then you should get 4 as a output. That is the average of the array elements. Okay, so these are some questions. Again, I suggest you that you go to the Geeks for Geeks or any of the practice portal like HackerRank or HackerEarth. You just go there, apply the filter of arrays, and set the difficulty level to easy. Try to attempt those questions. Try to solve those questions. It will help you to improve your logic building in problem solving. Okay. So thank you guys for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So till now we have covered the theoretical part of the array, and we have also done some uh, easy level questions of the array, and in this video we'll be talking some medium level question of the array, which requires some searching and sorting techniques. So till now I have not discussed the searching and sorting algorithms which are there in uh, for used in Java arrays. So in our upcoming videos we will cover that. Don't worry, there are a number of the sorting techniques and searching test. There are two searching techniques are there, which is linear search and binary search. We will cover that in our upcoming videos. So what will be the agenda for this video is, I will be covering this three medium level questions which are arrays questions. So I again these many questions are not enough for you to practice. You just have to get your hand dirty on the programming. So what I suggest you just go to the any of the portal, Geeks for Geeks, HackerRank, and Hacker Earth. Register there. Try solving questions on the arrays. Set the difficulty levels as easy, medium, then hard. Okay, so practice more and more so that you can improve your logic building. Okay, so let's get started. What is the question? Write a Java program to test if an array contains a specific value. So what this programs that what this in this question, what we have to do is we have to search for an element which is given by the first of all we require an array, and inside that array you will be getting one element which is of arrays of type arrays holding the integer values itself, and you have to search that element inside that array, whether that element is present inside that array or not. If that present inside the array, you just simply return true. It's a boolean value. And if that element doesn't present inside that array, you just simply will return false, okay, on the console. Okay, so let me get into my IDE, and I will just simply comment this out. These are previous video solutions. Okay, and I will simply comment, and here I will again comment, and I will write medium question 1. Okay, medium level questions 1. Okay, now I will be creating one method inside this, and since this method is public, I will declare it as public, and I will declare it as static because I have to call this inside my main method, and which is a static method. Okay, static, and this will return a boolean value, either true or false. It will return true if that element is present inside that array, and it will return false if that element is not present inside that array. Okay, and I will write my method name as contains means whether that element is inside that array or not. You can write anything whatever you want, and I will pass my array, and item means the value that we have to search inside that array. Okay, and I will simply write one for loop, and I will write integer I in array. What we have to do, we have to check if the array at ith index is equals to item, is equal array at ith index, not just sorry, I have followed the traditional for loop over here. I just have to write I is equals to item. uh, Sorry about that. And I will write inside this return true. Okay, return true. I guess this cannot return a value from a method with void result type. Why am I getting? Oh wait, I forgot that this is a separate method. Let me just remove this my main method so that program can understand this is as a separate method. Okay, now it's okay. I will import my main method over here. Why am I not getting? Wait a minute. Let me check this whether. Oh yeah, sorry. I have not ended the method. Now it's working fine. I will get my main method. Okay, now it's working fine. Okay, and after this for loop, when the program execution will get at line number 36, when we doesn't find any element which matches to the item that we have passed to the method. Okay, so in that case we simply return false. Okay, now it's okay, and now we will call that method inside this main method. For that, before that, I will declare one array int array, which is equals to I will simply assign the values over here itself. 10 comma 20 comma 23 comma 30 comma 45. You can give any value whatever you want, and after that I will require one variable item, means the value that we want to search inside that array. And let's suppose we have to search 23 inside that array. Okay, and now I will just print the call the contents method, and I will pass array and item as my parameters to it. Okay, now if I run this, since the 23 is present inside this array, the expected output should be true. Yes, it is returning true. And now if I give item value as number, which is not present inside the array, then in that case I should get false. Yes, it is getting showing false. Okay, now it's working fine. So this is the solution to the question number 1. And what is the question number 2? Second question, that is fifth question. Write a Java program to find the index of an array element. So we have to find the index of an array element. Okay, so in this case, we have to get one array from the user, and we want one item. Like here we have declared over here, one item should be there, and we have to match whether that item is present inside that array or not. If that matches, we just have to return the index at which the item is present inside that array. Okay, This is the idea behind this question. I will comment this out and this statement also. And now here I will write one more comment. Medium question 2, and for this I will create one in method by the name of find index, because we have to find the index of the element that that is present inside that array. And I will write public static, the return type should be int because we are returning the index, that is the integer value. Okay, so the array method name is find index, and this method is receiving one array as an input, and integer uh, t. Let me give it as t. Okay. Okay, so what we are going to do inside this, we will check one base condition. If if the array is equals to null, then return -1. This is called as base condition in programming. You have to check the corner cases, whether these are the cases that you need to handle, or this will improve your space and time complexity of the your algorithm, because if the array is null, means array is empty, there is no point checking, doing all those running those loops, doing all those processing tasks. Then it you can simply return -1, because if the array is null, you are not going to get that element inside that array. Okay, so this is the base condition that we have to check. And now here I will write integer length equals to array dot array dot length, and I will require one more variable I is equals to 0, and I will declare one while loop, and inside this I will write I is less than my length. Okay, I'm doing this task, I'm running this while loop whenever my I is less than length. So initially my i's value is 0 and length value is the number of the elements which are present inside that array. Okay, it can be anything, 5, 10, whatever the number of elements you pass inside that array. And inside this for loop I will check one if condition. If my array at ith index is equals to t. Okay, t is nothing but the value, the item that we want to find inside that array. In that case we will simply return the value of the I. Return the I means the this i's value. I represents the current index at which the loop is running. So if that element matches the elements that we want to pass, that we have passed to the method, then in that case return the value of the I. That means return the value of the index at which the element is present inside that array. And if it is not present inside that array, if it not matches with the elements inside that array, simply do I plus plus, means increment the value of the I, and again go for the checking whether the I is less than equals to length. And whenever my while loop is executed successfully and I still not found the element which I want to find inside that array, in that case that means that element is not present inside that array. In that case we will simply return -1. Okay, and now I hope this is the thing that we have to do inside this method. And now if I go inside my main method, I will be using the same array, and here I will give 23 as an input, the item which we are searching for inside this array. And array indexing start from 0, so 0 1 2, the expected output should be 2. Okay, and I will simply print, I will call the method find index and I will pass array and the item to this method. Okay, now if I run this, I should get 0 1 2. Yeah, we are getting 2 on the console because 0 1 2, the element is found at the index 23. And let me give the
items value as 2, which is not there inside that array, in that case I should get the output as -1. Yeah, we are receiving it as -1. And if I give the array as an empty array, base condition we also check. In that case also we will receive -1. Yeah, we are receiving the -1. uh, Now it's okay. Now the one more question was there. Write a Java program to copy an array by iterating the array. Now we in this question we have given one array. We just have to copy the elements which are present inside one array and take those elements and copy those all elements inside the new array. Okay, so there are several ways by which we can write this code in optimized manner. Okay, so for now, till now, I'm assuming that you don't have any advanced knowledge about the arrays and problem solving. So we'll go the basic approach itself. Okay. So now I will comment it out and I will write one more comment over here stating medium question 3, and now I will comment this also. Okay. So I will write one more method over here. Okay, so what we'll be doing, we just have to copy the elements. Okay, so in that case, the method should not return anything. Okay, so the return type should be void. Okay, so I will public static void. Uh, wait. Do I need to create one separate method first? I think no need is there to create one separate method. We can do this kind of stuff inside the main method itself. Okay, so one array was declared already over here. I will use the same array. This items value was not required for me to in this question, and I will declare one more array. I will call this as new array, new integer of, and I will give the same 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 capacity of 5 elements inside this array. Okay, and now. mm, to do this, one inbuilt method was there. I will use it as okay, I will write original array, and to print this array inside one go, we have one method arrays dot to string, and we have to pass the array name to it. Okay, now it's so arrays dot to string. Arrays is the class which is provided by the Java in the util package. Here you can see, if I hover over here, you can see java dot util dot arrays, and I guess, yeah, IntelliJ IDEA has also imported the following package. Okay, what it will do, it will get array as an input, and it will convert that array into the string. Okay, so it will, here you can see it is accepting the array as a parameter, and it will convert those array elements into the string, and it will print all those in a sequence of that we have stored over here. Okay, now I just have to copy all those elements. So for the copying purpose, I required one for loop, which will start from I is equals to 0, and which will go till my array dot length, and each time I will be doing I plus plus, and inside this array I will simply write new array. Wait. A new array at ith index means the first index, that is 0th index. I will copy the element which is present at array at ith index. Means we are just simply taking the first element of the original array, and we are assigning it to the value at the 0th index at the new array. Similarly, when we go further again checking for the for loop, at that time i's value is 1, we will simply get the first element of the original array and copy it with the first position of the new array. Okay, and after that once the for loop is ended, the same thing we are going to do. We are going to print the copied array and we will pass new array as an input to this. Okay, now if I run this, the same array should get printed. Okay, original array is 10 20 23 30 45, and copied array is 10 20 30 23 30 and 45. So this is the solution to the question number 6th. So I hope you got some idea how these searching and sorting techniques are done in Java. There are some algorithms, like I said, linear search, binary search, and for the sorting, bubble sort, heap sort, radix sort, merge sort is there. There are so many sorting techniques. We'll also cover that all these algorithms in our upcoming video. But before that, you should go to Geeks for Geeks or HackerRank to try solving some questions, so that your logic building will get improved in the programming. Okay. Thank you guys for watching this video, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So till now we have covered arrays, data structure. So what I'll be doing is we'll be covering some hot topics, hot interview questions which are covered or frequently asked during the interview processes of the many companies. Okay, so these are the basic one that the interviewer may ask you to test your problem solving skills. Okay, so today in this video, let me just open create one Java class, and I will rename it as let's suppose remove elements. Okay, so let me what I'll be doing is let me just increase the font size. Okay, wait, I will increase the font size. Okay, now it's okay. Okay, so I'll just comment out the question. So what we have to do is we have to remove the even numbers from an array. So what we have to do is we have to write one function where we have to pass one array to that function, and that function will return you the new array where all the elements are odd ones. Okay, so what it does, it will remove all the even numbers from the array that you have passing to that function. Okay, so enough talking. I will give you an example. Let's suppose, okay, wait, let me just comment it out. I'm giving an example. Array, we have this array. Let's suppose we have elements, random elements, 3 comma 2 comma 4 comma 7 comma 8. Okay, so this is the array that you have passed to the function, and now the array which will be returned by our function is 3. 2 is removed because that is an even number. 4 is also got removed because that is also even number. 7 and 8 is also removed. So this is the expected output from your function. Okay, so first of all, let's break down our question. So we have to remove the even numbers from an array, right? So first of all, we need one way where we can count the total number of even integers that are present inside that array, right? So we need one way to count step. Let me just call it as steps that we need to solve. Count the number of not even, let us count odd numbers, so that, okay, after counting, step number 2 is we have to create one new array of that size, of the size equals to the odd numbers present inside that array, right? So create a new array of size equals number of odd numbers, right? Now after creating the array, we just need to iterate through this through the array and check whether that number is odd. If that number is odd, we just simply take that number and put it inside the new array. Okay, so I will write if number is odd, take it and put it inside new array. Okay, so these are the steps that we have to follow. Okay, so let's go and create our main function first. I will write my main function, and inside this main function I will create one array. I'll be taking the hard coded values. You can also take the input from the user by taking the creating the object of the scanner class, as you know till now. I hope array of size, let's suppose 5, and wait, and I will pass the values. It's, let me give the above values itself: 3, 2, 4, 7, 8. Okay, I'm getting the error. Wait. Now it's okay. Okay, now we have created one array, and now I will write one function call. Before that, I have to create one function over here. I will create one function. Okay, so my function doesn't return anything. It just creates an, or else I can return one array. Okay, for now I will not return anything. I will just simply write void my function name, or else I will return that new array itself. Okay, you can also write void, but one extra thing that you have to do is you have to print that new array inside that function. Okay, that part we have to do extra. Over here I'm not doing that thing. I will write remove even, and I will just pass the array to it. Okay, now inside this function, first thing we have to do, we have to count the odd number. Okay, so for counting part I need one counter variable. Let me just call it as odd count is equals to 0, initially 0, and we need one for loop. So this for loop will iterate from I is equal to 0 to I till I less than array dot length, and each time we will do I plus plus, and inside this array we'll check for if condition. If array at current I index is mod 2 is not equals to 0. Okay, so what this line will do is it will check that number, and it will check if it is divisible by 2. Mod 2 means if it is divisible by 2. If it is divisible by 2, that means that number is even number, and we will not count that number as an odd number, and we will not increment the value of the odd count. Okay, and inside this we will simply increment the odd count by 1, odd count plus plus. Okay, so first step is done. Now we have to create one new array of size, the number of the odd numbers present inside that array. Okay, so I will write int array. This is the result array, so I will name it as result new int of size odd count. Okay, now inside this I will again need one variable to get to take the track of the indexes of the new what we can say new array. Now inside our for loop I will just write int I is equals to 0, and this for loop will again run from int I less than array dot length. Each time we'll do I plus plus, and here we are checking one condition: if array at ith index mod 2 not equals to 0. Again, if that number is not equals to 0, what that means, that number is an odd number and we have to push that number inside our new result array, and I will pass as index because indexing of this resultant array will be different as that of the our array that we have passed to the function. Okay, and we'll write array at I. Okay. After passing that, we have to increment the index variable also, so that next time the I index will be switched to the next part. Okay, for suppose for the first time index value is idx value is 0, so it will push that variable sorry number to the 0th index, and next time idx plus plus will do the 0 to 1, and next time when we are pushing that number to the array it will become 1. Okay, now at last I will just simply return our resultant array. Okay, and over here I will call that remove, I will call that function over here. Let me just call it, wait, okay, why am I not able to call this? Wait a minute guys. Int remove even, remove and I will pass array to it. Okay, what I am getting a non-static method. Oh wait, now I have to switch it as static because as we know non-static methods cannot be called inside the static method, so our main method is static one. That's why we have to create our new method as a static one also. Okay, and now this whole thing I write inside a print statement, print remove even, and I will pass our array to it. Okay, so that is pretty much I think we have to do. Let's hope. Okay, so this is getting run, build is going on, build is complete. Okay, this is returning, I guess, object. Wait. This thing we have to do, I think. Wait, let me just comment it out, and I will just simply, what we can do is create one array, int array2, and we will assign it as a, and I will just simply write sort of AR2. I hope now this will work. Wait guys, this is printing the objects. I don't know why. Wait, let me check once. Okay guys, I think by this we are storing that array inside our this array ARR2, but one thing it is doing that it is printing the object. So I guess instead of printing this, we need to iterate over that array. Okay, so we have to run a for loop over here. I is equal to 0, I is less than arr 2 dot length, and each time we'll be doing I plus plus. Okay, and inside this we'll just simply write not print ln, only print, because it will print all that array inside the vertical manner. Okay, now I have to just print array of 2 at ith index. Yes. Okay, so now it will print the new array which is returned by our function. So expected output should be 3 and 7 inside the new array. Let's see. Yeah, 3 and 7 is getting printed. Only thing is that I just have to print one extra line over here. I will just simply write over here itself. Okay, now it's okay. If I run again, 3, 1 space and 7 should be printed on the console. Yeah, it is getting printed on the console. So quick summarize what we have done in this question. We have removed the even numbers from an array. So let's suppose this is an array, it will remove the even numbers from an array. So one thing let me clear, the way I do in is not the only way you can do it. You can also try in the new ways. Right now here we have created one new array, and we are storing that number inside this array. We can solve this, by using one array itself, but only thing is optimization should be there. Okay, so that part comes under the time and space complexity. So we will also cover those lectures in our upcoming videos, how to reduce your space and time complexity of your code, which will improve the code by much way. Okay, so here that's all for this question. I will see you in the next one. Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So today in this video we will be covering another question which is frequently asked in our interview process of any companies. So the question is how to reverse an array in Java. Okay, so let me just create a Java class and name it as reverse array. Okay, so let me just increase the font size. Okay, now it's okay, I guess. Okay, so let me just give my one comment, which is question reverse an array. For example, the original array that we have given is, let me just write original array. Original array is, let's suppose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, and the array 1 that we have to return is the output. Let me show it: 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so this is the array that we have to return. Okay, so let's go and write this function. Okay, so we have to write this function. So we just have to reverse an array. So I don't think we have to return anything. So let me just write as method name as public static void as return type, because we do not return anything to after this function. And I have to pass the array. Okay, the array, let me call it as numbers because it's an integer array, and we have to pass start index and we have to pass the end index of that array. Okay, so this is a question. This is the method declaration. Why we have written static? Because we are calling this method inside a main method, and main method is a static one. That's we have written static as the method type. Okay, and we need one while loop. Okay, so inside this while loop, one thing we can do is we can achieve this using single array itself. Means what is the meaning? We just modify the array which will be passed to this function or the method. This method is accepting one array, right? So we will do such things that we will modify this array and reverse the elements and store those elements inside this array itself. Okay, and another way in doing this is you can create a new array, and you can create a new array and you can traverse this original array in the backward manner, and you can just go on taking those elements and adding those elements inside the new array. But one thing is the drawback of this approach is you have to create one new array, right? It will increase the space and time complexity of your code itself, right there. So what we will be doing is we will modify things in such a manner that we will be requiring one array and we will do all those modifications inside this array itself. Okay, so while I will write one while loop while our start is less than n. Okay, so this loop will run until our start integer value is less than end integer value. Okay, so what we'll be doing is we'll be write one temp variable, and I will assign the value to it as integer of start. Okay, and over here numbers start is equals to numbers end. Okay, and over here I will write numbers of end is equals to temp, and after that start plus plus and minus minus. Okay, so let me explain what we have done down here. We are just swapping those numbers. Okay, so what swapping means, we are taking one element from that array itself and we are swapping that element with the other element inside that array. Okay, so initially what will the starts value? Initially the start value is 0 because the array indexing start from 0. Okay, and what is the end value? End value is the length of that array minus 1, because since the array's indexing start from 0, that's why we have to minus 1 number from the array's length. Okay, and over here we have assigned the numbers of start, means numbers of 0th element, that is 1 to the 10th. So initially 10th value is 1, and numbers of start we have assigned to the numbers of end. Numbers of start is this position, first position of that array, and we are assigning or changing the value of this position as numbers of end. Numbers of end is 5. So after the first after running the 9th number, the number which is stored at the first index of the array is 5, and numbers of end is equal to 10. Numbers of temp end position will be stored the 10th value. What is the 10th value? 10th value is the first element of the array. Okay, so after this, after line number 10, the first and last number got successfully swapped. Okay, and we will just simply increment the value of start. Now for the next iteration, the start value will be at over here and the end value will be at over here. So these numbers will also get swapped and will be at 4, 2. Okay, and when we are at 3, the start value is also 3, and end pointer is also pointing at 3. Okay, so at that time this 3 will not get swapped since this is the middle point of that array, and after this iteration we'll break this condition because start value will be over here and end value will be over here, and this start value is no more less than the end value which is exceeds, and this while loop will break, and after that our whole array will get reversed at this point. Okay, so I will write main function and I will create one array which is equals to the, let me give that example array itself over here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I will just call that method, okay, reverse, and I will pass our array, comma, start index should be 0 as we know, and end index is the length of the array. That means arr dot length, and since the array indexing start from the 0, we have to minus 1 because array dot length, this will return the arrays in length as 0 1 2 3 4 5, but the indexing should there for the till 4 number. And now after this, okay, so we have to print that array again. For that we will iterate through and for loop. I will write I is less than arr dot length I plus plus, and inside this for loop we will just simply print array at height index plus. Okay, so this is the thing that we have to do inside this question, I guess. So let me just run this. Okay, so you can see 5 4 3 2 1 is getting printed, which is exactly the reverse manner of this 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, so you can give as much value you want over here to the array, and you rerun this code, you'll get the exactly the opposite in the reverse way of that array. And you can also take the input from the user from here. You just simply need to create this object of the scanner class and take the input from the user and pass that array to this function over here. Okay, so try doing some giving some more input to this function, and I hope you got this question. Thank you for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So till now we have covered two questions which are frequently asked in the interview processes, and now today we will be covering another question, which is to find the minimum or the maximum value inside an array. So what they have done over here is you will be given an array, and you just have to find minimum or the maximum value from the array. Array will consist of the integer numbers, and you have to find the minimum number from that array. Okay, so let me just write question over here. Find maximum from an array, and let me give an example: 5 comma 6 comma 9 comma 10 comma 25. So let's suppose this is an example. So after giving this array to our function that we are going to write, the expected answer should be 5, because among those 5 integers 5 is the minimum number, or else if you're finding the maximum numbers, the result should be 25. You can do anything. You can find minimum as well as the maximum. Okay, so in this question we will be finding the minimum. You can try for the maximum one. If you get some error, you can do comment out. I will be giving you the reply. Okay, so I guess we have to find the minimum value. For that we have to return that minimum value inside in the integer format. Okay, so the return value of the return type of the our method should be integer. Okay, and our method should be static because we are calling it from the main method of type int. I will name this method as find minimum. Okay, so to this we will be writing array, because we need to pass that array to that function. Okay, so inside here I will be need one integer variable which will store the value of the minimum number from that array. So initially I will be doing array at 0 as the minimum number. Initially I just assigning the 0th index integer value to the minimum variable over here. Okay, and now we need one for loop which will iterate through the entire array that we have passed. I is less than array dot length, and each time we'll be doing I plus plus. Okay, so we need one if condition over here. Array at I is less than min. Okay, so if that's the case, we just need to update the value of the min variable. Okay, so what we are doing over is array at I. So let me give you an example. If it is the case that array is iterating for the first time, so let's suppose this is the array, and array at ith index, that is 0th index, is 5. So this is the element we are assigned it to the means value. So let's suppose mean value is 5, and if condition we are checking array at I, that is 5 is less than 5, so this will be evaluated as false. So loop breaks and will come out of the loop, and for the second time i's value is 1. So array at I means array at 1, array at 1 is 6, is 6 less than 5? No, this is not the case. We will again, if condition is evaluated as false, again we increment the value of I, and again we will check whether array at 2, array at 2 means 9 is less than min is value is 5. Again it will evaluate as false. So in our case it will never evaluate it as true until and unless there is a number inside an array which is less than 5. If that number is less than 5, it will just simply update the value of the mean to the minimum value, means that iteration value. Okay, and after this successful running of the for loop, we will just simply return the mean value. You can also find the maximum value in the same manner. You just try once finding. I will just write int array, and again you can provide your own input also. Nope, no issues. 5 comma 6 comma 9 comma 10 comma 25 comma 4. Okay, and I will just call find minimum. I will write our array over here, and I will just do this entire thing inside this print statement, so that the value that the function is returning, that is the minimum number, should get printed on the console over itself. Okay, so if I run this, 4 should get printed. Yeah, 4 is getting printed on the console. Let me just modify one condition. Now 5 should get printed. Yeah, so let me just try with the negative number. Let's suppose negative 9. So what do you think, what will be printed? Yeah, you guess right, minus 9 is getting printed on the console. So this is pretty much about finding the minimum number inside an array. You can do some modification inside this code to get the maximum number. Try building your logic, because by watching these kind of videos, just watching the problem solving videos will not help you improving your problem solving skills. You have to practice a lot. Try solving the Geek for Geeks portals problems, or Hacker Earth. There are so many portals are there. Try solving those questions, and so that you can build your problem solving logic. Okay, so thank you for watching this video, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So today in this video we'll be solving another problem of array. So that is the finding the second maximum value inside an array. So in our last video we have covered finding the minimum or maximum value inside an array. So in this video we'll be covering another question which is asked many times during the interview process, that is finding the second maximum value inside array. Okay, so let me just create a class called second max, and I will let the question. So what we have to do is find second max value in array. Okay, so I will give you one example. Let's suppose 1 comma 2 comma 5 comma 9 comma 7. This is the array. So what is the expected output should be, so the highest value is 9, and after 9 highest value is 7. So the output of this array should be 7. So this is the thing that we have to do. So for this we will write one function, and that function will be returning the second maximum number inside an array. So the return type should be of type int. So let me just create one static method of type return type int, and I will name it as find second max. You can also try finding the second minimum number from this array. So try solving it. You just have to simply change some conditions so that you can get the minimum number, which is second minimum number from the array. Okay, so here I need one variable to take the track of the largest element inside an array. Okay, so integer dot mean value. Okay, so don't worry, you will be asking what is this mean value represent. Okay, so here you can see, if you hover over here, Java has some predefined values inside the language, and these are nothing but the constant. Okay, so which are defined by the Java itself. If you write integer dot mean value, some value is assigned to it, that is -21474843648. So this is the values assigned by the Java. You can use it inside your code. You can also write max value, as other constants are also defined inside the Java. So if you want some overview of this, you can just go over here and write Java constants, and if you go over here you can find this article which gives you pretty much idea about the Java constants. Okay, and now moving to our question, I need again one more counter variable which takes, not the counter variable, a variable which tracks the value of the second largest element inside the array. So integer dot mean value, and now I will require one for loop which will iterate through entire array. Again the length should be arr dot length, and each time we'll be doing I plus plus. Inside this I will write one if condition, that is array of I, if it has max, then I will just simply write second max, assign the second max value as max value. Okay, and I will just simply update the max value as arr of I. Don't worry, we'll do one dry run test to check what is going on inside this code. Okay, so Don't worry, be with me. Array of I is less than second max, and we will require one more and. So I hope you remember this. What is and, what is or. And means both the conditions should be evaluated as true. Until and unless both conditions are evaluated as true, loop then the program control will not enter inside this else if loop. Once when all these both the conditions are evaluated as true, the then and then only the program control, the execution flow of that code should enter the inside this else if loop. Okay, so array at I is not equals to the max. So what if that's the case? Inside this we will be doing second max is equals to ARR of I. Okay, so this is the thing that we have to do inside this for loop, and after execution of the for loop we will just simply return the variable second max. Okay, and now inside our main method we will just create one new array and we will pass those values as we have taken inside the example 5 9 7. Okay, and now I will call that method that is find second max and pass our array. Okay, so first let me run this and check whether we are getting the correct yeah, 7 is getting printed on the console, which is the second maximum number inside that array. And let me once check by changing some values as 8. Now this time 8 should be print on console. Yeah, it is getting printed on the console. So wait, let me just put one debug pointer over here and try to debug this code so that you guys can understand this easily. Okay, okay, so let's now when the program is execution at line number 23, this array here you can see 1 2 5 9 7 8 is passed to this find method. Okay, the program execution flow comes to this method call. Okay, and now so here you can see max has the value assigned as this value we have seen the predefined value which is assigned by the Java to this mean value constant. Okay, so second max is also assigned that value. So for the first iteration i's value is 0, here you can see, and if when that if condition is checked the max value is this and i's value is 0, here you can see, and let's go ahead. Okay, so for the first time, so array of I is all obviously greater than max because this is the value that we have assigned minimum value. Okay, so next second max has assigned the value this. Okay, now again we'll check for I is equals to 1, here you can see I becomes 1, and now this time we'll check array at 1. Array at 1 is 2, whether 2 is greater than a max value that is 1. Yeah, obviously we will get inside this loop, we will update the second max value as 1, which is the previous value, and we will update the max values as 2. Here you can see max value is updated as 2 and second max value is updated as 1. We will come here, we will check this, and again we will check, we will come here, we will assign the second max value as 2, and I will update the second max value as 5 because till now the maximum value is 5 inside the array. Here you can see we have updated the max value as 5 and second max value as 2, and again we will run this loop for I is equal to 3. So what is the value element as I is equal to 3, 0 1 2 3, 0 1 2 3 9, whether the 9 is greater than 5. Yes, it is. We'll come inside this loop. We will assign the value of second max as 5 and we'll update the max value as 9. So after successful completion of the I value is 3, our max value is 9 and second max value is 5. Okay, so for now I is equal to 4. I is equal to 4 is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. 7 is greater than 9. No, we'll break that if condition. We'll come inside the else if condition, and now inside this else if condition, once we check this else if condition will be evaluated as true and max value is 9, and now we'll update the second max value as 7. Okay, 7 itself. Okay, now again we will run this loop, we'll do these steps, and at last we will get 8 as the second largest number inside that array, which is true. Here you can see 1, 2, 5, 9, 7, 8. 8 is the second largest element inside that array. Okay, so which is returned to this return statement over here, and after that return statement we will come here at line number 23 where we have left to that program's call, and here we can print that number on the console, and exam process successfully and it is completed on the console. Okay, so this is how this program works. I hope you got this question. Try solving and finding the second minimum number inside that array. Okay, so for this video, this is pretty much. Thank you for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So today again we will be solving another question which is frequently asked in the interview processes, and the question is how to move zeros to the end of the array. Okay, so let me just create one new Java class. Wait, Java class, and I will call it as move zeros. Okay, so let me just comment it out our question. Move zeros to the end of the array. So this is our question. So let's suppose we have given array as 6, 5, 0, 8. So at the resultant array should look like it's 6, 5, 8, 0. So this is the resultant array. We have shifted all the zeros which are there inside this original array to the end of the array. Okay, so this is pretty much we have to do. And so since we are doing all these operation inside that array itself, I don't think so we have to return anything after that function call. So I will, for time being, I will call it as static void, not void, sorry, void. I will name this method as move zeros, and I will pass array and one integer. Okay, so inside this I will assign it as int j is equal to 0, and I will call it run one for loop. So our for loop will run from I is equal to 0 to I till n. N is the size of the array which is passing from the method call. Okay, and now inside this I will check for one if condition. If my array at ith is not equals to 0, and condition should be there which states that both the conditions should be evaluated as true until then and then only we will get inside this if condition. Okay, and array at j equals to 0. And inside this if condition we will simply uh, write one temp variable which has value as array of I, and what we are doing here is just swapping those two numbers. Okay, if we found 0 at that in particular index, we will swap that value with the value which is at the end of that array. Okay, so we'll assign array of i's value to array of j's value, that is the last value, and after that we'll just simply assign array of j's value to the 10th value. Okay, so here we are doing swapping, and again we will check one if condition. If array at j is not equals to 0, if that is the case, we'll just simply increment the value of j over here. Okay, so I think this is pretty much that we have to insert this method. Let me just call my main method and I will write int array, and we'll pass the same array that we have taken example 6 comma 5 comma 0 comma 8. Okay, and now from here we will write not, since our method is returning nothing, what we can do is we can call that method, and after calling that method we will just simply print that array. Okay, because we are doing modification inside the same array, that's why we can print that array after the method call. Okay, okay, why am I getting the error? Oh, okay, so I have to write the n value also. N value is 4. Okay, and now if I just wait, not like this, I have to write down for loop to iterate over that array. I is equals to 0, I is less than array dot length, and each time we'll be doing I plus plus. Okay, and inside this for loop you just simply print array at I by one extra space and not ln, because we want the array should be printed in the one line itself. Okay, and now if I run this code, the expected output should be 6580. Yeah, 6580 is getting printed on the console. Let me just modify and try to give some more zeros inside this code. Okay, 06 comma 0 comma 5. Okay, so let me run this. So all those three zeros should be shifted on the right hand side of this. Okay, now again let me try to give some more input to this code. Okay, now if I run this, those zeros should be get shifted. Okay, so we have one issue. Our zeros are not getting shifted. Okay, so let me just try to figure out what I have done mistake over here. Okay, wait, I will just debug this code and try to solve that error, rectify that error. Okay, wait. Let me just check. I will check this code. Okay, so I think this might be the error. Instead of hard code values, I will just write array.length. I don't think so that is the error, but let me check if it is. Yeah, that's the error inside our code. Array.length that we have to pass. Now you can see all the zeros are shifted at the end of the array, and all the integer are first first comes integer, and all those zeros integers are come after that. Okay, so this is a pretty much about this question. You can try by your own, try solving it, and this will improve your logic building skills also. Okay, so I will see you in the next one. Thank you.
Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So till now we have covered a lot of questions using arrays. Okay, and now I guess this is the last question that we are doing on array. So after this we'll be starting our new concept, that is strings in Java. So string is has some vast concept in Java. We'll see that in our next videos. For this video we are covering one question which is frequently asked in Java: how to resize an array. Okay, so we want to resize an array. So for this, I will just create a new Java class, resize array, and inside this Java class, I will first of all write our question that we want to perform. That is how to resize the array. Let's suppose we have array 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we want to now till now the array size is of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, contain 5 elements, and now we want to resize this array as 10 array which is holding 10 elements. Okay, so we want to resize the array size as 10 elements. Okay, wait. Okay, nice. So this is our goal that we want to achieve elements. Yeah, it's okay. So first of all we'll write one function to achieve this thing. Okay, and I guess we have to just resize the array, so we are not returning anything. So for time being I will just write public static void as return temperature, because function doesn't return anything I guess for now. And resize is the function name, and it will accept two parameters, that is one array that we want to resize, and the new capacity of that array. Okay, so okay, and now what I will do is I will create one new array, name temp new int of capacity. So what is capacity? Capacity is the capacity of the new array that we want to create. Okay, and now I will create one wait, and now I will create one for loop, and in this for loop we will run till I is equals to 0 and I is less than our array dot length, and each time we will increment the value of I by 1, I plus plus. Alright, and inside this I will just simply assign temp at ith index value to array at ith index. Right, so we are just assigning the values of let's suppose for the first time where the i's value is 0, we are simply assigning the array at 0's position value to the temp at 0's position. Alright, right. So this for loop will run until the size whole at arr array, and after that it will break the for loop, and after that we just simply assign the value of arr to 10. Yeah, now instead of pointing that original array arr, now it is pointing to the new array temp. Alright, And now if we write the main function, and here I will just simply create one new array named ARR, and I will assign those values. Let me give the values upper itself 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 4 comma 5, and after that we'll just simply call that function resize, and I will pass our array, and I will pass the new capacity as array.length dot into 2, because array.length is gives 5 and into 2 is 10. So that's the thing that we want to achieve. Alright, and after that I will just simply print my entire array. I is equal to 0, I less than arr dot length. Each time I will be doing I plus plus, and I will simply print array at I plus 1 space. Alright, so what we have done, quick recap. We have created one function named as resize, and which is accepting two parameters. One is array and one is capacity, which is a new capacity of the new array that we are going to make. Okay, and so here we are making a new array of capacity that is given by the user and the function. And after that we have created one for loop where we are simply assigning the values of original array to the new array, and after that we will just simply assigning the value of the array to the temp, that is a newly created array. Okay, and here we are just calling that function, and after that using this for loop we are just printing the entire new array. Okay, so let me run this. Okay, getting executed. Yeah, so here you can see 1 2 3 4 5 is also printing over here, and one thing we can do is we just simply print the arr dot length. This will also give us one idea what is exactly been happen, whether the array size is increased or not. Okay, wait a minute. Right, here you can see the array size is of 5. You can see over here. Alright, this is how you can resize the array in Java. So thank you guys for watching this video, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So till now we have covered arrays, we have done a lot of questions on arrays, we have practiced some of the questions which are frequently asked during the interview process, and I guess this is pretty much idea or the foundation you want to learn arrays. And what you can do is just pause at this moment, just pause this series for some 1 to 2 days and go and practice more and more questions on HackerRank or Geeks for Geeks, or whatever code platform you prefer. Lead Code is also there, and try solving those questions using the array tag. And you can also set the difficulties as easy, medium, high, or difficult, whatever you want, but at least try. This will improve your logic building skills. Okay, so if you have done that part, so you can continue this way. And in this video we will be covering strings in Java. Okay, so let me just create one new Java class named as string. Let me just call it as string Java. Okay, and we'll just simply write my main method. Okay, now it's okay. So what is string in Java? In Java, string is basically an object that represents a sequence of character values. An array of characters works same as the Java string. What I tell is here is, you just keep attention over here. Let me just give you an example. If I create one array of type characters, and let me name it as ch, and I will just write over here, and I will assign the values to that array as random a comma b comma C, comma D. Wait. Mistake. C, comma D. Now it's okay. So if I create this array and instead of this I will just type string s is equals to new string and I will pass it as ch. So here what I have done is I have created an array of type characters and I've stored those characters A, B, C, D inside that array, and I have passed this array to the string s. Okay, so at line number 4 what it does as it will get that A, B, C, D character as a one single string and it will treat it as A, B, C, D. Now, this is get stored inside the memory. Okay, so it is as same as this is another approach I'm telling you. You simply go and write string s is equal to and simply assign a string A, B, C, D. So instead of writing these two lines, you can still achieve the same output A, B, C, D as here. So I'm getting error. I have written s over there. Yeah, you can achieve this is also okay. And now Java string class. So string, one thing you remember, for other programming language like C++, you write string as a s small, or in Java you write the string with starting s with capital S. And you as of now you should know that everything in Java you write with capital letter, starts with capital letter, is a class in Java. So Java provides, so string is a class in Java. Here you can see the implementation part. If you hover over this icon and public final class string, which is implementing this many classes. Now okay, so you can go through this official documentation of Java to see how the strings works in Java. So Java string class provides also a lot of methods to perform operation on the string, such as compare, concat, equal, split, length, replace, compare to, intern, substring. We will be covering some of the frequently used functions in string in our upcoming videos. So for still till now, you just remember string is a class in Java which has some different methods, which has different methods to implement it. Okay, and now we'll just go through this concept of string. Okay, now yeah, what is how to create a string object. So now you have understood what is string. So how to create a string object, let's see. So there are two ways. First one way is by string literal, and one more way is by using by new keyword. Okay, so we'll discuss now these 2 points. Okay, how to create object of the string. Okay, so by string literal is Java string literal is created by using double quotes. For example, let me just write string s2 is equals to anything string welcome to the series. So this is the one way by which you can create a string, which this is the way of by string literal. Okay, and now by using the new keyword you can also create this string. So how we can create, let me just give an example. String on this time s3 is equals to, you just have to write new string and you just pass the same string here that you have written, or anything that you want to assign value to that string variable over there. Okay, so this is the way, two way by which you can create the strings in Java. Okay, so one more concept is there. Now one thing you tell me what you can interpret. Just pause the video and think about it. String s4 and I will write it as welcome. Okay, and I will create one more string by the name of s5 and I will write the same string, exactly the same string where the W is capitalized and all the letters are small case. Okay, so what do you think? Here, the Java memory allocation will allocate the S4 and S5 the different memory instances or not. So in this case, in Java, whenever we create S4 and S5 which has the same exactly value of strings, it doesn't create a new instance. What exactly the Java do is, you can understand by this example. Okay, so here you can see S1 and S2 has the same value of welcome. So Java has a string constant pool where inside the heap memory, this pool is there where Java stores all those values of the strings, and whenever you create a new string, it will check through entire string constant pool. If there is a string present which has the same value that you have assigned previously, it will just point that variable to this string in the string pool which is inside the heap memory. Okay, so this is one thing that I want to tell you. And there are several methods are also there which is there inside the string class. Let me just give you one example. Okay, let me just give you one example. What I can do is, okay, so look at it. I will just come here and I will create, not I will create, I will just use these S4 and S5 itself. Okay, let me just write one more thing is there. Add the, I will come add the. Okay, and now if I simply system.out.println and I will write string S4 length is, and I will concat this string with the method s4 dot length. So this will return the number of characters inside this string. That means the string length, how many characters are present inside that string. Okay, and now if I run this, you can see the string f4 length is 7. Why 7? You can count here. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5 6 and 7. Okay, 7 characters are there, that's why 7 is a string. So similarly you can perform this same method or operation on this s5 also. You just have to write s5 dot length. Oh wait, one mistake, you just rectify over here, s5 should be there because we are printing the length of the s5. Okay, and now if you come here, string s5 is 14. Why so? Because you can count 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14. This method will also count the blank spaces which are given over here after welcome and after at. This will also treated as a character in Java. Okay, while calculating the length. So these are some methods, and one more method is there which is, wait, let me just get it over here, and yes, one more method is there, to lowercase. So this is the method, and similarly there is one more method is there, to uppercase, which also converts all those letters inside the string to the lowercase. And if you use the to uppercase, it will also convert that all the characters of that string to the uppercase. Okay, so to achieve this, you just simply write s4 dot to lowercase. And now if I run this, let me just comment it out so that you can see only one output on the console. Yeah, you can see welcome is printed, but initially we have given w as a capital, and whenever we apply that to lowercase method on the s4 string, it was giving the output as w small, because to lowercase will convert all those characters inside that string to the lowercase. And similarly you can achieve one more to uppercase. You can see to uppercase. Now what you can think, yeah, all the characters inside that string are converted to the uppercase format. Okay, so these are some uh, methods which are there inside the string. What you can do is you can simply and come here and write string in Java, and one first page Java string which is of Java T-Point website. You just come here, go through it. Whatever I told you is there itself. You can come here and read it, and here you can see Java string class methods. You got these huge list of 28 methods which is implemented inside the string class. You can come here, you can also check the official documentation of the this Java string intern method. So you can come here and also see some example of this. Try those examples, look at those methods, and that's all for this Java string. And in our upcoming videos we will be covering some again what we do after creating this clearing this theory part. We will move on to the coding questions. We will try solving some coding questions using the Java string. Okay, so thank you for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So till now we have covered uh, arrays and string in Java. So from this video onwards we are starting linked list in Java. Okay, so linked list is easy and more my favorite data structures. Okay, and I also love you implementing the linked list in Java, and you also love it, I'm sure. And so let's go. So single linked list is a data structure used for storing the collection of nodes which has the following properties. Okay, so till now we have seen arrays. Okay, so let me show you one thing. Here you can see. So this is one. I hope you guys can understand by this. So till now you have seen one array like this. Okay, array. So this is the array which has elements 1 2 3 4 3 and 3 6 elements which it is storing. And now what linked list does is linked list does exactly the same way. It stores the data but in the format of nodes. Okay, so these nodes have some properties. Okay, so let me just give you an example of the node itself over here. Okay, so here you can see, so in Java linked list, this is the one node. Okay, so let me just write one node over here. This is one node. Okay, so this is one node which has two parts. One is data part and one is next part. So this is simply represents one node in Java. Okay, and which is pointing. Okay, so this is and which is pointing to null. Okay, so this entire thing in it's one node in Java which has some characteristics. Okay, or properties. It contains sequence of the nodes. Okay, in the single linked list you can see these multiple nodes are connected in a chain. Okay, and these are connected with one another. Okay, and a node has data and a reference to the next node in a list. Okay, so it has two sections. One is data section and the next section. Data section will hold the actual data or the value with that node going to hold, and next in the next part it contains the address of the next node that is it is pointing. Okay, so let's suppose so like this we have multiple nodes. Okay, let me just give you an example. Let me just get it over here. And for example these are the two things. Okay, these are the two nodes in the two nodes. Okay, one node, and here in the next part it is has the address of these node. Okay, so this node and this node is connected using the next part here, the address which is stored here. Okay, now the first node is the head node. Always remember, the first node of the linked list is called as head. Let me just write it over, head. And the last node is of the linked list, it's always pointing to the null. So if you consider these type of nodes, let's suppose there are five elements in the five nodes in the linked list, and after the fifth node's next should point to the null, which represents that this linked list ends here. And in some of the reference books you will also find as the last element or the last node of the linked list is called as tail. Okay, so the first node is called as head, last node is called as tail linked list. Okay, so in Java or in general there are three types of linked list. Okay, one is singly linked list, second one is doubly linked list, and third one is circular linked list. So we are going to cover all these linked list in detail. So starting with the singly linked list, in this video, in this video, I will just give you one overview of the singly linked list, what exactly it is. So you understand, the in linked list the data is stored in the format of node, and node contains the two part, that is data and next part. Data parts holds the actual value, and next part holds the address of the next node to which it is pointing, so that it just goes in the chain format. And always remember, first node of the linked list called as head, and the last node of the linked list called as tail, and the last node's next should point to the null, which is representing that this linked list ends there. Okay, so this is the idea of the singly linked list. I hope you got some overview of the linked list, how linked list works in Java, and from next video onwards we'll be starting all those operations like insert operation, how to print the linked list, how to delete an element, and how to get the element or fetch the element, how to check whether the element is present inside the linked list. All these queries we will solve using the linked list in our upcoming videos. So stay tuned, and thank you for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So in our previous video we have seen the theoretical concept of the singly linked list. Okay, so now from this video onwards we have starting implementing all those functionalities of the singly linked list that we want to know in order to understand the singly linked list. So first of all, in this video we'll be covering how to make the list in the using a singly linked list. Okay, so let me just come here and create a new Java class, and I will just name it as singly linked list. Yes, now it's okay. So before that, I hope you have watched our previous video where we have discussed the theoretical parts of the singly linked list, and in that video I have told you that we need one node to make a singly linked list. Okay, and that node contains the two parts, one is a data part and one is next, which holding the address of the next node in the list. Okay, so for that let me just come here and I will create another class which is our node of the linked list. I will name it as node S, which is node of singly linked list. Okay, node S, and here we will create that structure. I hope you guys remember that structure. Let me just recall if you don't know what I'm telling. So this structure I'm talking about, this structure we are trying to create inside this class. Okay, so this class. Okay, so let me just come here, and we know we want two parts. One is data part, I will name it as data, and another one is next, which is holding the address. So since it is holding the address for the next node, so the type of these variable should be node s, and I will just write this variable name as next. Okay, and now one thing, whenever this node is getting created, we want these that values that the user is given should assign to these two variables. Okay, so for that we need one constructor over here, and I will write one constructor of the node s, and this constructor will accept one parameter, that is data, which is given as an input by the user, like what's the data that the node is going to hold. Okay, so and we will assign these dot data, which is equal to data, and these represent to the current instance of the variable, and then our next should point to the null. That is the simplest idea of the node. We have taken those two variables and we have assigned that value, and according to the node, this is the idea, that is the data part is over here and next part is over, and this next is pointing to the null. We can change that null when if there are more number of nodes inside the linked list. Okay, so for now I guess this is the pretty much that we have to do inside the node. And now if I go inside my main class, which is over here, and I will just create one function to make a list. Okay, so to create a simply linked list. Okay, and now since we are accepting your input from the user, we need our scanner class to be imported. So I will write import uh, import java dot util dot scanner. So we have imported the scanner class, and now since we are going to make multiple functions, I guess it is good to declare the scanner object globally inside the classroom. Okay, so I will write public static scanner sc is equals to new scanner system.in. Okay, so now we have created this, and now I have told you one more thing. The first node of the list is called as head, and the last node is called as tail. Okay, so we need those two variables also. So we write public static. So these are node type, right? So we write public static of type node s. One is head and one more is tail. Alright, now I think we are good to go to write the function. So I will just comment it out as function to make the singly linked list. Okay, so inside this I will write my function public static and node s, and I will name my function as make list. Okay, so here you can see public static, and node s is the return type, because since this function is making our list, we have to return the head of the list, because to access one singly linked list or whatever the W or circular linked list, we need the head of the list, that is the first node of the list. Without knowing the first node of the list, we cannot traverse the whole list, or we just lost. If in case, if you not assign head as the first node of the list, and you assign this second node as the head of the list, then we will never have the track of the first node of the list. So that's why it's important to assign the head of the list and return the head while you're making the list, whatever it is, if it is simply W or circular linked list. Okay, so that's why we have written the return type as node s, and we have
name our function name as make list, and we are not passing anything to this function because it's just creating one list. Okay, now since okay, so assume one conditions, we are making one list. So initially what do you think? Head and tail are null, right? Because list is empty till now. Okay, and tail should also point to null. So with that part we have done, and we will just simply write one print statement, that is enter the data in the list. Okay, so here we are asking the data from the user. Okay, so int data is equal to sc dot next int. So we have now data part which is entered by the user, right? So it's not the case that this function call will just once. Okay, so we are calling that function, we are making the list, and we are making multiple nodes inside the list. Okay, so for that purpose we will need one loop which is iterating over each time whenever whenever and how much the nodes you want exactly in your list, right? So for that we will need one while loop, and this while loop will run until and unless the data value is -1. That means whenever you give the data value as -1, this loop will break, which indicates that you are done with inserting the nodes inside the list and you want to close the list and get out of this. Okay, now if now here after coming inside this loop for the first time, we just have to create the node, the actual node of this linked list. Okay, so we'll create the object of the node s, and I will just name it as new node s, which is equals to the new node, and according to that constructor we have to pass one data. Okay, so that data we have taken from the user over here, that we can simply pass it over here. Now at this point, line number 14, we have our list is our first node is got created. Now we have to check if one if condition is should be there, if our head equals to null. Sorry guys, wait a minute. Yeah, so if our head is equals to null, that represents that there is nothing inside the list, no node is there inside the list, and this is the first node that we are trying to insert our list. Okay, head is equals to null. So in that case we will just update the head value to the new node s, and we update our tails value also to the new node s. Okay, so this if condition will executed when there is no node inside the linked list, that is the first node that we are trying to insert the list. Okay, and now in the else part we will just simply write tail dot next equals to new node s, and after that we will write tail is equal to new node s. Okay, so in this else part, so now in this else part, when this else part get run, where if condition is not executed, and if condition is not executed when there is a node present inside the list, and then in that case we just have to update our tail, because head is not going to update. Head is also already assigned as the first node of the list. Over here you can see head is assigned to the first node. We just have to point the tail to the next node. Okay, so that is achieved in that else block. Tail dot next is equal to new node dot next. That means tail is currently pointing over here, that is the first node of the list, and this next part, tails next part, means this part we are trying to assign the next value to this node value. Okay, so in over here we have simply assigned that value to this, and we are simply assigning the
tails value to the new node value. Okay, so our tail should point to this new node that is inserted inside the linked list, and how we are connecting to those nodes, that is the next part. In the next part we are storing the address of this new node over here, and we are simply assigning the tails value to the new node value. Okay, so this is the part that we have to do. And after this, okay, so whenever user done with the making the list, user will enter the -1 in the console as the data value, and loop will terminated. And after that we will simply write return head. Okay, so we'll simply return head of the linked list. Okay, and now if I write a main function, and to call that make list function, I need to keep the track of the head. Okay, so head, I will write the node as is equal to head is equal to make list. So since this function is returning the head, we will store that head inside this local head variable, and after this line our function got called, and our list is completed, and our list is make. Okay, build. Okay, now I hope you guys understand how to make a single linked list. In our upcoming videos we will see some more functionalities of the linked list. So thank you for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So till now we have covered how to make a linked list, that is a single linked list. And so for this video we'll be seeing how to print a linked list and how to find a length of the linked list. Okay, so for the printing purpose, let me just go into my paint and let me explain you the theoretical part of this linked list. Okay, how to print the linked list. Okay, so for the printing purposes, first of all we need the head of the linked list. So from here you will get to know what is the importance of getting the head. If you get the right head of the linked list, you can find or you can perform all the operation on the linked list. Okay, so I'm assuming you have watched the previous video where we have made the linked list, and where we have discussed about the head part. And head is basically contains the and which denotes the start of the linked list. Okay, so for the printing purpose we need that head so that we can start printing the elements from that position itself. Okay, so for the head printing purpose we need head, and we are go on printing the head and head until we reach at one position where head is head, the node of the head which is currently there, which next is pointing to the node. That means here you can see, assume there are two nodes in this linked list. This one is head and this one is tail. And how you can find the end of the linked list? To find the end of the linked list, it is simply nothing but the next that node's next should point to the null. Whenever the node is there and whose next is pointing to the null, that denotes that is the end of the linked list. That means we have traversed all the linked list, right, starting from the head to the tail, that is the last node of the linked list. Okay, so this is the idea behind the printing of the linked list. And to find the length of the linked list, let me just first get clear this print list. Then again we will come inside the paint and try to discuss the length of the linked list. Okay? So for that purpose we will write one more function. So this is a public static void. I will name it as print list. And since to print the linked list we need the head, so that's why we'll accept one head of the linked list to this function, and after that we will just simply print that elements of the list R, and after that we'll run one while loop, and this while loop will get executed until and unless the head is pointing to null. Okay, when the head is pointing to null, that means that is the end of the linked list. No more nodes are present after that node. Okay, so we are traversing till the till we find null. Okay, so south head dot data, head dot data, and we'll just printing one space, and we'll just write only print because we don't want our list to be printed in the vertical manner. Okay, and here if you write head dot data, that means head dot data means this is head entirely, dot data means this part. We are just simply printing the head dot data means the data part of that node. Okay, so okay, data part of the node, and once we print that, we just reassign the value of the head to the head dot next. That means we are moving next forward. Okay, that means after printing this data part, we will just assign the head value to the head dot. Head dot next will hold the next node address. Okay, so we'll reassign this head to this node, and now the head is pointing to this node. Okay, now likewise we will go on traversing the whole list, and we will go on printing the data part of that node, and after the at the end we got all our node to be printed on the console. Okay, so this is the print list function that we want to perform, and in our previous video we have made the list, and now we want to print the list. Okay, so we'll just simply call our method print list, and we'll pass the head to this function. And now let's try to understand the length function of the linked list, like how to find the length of the linked list, that is how many nodes are present inside the linked list. Okay, so for that purpose, to find the length, again we need the head. Each time we need head. If you get the head, you have performed all the operation. Okay, so length function is there, we need one head. Okay, so we'll just simply write over here, let me just write it over here. We need one head, that is the starting point of that linked list, and after that, to count the number of the nodes in the linked list, that is pretty much similar to the print list. We'll just simply perform one while loop which will iterate through all these nodes, and it will iterate until the head dot next is pointing to the null, that is the end of the linked list, and we will take one counter variable which will count the number of the nodes inside the linked list, and each time we will increment the head to head dot next. So this is the rough idea behind the how to find the length of the linked list. So let's go and implement this function also inside our code base. So I will write public static, so this function doesn't return anything, find length. Okay, length, and this is also accepting one head of the linked list parameter, and again as I told you, we need one counter variable which is initially assigned to 0, and we need one while loop which will iterate through all the nodes of the list, and we will iterate until the head is not equals to null, and once the head is equal to null, that denotes the end of the linked list, and if it is not equals to null, we just simply increment the counter variable by 1, and we'll just simply reassign the value of the head to the head dot next. Okay, so this is the thing that we have to do, and after successful running of the while loop, we just have the length of the nodes which are how many nodes are present inside the linked list, that we simply print out over the console. Length of the list is, we'll write plus counter. Okay, and after this we just simply come over here and call that length method, and we'll pass that head to this function also. Okay, and now if I run this code, okay, so it is ready to run. First of all, make list function will get called here. Here you can see enter the data in the list. Program execution comes over here at line number 11. So let's suppose I'm creating one list. Okay, so let me just write one comment over here so that you guys can understand easily. I will write one comment. So we are trying to make the list like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we want to make this list. Okay, so let's go and make this list. Okay, so I will let 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So at this point list is all the elements that I want to insert inside the list are inserted, and now I want to get out of this loop, which is this loop. And how to get out of this loop? We just have to give the data as -1. So if I write -1, it will get out of this loop. You can see we got one bug inside our code. Okay, let's try to debug this. According to my code, this should get out of this loop. It is not getting out of this loop. Why is it so? Let me just go through the code and check what is the problem inside this code. Okay, wait, let me just write run it one more time. Stop and rerun. I guess there are some issues. Okay, is it running? No, I will just rerun this. Wait guys, it is running. Okay, so we want to enter the data. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and after that I want to write -1. So wait guys, I will just rectify what this error. Okay, so guys, I after debugging this code I got the error. One thing we have done a mistake over here while creating the linked list, that is we are accepting the data from the user, and we are according to that we are running this while loop. Okay, so once this while loop got run, we have to we supposed to rerun this loop and recheck the data's value, but we are not getting again the input from the user. For that purpose we have to add one extra line over here, sc dot next int. That means we are getting again the input from the user, and that input is again used as a check to this while loop. Again we are running this link loop, and now if I run this main, I hope this will work this time, and I will try to create 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So link list is over. I will write -1. So here you can see the elements of this list are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is printed by this print list method, and the length of the list is 5, since the 5 elements inside the list is there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the length is 5. So all working fine. Till now we have covered how to make the list, how to print the list, and how to retrieve the length of the list. Okay, so thank you guys for watching this video, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So today we are trying to learn the how to find the or how to search the element inside the linked list. Okay, so till now a quick recap. We have done how to make the list, how to print the list, how to find the length of the list, And now today we want to learn the how to search an element inside a simply linked list. So before that, we'll quickly go through the one paint and how check how to find the or how to search the element inside a linked list, simply linked list. Okay, so now things which are required to search an element. So first of all, we need the head of the list. Head, that is clear. We need the head of the list, and we need variables to check and to store the place at which we found that node or found that data inside the list. That is variables of type integer. And then we need one while loop where we can traverse through our whole list and check whether that node's data is equals to the data which is entered by the user, or this that is the data that is user wants to search. Okay, so these are the things that which are required to search an particular element inside the linked list. And so let's go inside our IDE and try to code this. Okay, so I will write one method public static, and we are trying to search an element, so there is no modification inside our list, and we are not returning anything, so return type should be void. And I will write the search element as our function name, and this method should accept the head of the list, that is the starting part of the list. So at the first we will just simply print the enter the data that you want to search. Okay, so we are receiving one input from the user, that is the data that the user want to search inside this list, and we will just simply write int element sc dot extent. Okay, and int place, which is equals to, currently it is assigned to 1. Okay, so okay, and we will create one new node of temp which has the value equals to the head, means we'll assign the value of head to the temp, and we will perform all those operation using that temp variable. Okay, and now we have our temp. We will just simply write one loop, and we'll write until our temp is equals to null, we will perform this operation. Okay, so what kind of operation that we have to perform? We are checking one if condition. If our element that we want to find is equals to the current temp dot data. If it is a condition, that means we have found our searching element, and we just simply write print element found element found at, and we will concat it with place variable plus th place in the list. Okay, so full stop, and after this, if you find the element, we just simply return. We don't want to perform more operation, and if that is not the case, we doesn't find our loop, sorry, the element, we'll just simply reassign the temp value to the temp dot data, or not temp dot data, temp dot next, because we want to move to the next element of the list, and we will just simply increase the count of the place by 1. Okay, and after performing this while loop, if it doesn't return this return statement doesn't get executed, that means that element is not present inside the list. Then in that case we will just simply print element is not present inside the list. Element is not present inside the list. Okay, so I guess this is the thing that we have to perform. And okay, so I hope you guys are watching the previous videos. Do watch them and then then only come here, because you don't understand anything what's going on. And please like and share to the series, and do comment out what is your favorite part, and what is, if you find any difficulties, also comment. I will be looking after it. Okay, so now we want to search the element, right? So we have make the list, we have print the list, we have length of the list, and now we want to search the element. Okay, so I will simply call the search element function. I will simply pass the head of the list to that function. Okay, and now if I run this, we'll take the previous example itself. We will make the list as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what, let me just give you some more example. One notes. Okay, so we have the elements in the list as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and the length of the list is 7, and we want to search, let's suppose 5, whether the 5 is present inside the list or not. Okay, so you can see element found at 5th place in the list. Okay, so for fifth place, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5th place is 5, which is present inside the list. That is correct. So again, I will run this, and this time I will give the data which is not present inside the list. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so element in the list are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now if I want to find 10 in the list, so here you can see element is not present inside the list. Okay, so everything is fine, working. So this is the idea of how to search an element inside a linked list. I hope you got this concept. Thank you for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So till now we have covered how to search the element, how to find the length, how to print, and how to make the list. So today in this video we'll be talking about the how to reverse a singly linked list and how to find the middle node of the singly linked list. Okay, so let's get started. So to reverse a singly linked list, what are all things that we have required, and what is the logic how to reverse a string. String, not string, it's a singly linked list, my bad. How to reverse a singly linked list? First of all, we want head, that which is indicating to the start of the linked list, and again we need one while loop which is iterating over all the elements of that list, and two more variables of type node we require, which is one is previous, which will hold the previous node of the list, and one is next, which will hold the next node of the list. And after using these three variables of type node, we will just perform this reverse operation on the string, not on the string. What I'm saying is it's a single list, my bad. Okay, so now we will go and write the code for this reverse of the singly linked list. Okay, I will come over here and I will write one more function, that is public static of, since this we want to reverse a list. After reversing a list, we want to give the new head of the list through which we can traverse the new list, that is the reverse list. Okay, so we need to return the head which is of type node. So here we have written this, and we have write the function name as reverse list, and this list will accept one parameter which is head of the list. And as I have told you, we need three variables of type node s, So let me just write those. Node s, we will write node s of current. So we need the track of current, previous and next. So current will be equal to the head of the list. That is the current starting point of the list, and again we require node s, that is previous, which is currently pointing to the null, and one more is there, that is next, which is again pointing to the null. Okay, so now we require one while our current is not equals to null. So whenever our current is not equals to null, we will perform until that we will perform this operation. What are our operation? We will assign the next to the current dot next. That is equal. That means the current where node that is pointing, it is the next node. It will point. Okay, so next will hold the next variable, next not variable, next node of the list, and current dot next is assigned to the previous, that is previous will shift one step ahead. Okay, and previous is equals to current, and after that we will just simply write current is equal to next. We will move forward to the list, and after performing all these operations we will just simply return the previous, because that is the new head of the list, which is the reverse list. Okay, and after this now we will just simply need to call this method inside our main method, and to call this purpose I guess we want to make the list. We have to print the list. I don't think so we need length of the list. I will just comment it out, and I will also comment the search part also, and I will just write reverse list. Sorry guys, reverse list, and I will pass head to it. And after this now we again want to print the list, but with the updated head, right? That is returned by this reverse list. Okay, so I will just again call these print list method. The only thing is that here the print list will print the list in the manner that we have given input, and here the print list function will print the same list but in the reverse manner. Okay, so let's just taste it whether it is running good. Okay, so we are entering the data 1 2 3 4 and 5. So the expected output should be 5 4 3 2 1. Okay, let's see if it is there. So elements in the list are 1 2 3 4 5. Elements of the list are 1. Wait, we are doing something error in this code. We have to reverse the list. All right, elements in the list are, we are printing the list, we are reversing the list, and after that we are again printing the list. Elements of the list are, we are getting only 1 over here. Why so? I think we have done one mistake inside our code. Let me see. We have next is equal to current dot next. Current dot next is equals to previous, and previous is equals to current, and current is equals to next, and we are simply returning the previous. I guess wait guys, I will just debug it and let you know. Okay guys, I guess I have rectified the error. I have found the error. That is, look at here, we are creating one head and we are making the list, and the head which is returned by this make list, we are assigning that to the head is. Okay, so the next time we are printing the list, we are again sending that head to this method. So that head is not going to get modified over inside the print list method. Okay, but inside the reverse list method, our head is getting modified. Here you can see our head is getting modified, and our new head is our head is at 1. Okay, so our list is let me just give you a clear idea. Over here you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So our head is at 1. Okay, so to the print list we are giving our head. Okay, our head is not going to change inside our reverse list method also. Okay, but the reverse list is has its own new head. Here you can see it was returning one node. Okay, so we have to retrieve that node inside our main method. We are not doing that, we are just simply again passing that head. So that head is pointing to 1. All right, so if you reverse the list, after one should be pointing to the null. That is going to happen by this reverse list. That's why this error was there, where reverse list is printing only 1 inside this. We just have to introduce one new node to catch the new node of the list. Okay, so new node, new news, let me write that news. Okay, so this node is held by this news, and we'll just simply pass news to it. Now I guess this will work fine, and our reverse list should be printed on the console. And okay, now I will write 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and after that I will write -1. So here you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is getting printed, which is the original list. And after performing the reverse list method on this same list, we are getting 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, which is correct. So I hope you guys found this helpful. So do like, share, and subscribe to the channel, and I will see you in the next one. Thank you. Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So in our previous video we have talked about how to reverse the list, and now in this video we will be covering about how to find the middle node inside a list. Okay, so let me just go into my paint window, and I will show you how we can find the middle node of the list. Okay, so to find the middle node of the list, since it is a linked list, we cannot perform the operation that we are performing inside our array to find the linked list. That is a total elements present inside the array divided by 2. That stuff we can do inside the array, but in the linked list we cannot do that thing. So we have to find another way to find the middle node of the list. Okay, so to find this we will try to find the middle node of the linked list using the slow and fast pointer approach. Okay, so what it does is exactly, so we need two variables of type nodes, and which will call it as, let me call it as slow pointer and fast pointer. We initially assign those as the heads value. Okay, that is the starting of the list, and we need one counter variable which is initially initially assigned as 1. Okay, so we need one while loop. What will we do in while loop? While our fast pointer is not equals to null and our fast pointer dot next is not equals to null. What that means exactly is the first node is not should not be null, and the node which is pointing to the first node is pointing to the node, that node should be present, and that node should not be null. Okay, so these two conditions that we are going to check inside the while loop. If that two conditions both satisfies this condition, we'll enter inside the loop, and we will simply change the value of the slow pointer to the next. That means slow pointer will be assigned new value of the slow pointer will be this next node of the list. Okay, and we'll assign the fast pointer value to the fast pointer next or next. That is, fast pointer's value will go to the third node inside the list. That is, by the name we can think fast slow pointer means we are moving slowly, we are iterating the list slowly, and the fast pointer means we are iterating the list by one node ahead, always one node ahead of the slow pointer. Okay, and after this running of this while loop, each time we will increment the count variable, so that we can have the number exactly the position where the middle node of the list is present. Okay, and after running of this while loop, we will just simply print the slow pointer data, because the slow pointer is the node which is exactly at the middle of the list, and we will also print the count variables value, which will give us the exact position of the element, exact position where the node is present inside the list. Okay, so that is the idea behind the finding the middle node of the list. So let's go inside into our IDE and try to code this out. So to make this function, I will write public static, and I don't think so we are returning anything. Okay, so I will write void for time being, and I will write this name as middle node, and this method will also accept the head of the list, head, and I will simply come here. So we are approaching this way in the slow pointer fast pointer approach. I will just comment it out. I will write slow pointer is equals to 1 star, and our fast pointer is equals to 2 star. That means always the fast pointer will be ahead of the slow pointer by the one node, and this will give us the exact middle of the list. And we need two this slow and fast pointer. We need this slow pointer. Initially both are assigned to the head of the list, that is the starting point of the list. And again we need one more node s fast pointer, which is also assigned to the head of the list initially. Okay, so again we need one count variable to find the position of the node that is present exactly at the middle of the list, and initially we will assign it value as 1. Okay, so and now we will write one while loop, and inside the while loop we will write fast pointer is not equals to null, that is fast pointer should not be null, and we will write and condition. And I hope you guys remember and condition, both the expression should be evaluated as true. Fast pointer dot next it should not equals to null. If that is the case, we will enter inside this loop, and we will simply assign the slow pointer value to the slow pointer next. We will increment the slow pointer nodes to the next node of the list. Okay, so slow pointer is equal to slow pointer dot next, and we will also increment the value of the fast pointer to the fast pointer is equals to fast pointer dot next. That means the one node ahead of the slow pointer, and we will just count plus plus because we also want to find the position where the middle node is present inside the list. And after this run, after successful running of this while loop, we have now the middle node of the list in the name of slow pointer, which is slow pointer is exactly pointing to the middle node of the list, and the count the value of the count is equals to the position of the node that is present inside the linked list is the middle. Okay, now here we can simply write middle node of the list is slow pointer dot data, that is the data part of the list, which is at count is the position of that number, position, wait guys, let me call yes, right, position in the list, full stop, and this will give me the middle node data and the exact position of that node inside the list. Okay, so let me call this. To call purpose, we will come inside our main method, and we will call this function middle node, not make list, middle node, and we will pass the head to it. Okay, so I don't think so we want to reverse this list. I will just comment it out. We will not need it this also. We just make the list, we just print the list, and we just find the middle node of the list. Okay, now if I run this, sorry, 1 2 3 4 5. So what do you think? 1 2 3 4 5 is there, and according to this list, 3 should be the middle node of this list. Let's see if it is the case. Yeah, elements of the list are 1 2 3 4 5. Middle node of the list is 3. Yes, this is right. Middle node is 3, which is at third position of the list. That is 1 2 3, third position of the list. So everything is working fine. Let me just run it again and give the even number of the nodes inside the list: 3 4 5 and 6, and with -1. And now you can see the middle node of the list is 4, which is right, 4, and which is at the fourth position. 1 2 3 4, fourth position, which is also correct. So this is the idea behind how to find the middle node of the list. So I hope you are enjoying this video, enjoying this series. Do like, share, comment, and subscribe to the channel. And I will see you in the next one with the new concept of the simply linked list. Thank you guys for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So till now we have covered pretty much concept of the linked list. We have seen finding the middle node, how to reversing the list, how to search an element, how to find the length of the list, how to print the list, and how to make the list. So till now we have covered all those concepts, all those operations which are performing on the linked list, which doesn't modifies the linked list, right? We have not done anything over here. We are just simply retrieving or checking the list. We are traversing the list till now. But from this video onwards, we will start performing on the operation and to modify the list. Okay, so we'll be starting with the insertion operation first, and then we will move to the deletion operations. Okay, so basically there are three types of insertion which are done at the on the linked list. Okay, so let me just clear this first. Let me just clear this. Oh, let me just clear. Okay, now it's fine, I guess. Okay, now let me just create one list for you so that you guys can understand it clearly. Okay, so we are making this list, and I will write I will make these 3 nodes in the list. Okay, and each these nodes are pointing to this, and this node is pointing to this, and this node is pointing to the null. Okay, I will write null over here so that you can understand. Null. So this is our tail. I hope you remember what is tail. This is head. This is the data part, and this is the next part. Okay, and this next contains the address of this node, and this is the first node, this is the second node, and this is the third node in the list. Okay, so this is our list, and we want to perform the insertion operation on this list. So basically there are three type of operations, okay, that we can perform on a list. Let me just increase the font size. We have to perform this operation on the list. Okay, so first operation is insertion at beginning, and second one is insertion at end, and third one is insertion at user specified location. Okay, so these three operations we have to perform. Okay, and now you can see these three operations we have to perform. Okay, Yeah, right. So in this video, we'll be covering insertion at the beginning. So what do you think? To insert a new node at the beginning of the list, what will be operation that you have to perform? Okay, so let's write down those operations that we need to perform. Okay, and we need first of all we need the current head of the list. Okay, and then uh, we need we need to make a new node inside a list. Before that, we need data, which is important. We need data for the data for new node and we will make the new node and after that we will assign that or insert that node inside this list. Insert the node in list, and after that we will return the new head of the list, because head is going to change. Because after performing this operation, head of the list is going to change. I will just copy all these operations that we need to perform to insert at the beginning, and I will come over here and I will just comment and paste that. Okay, so these are the operations that we need to perform. I will just tab it over here. Okay, now it's fine. So these are the operations that we need to perform. Okay, so we'll write one function which is public static, and it will return the new head of this list. So return type should be node, and the name of the method is insert at the beginning. Insert at beginning. Node s will first we will take the head of the list. Okay, to perform all these operations. So okay, so we have received the head of the list. Okay, we have taken this. Now we need to take the data for the new node. Okay, so we have to receive the data, right? So before that, I will print on the console, write the enter the data to insert the node in beginning. Okay, so we are asking for the data from the user to insert, which is going to insert it at the beginning of the list, and now here we will store that data into the data variable sc dot next int, and after storing the data, now second part is done. Now we have to make the node. Okay, so making the node is pretty simple. I hope you guys now know. We just have to create a new object of the new node s. Okay, wait. We just have to create a new node. Okay, new node s, let's suppose, and we will assign new node and we'll pass that data to the node. Okay, now it's okay, and now wait guys, now okay, now once we created the node, we have to insert that node into the list. So for the insertion point of view, what do you think? I will just come to my paint. Okay, so this is the head which is pointing to the second node of the list. So if you want to perform insertion operation at the beginning, let me just create one new node so that you can understand clearly. Here is the data part and here is the next part. Okay, now if you want to insert this node inside this list at the beginning, what all things that you have to do, you think you have to perform? Okay, so first of all, you need to link this node with the current
first or the current head of the list. Okay, so by linking means you have to give the address of this S next and assign it to the current head this. Okay, so this is the first step that you have to perform. We'll just write it as first step, you know what. Okay, so this linking should be done, and again, now if this linking is done and we are inserting this node at the first, we need to update the head also. Okay, so at second operation we need to reassign the value of the head to this new node. Okay, and after that we need to return the head. Now the head is pointing to this. Okay, now our current or the new node new head is this head of the list. So these are the operations that we need to perform. Okay, so first of all we need to uh, connect our new node with the current head. Okay, so okay, so sorry for the interruption, guys. My laptop battery was dead, that's why. Okay, so now we have created a new node. We have also understood what we have to do exactly to insert this node at the beginning. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, we now create a new node, and that's next we will assign it as head. Now we at this point we have connected that new node to the current head of the that means the current first node inside the list, and now we just have to update the head, which is head is equals to new node. This will head will pointing to the new node of the list, that is the current first node of the list, and now we just simply return head of the list. Okay, now simply return the head of the list. I hope this is the thing that we have to perform insert at beginning. Okay, now we don't have to find the middle of the list. I will simply comment it out. We just need to print the list, and now if you notice, our new head is going to return by this insert at beginning method. So we have to store that new head over here. Okay, so we'll just simply write head is equals to insert at beginning, and we'll pass our head to this method. Okay, and after that we will just simply print list again with a new head. Okay, and now if I run this, okay, so 1 2 3 4 5 6 minus 1. Okay, so elements in the list are 1 2 3 4 5 6, and enter the data to insert in node in the beginning. That is a typo, you don't forget it. Enter the data. Okay, so now if I want to enter 0 at the beginning, let's see if it enters. Here you can see after giving 0 to enter at the beginning,
the new list is 0 1 2 3 4 5 6, so 0 is getting inserted at the list. Okay, so this is working fine. I hope you guys understood how to insert a node at the beginning of the linked list. I hope you got this concept. Thank you for watching this video. Hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So till now we have covered the insertion operation at the beginning, and so now in this video we'll be covering insertion operation at the end of the linked list. Okay. So in our previous video I have talked about this insertion at the beginning, and in this video we'll be covering insertion at the end. Okay, so let me just clear this. Okay, wait, let me just clear this thing. Okay, now we want to insert the same node at the end of the linked list. Okay, let me just erase this also. Okay, we don't require this one also. Yeah, now it's okay. So we want to perform the operation at which is insertion at the end. Okay, so things that we require. Okay, first understand that. So to insert at the end, we need first of all head of the list. Again, that is must. We need the head of the list. Okay, now we need the data that data for new node, data of new node. Okay, that is going to get inserted. Now we have data, we have the head. Now we create a new node, create a node. Okay, now we created a node. Now we insert at the end, insert at end, and at the end we will return the head of the list, return head. Okay, so these are the operations that we want to perform to insert a new node at the end of the list. Okay, so I will write it over here. I will just comment it out and I will paste it, and I will give one tab, and after that we will just simply come here. Okay, so now this is the thing that we have to achieve. Okay, so now I will write my function which is public static, and it is returning the head, that why it is of type node s, and the name of the function is insert at end. Let me call it as insert at end. We'll simply pass node s head of, will simply pass the head of the list. First of all, we will get the data from the user, enter the data that we want to insert at the beginning. And I'll just simply copy this line so that I can not write the new line. Okay, and over here I will just simply paste this and node in the end. Okay, and we have to insert that node, and now we will receive the data part from the user. Data is equals to sc dot next int. After receiving the data, we need to create a new node. We create the new node as new node s, which is equals to new node, and we'll pass that data to this function. Okay, and now we need to insert at the end. We need to perform insertion at the end. So what do you think? We will go into the paint and we'll try to figure it out how to insert this at end. So two things should be there. One is, if our head is equals to null, what if the list itself doesn't have any element? That list is empty. That is, head is also pointing to null and tail is also pointing to the null. And then in that case we will simply assign the new node to the head. That means if there is no node in the list, and we are trying to insert a new node, which is the first node as well as the last node of the list, then in that case we will just simply insert this node inside the list and we will assign it the value as head. And if in case there are some elements where there are some node present inside that list, we'll just simply we have to assign that value to the we just have to assign the current tail represents the last node of the list. We'll just simply write tail dot next equals to new node. That means we are linking this node with this node. I will just show you. We are linking this node to this node by writing tail dot next is equals to new node, and we will simply assign change the value of the tail to new node. That means then now the list becomes 1 2 3 and this node is added at the end of the list, and this node's next is pointing to the null. Now this is our list after insertion at the end. Okay, so this thing we have to achieve over here. We will write an if condition to check whether the head is equals to null. If that is the case, that means there is no element present inside the list, and we will just simply write head is equals to new node s. And now if it is not the condition, there are some element inside the list, we will just simply write we will just simply write tail dot next is equal to new node, and I will assign the tail's value to the I will update the value of the tail to the new node, so that our list is like list is expanded. Okay, and now at the end after performing this operation we will just simply return the new head of the list. Not new head is the this we'll just return the head of the list. Okay, and now to run this insert at the end we are returning something head, so we need that head to be updated over here. We'll write head is equals to insert at end, and we'll pass that head over here, and we'll just simply print the list again. Okay, now if I run this, and I will first I will give the empty list. No, not empty. First I will give some inputs 1 2 3 4. Okay, and after this I will write -1, and now I am to insert 5 at the end of the list, that is the data. And after inserting here you can see the new list is up printing, which is 1 2 3 4 5, and before list is 1 2 3 4, 5 was not there, and after performing the insert at end operation, 5 is inserted at the end of the list. Okay, so now if I again run this, and this time I will not give any prior node in the list. I will just write -1. Elements in the list are empty because which is not getting element list is first empty. And now if I am trying to insert 2 in the list, the element of the list are 2. Okay, so if condition is also getting executed, all working fine. So this is the way by which you can insert a node at the end of the list. So till now we have covered insertion at the beginning and insertion at the end, and in the upcoming video we will see how to insert a node at the user specified location in the syncly linked list. So thank you guys for watching this video, and I will see you in the next one.
So hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So till now we have covered core Java concepts. We have started with the data structures and algorithms. We have covered array. We have discussed some problems on arrays. Okay, I hope you guys are enjoying the series. So now till our previous videos we have started singly linked list. Okay, and in that we have seen how to make a list, how to print a list, how to find the length of the list, which means how many nodes are there inside the list. We have find how to search an element inside the list, and then we have started the basic operations like inserting, deleting, or finding like that. Okay, and in inserting we have seen how to insert a node inside a singly linked list at the beginning, and we have seen how to insert a node inside a singly linked list at the end. And now again we have seen this many methods. Reverse list means how you can reverse a singly linked list, and middle node, like how you can find the middle node of the singly linked list. So these are some methods that we have seen till now. And so now for today's video, I will be taking a concept of how to insert a node in singly linked list at a user specified positions, right? So for that, let's just get into our paint and see the logic, how we can implement or how we can add a node inside a singly linked list at a user specified position. Okay, so this is our previous video paint. So let me just erase the things that we don't want. Okay, just we can delete this, we can delete this. Okay, fine. So let's assume that, wait, this is our link list. Okay, this is our first node, this is our second node, this is our third node. Okay, and now if I want to insert a node inside this singly linked list at a user specified positions, right? So if I say this is the singly linked list and you have to insert this node, this one right here, this node inside this singly linked list at second position. Okay, so what is your logic, how we can think how we can insert this new node inside a synced list at user specified position? Okay, so let me just write down here. So we are trying to insert this new node at position is equals to 2. So right, so we are trying to insert this node inside the singly linked list at position number 2. Okay, so after inserting, the whole list should look like this. This is our try to follow my cursor. Okay, so this is our first node. I'm talking about the after insert method, insert operation. Okay, so that, after that the link should be here, and after that this next should point to this, and after that this next should point to this. Okay, so this is the list, our list, new list, updated list after inserting a new node at the second position. So what will happen, this existing node which is at position 2 will get shifted at position 3, and new node which will be going to insert inside that list will be take that position 2. Okay, so this is the logic that we have to build. So first of all, let's get into the IDE and try to code this. Okay, so let me just get into my IDE. Okay, and I will write the similar method over here. Okay, this is insert at beginning, this is insert at end, and now I will write it over here, so that you can, I will, and also I will be sharing this code. Don't worry, you can follow this code and try to build your own singly linked list and try to play around this code. Okay, so let me just, okay, fine. So we'll be let me write down one comment. So we are performing insert operation at user specified location, or to be more precise in programming language, it is index. Okay, now, so since this is a method, I will write it as public. Method should be static because we are calling it inside the main method, which is static one. And think it guys, when we are updating, we are inserting a new node inside the list, so our method should also return one node that is the head of the node, that, like here you can see, uh, for suppose user has inserted this node at first position, then in that case our head should also point to this, right? So our method should expected to return a new head, or the if it is
inserting the node at the first position, or any case we are returning a new node. Okay, so our node is of type node s. So I hope you guys are watching our previous videos also, so that you can understand what is node s, why we are written that over there. So please watch all the video and then come over here. So I will name it as insert at the method name. Okay, and this method will also first require one head. So we are passing one linked list to this method, and in return this method will insert a new node in that list at a user specified location, right? So we are passing the head to the list. Okay, so first of all I will be requiring one variable name as position and count, and I will assign value to both as 1. Okay, so both are 1, and I will just simply write system.out.println, enter the data to insert in the list. Okay, so at this point we are asking we are printing on the console like asking the user to enter a data that we want to insert inside the list. Right, all right, and after that we will declare one data variable, and we will just write simply since sc.nextInt, and we will accept the data value of that new node, data part of that new node. Okay, and we'll after that we will simply write print on this console like enter the position. All right, so this method will what it will be doing, it will taking the data part and it will take the position, right? All right, so here you can see it will ask for the position, at which position you want to insert this node inside the simply linked list that we are going to pass to this method. Okay, so now I will write position is equal to sc dot next int. Okay, so now we have covered position, we have taken the data. Okay, so now we are good to go to create a new node. Okay, so we are creating a new node s, that is a new node s, and we are passing the data to that constructor of that node s class. So now at this line number 104 we have created one node, and we have passed the data that is inserted by the user, and we have also taken the position from the user. Okay, now we are checking if the position is equals to 1. All right, what that means, if position equals to 1, here you can see if user enters the position that is of new node should be 1, then in that case user is trying to insert that new node at the very beginning of the linked list. All right, so in that case we have to perform some different tasks, otherwise there are some. Okay, so otherwise we will go inside the else part, we will also code that one. Okay, so if the position equals to 1, that means we are trying to insert the node at the very beginning of the linked list. So in that case we will just simply write new node s dot next is equals to head, and we will simply reassign the value of head to new node s. Sorry for the typo mistake. Okay, so what we are doing over here is this is our new node. We will just simply assign first this next to the head. Currently the head will be pointing to the first first node of the linked list, right? So we are making this connection first to the first node, and we are simply changing the head's value to this new node. Okay, so for after that how it gonna look like, let me just clear this mess. All right, so after that it will look like this. The head will be new node head is our new node head is this, and our second node inside the linked list will be this, and first node will be this. Okay, so now this we have covered for the position equals to 1. what if the position is not 1, okay, or else something. Then in that case we will come inside the else part, and here we will create a new node and we'll assign it, name it as previous is equals to head, okay. And in after that we'll run one while loop, okay. And the condition we are giving over here is while the count is less than position minus 1, okay. Don't worry, I will be explaining this code in the using the paint window, all right. And we'll writing previous is equals to previous dot next, okay. And after that we will just simply write count plus plus, all right. And after running this while loop we will simply create one more node and name it as current, and this current will point to the previous dot next. And after that we'll write new node, sorry for that mistake, we'll write new node as dot next should be equals to the current, and now the previous dot next should point to new node, all right. And after that, after this else part, we will just simply return the head of the list, all right. So let me explain what we have done inside this else part, all right. So we know if the position is not equals to 1, that means we are not trying to inserting the new node at the very first beginning of the list, okay. So in that case, what are all the operations that we have to perform, like we have seen over here. If you want to if the user gives the position as true, so in that case first we have to simply look at over here, okay. So we'll create one node by the name of previous, and we will assign it the value of head, all right. So at the very first, the previous will come over here, previous, all right. And then which is equals to the head, like it is pointing to the first node. And after that we'll run one while loop, all right. So while we are repeating this iteration until our count is less than position minus 1. So what is our position? Let's suppose I have to insert a new node, this new node at the position is equals to 3, okay. So look at here, my if my position is, wait, my position is 3, now wait, okay. So what is the count value? Initially the count value is 1. It will check whether 1 is less than position minus 1, that is 1 is less than 2. If it is correct, yes, then it will perform this two line of code, okay. So previous is equal to previous dot next, that means our previous will jump over here. Now the previous is pointing to the second node, and count plus plus, now the count value will be 2. And now when we again check for the condition, now this time counts value is 2. And what we are going to check, we are going to check whether the position minus 1, okay. So my position is 3 minus 1 is 2, whether my 2 is less than 2. So this time this condition will be evaluated as false, all right. So if this condition is false, then in that case this while loop breaks and will come over here, okay. So now our previous, which is pointing towards this second node of the list, okay. And now we will create one more node which is current, and which will be pointing to the previous dot next, all right. So what is our previous is this, and this next part we will assign it to the what we have created another node name as current, all right. So this here our current will point over here, current is here and previous is here, all right. Now new node dot next is equal to current new node, that is our this new node dot next. So we are taking this next and we will assigning it to the current value, all right. So new node dot next is equal to current. So now our new node will be pointing towards this node, and previous dot next is equal to new node, previous dot next is equal to new node. So if you can see, these are the two nodes that we have created, previous and current, are for taking the keeping the track of the nodes which is previous to the position that we have entered to enter the new node inside the list, and the current is the actual position at which we are want to insert that node inside the list. Okay, so after performing this operation, you can see the flow of the list would be 1 2, and this will become the third node, and this will become the fourth node. So we are successfully inserting the new node at the position is equal to 3, that is equal to here you can see. So this is logic behind this. I hope you got this. If you not, go back in the video and try to understand what we have covered. Okay, so let's run this. Let's see if we are not getting any error. Before that, I will just comment it out. We don't require this. We will make one list. We are print the list, and we'll call our method insert at, and we will simply pass the head to it. Okay, so if you notice one thing, this method it accepting one head, that mean that we are passing it over here, and but in return this is giving us a node, a new head of the list, right? It is returning the new head of the list. So that's why we have to get that new head of the list. Otherwise, we are not printing the new list. Okay, so we are printing the old list that we are make over here. Okay, so this will not work. So here, let me just create one new node. Let me call it as head new. So we are taking that new head, and we'll again call the print list, but this time we will pass the new head to this method. All right, so that we can print the new list after inserting the node at the user specified index. All right, so this is we want to do. Let's test it out. Okay, so it is asking me to enter the data. So let me enter 5 nodes in the list: 1 2 3 4 5. And if you want to get out of this make list function, we have to write -1. So it is printing that elements of the list are 1 2 3 4 5. Why so? Because we are called over here print list method, which will gonna take head of the list and print all the list. Okay, so here it is asking the enter the data to insert in the list. So I want to insert, let's suppose 0, so that you guys can understand. Okay, so I want to insert 0 at what position? Let me insert it at position number 3 over here. Okay, let me insert it at position number 3. Now here you can see element of the list are, we are again calling the print list, but this time we are let me show you. We are again calling this function, but this time we are giving the new head of the list, that is the new list that our method is going to return us. That is 1 2, then at position number 3, I have tell the program that to insert 0 at the position number 3. It is inserting the 0, and after that rest of the list will be printed as it is. Okay, so this is the idea of inserting a new node in the singly linked list at the user specified location. I hope you got the concept. Please re-watch the video if you are not getting the concept, but try to understand, and I will share one trick so that you can solve these kind of linked list problems easily once we have covered all the topics of the singly linked list. Okay, so thank you guys for watching this video, and I'll see you in the next one. So hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So till now we have covered how to insert a node inside a singly linked list, and that too with the all three types, like in the beginning, in the end, and at the user specified location. Okay, that is the user specified index. Okay, so one more challenge for you, so if you can try to solve it. So what is the challenge? So you have seen how to insert at end, how to insert at beginning, how to insert at user specified location, right? So now you have to insert a node in at the middle node of the linked list. All right. So what I'm telling is, let me give you an example. So if the length of the list is 10, okay, or suppose let me take it's 5. Okay, so and the elements of the list is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So at first you have to identify which is the middle node of the list. Okay, so in that case middle node is 3. I will color it up. Middle node is 3, and you have to insert a new node at the position or the index 3. So how you can solve this? I'll give you one hint. Okay, so for this operation to perform, you need to find first the middle of the linked list. Okay, so how to find that? We have covered one video. Go and check that if you watch, then it's good. Here you can see we have written one method to find the middle node of the list. So you have to somehow manage to get first the middle node of the list. You have to store that middle node somewhere, and then you can perform the similar kind of operation that we have performed at over here, where we are inserting the new node at the user specified location, right? So this is the operation that you can perform. So go and give it a try and try to solve this problem. Enough talking. So in this video we will be starting with the deletion operation, which we are going to perform on a linked list. All right, so I will just make one line over here and I will write one comment. We are performing delete operations. Okay, so for this video, we'll be looking at how we can delete a node of a linked list, which is a simply linked list, obviously, at the beginning of the linked list. All right, so we are trying to delete the first node of the linked list. Okay, so let me just go here. This is our previous code. Go and check that video if you haven't checked. All right, so I will just write one comment. All right, why it is not okay? All right, so I will write one comment. So we are trying to delete first node of the linked list. So okay, so we are trying to achieve this. So first thing first, let's get into our paint and try to build the logic for this. Okay, so here I no more requiring this new node, so I can delete that. Okay, wait, let me select. All right, wait, let me select this area so that I can delete it. Okay, fine. So this is our list. All right, so we are trying to delete this node, which is head is also pointing to this node, that is the first node of the list. Okay, so we are trying to delete this. So when you are trying to delete a node inside a list, the only thing you remember you have to do is you have to break the link between those two nodes. All right, so this is the link that joins this node. This is the link due to which our list is going to get completed okay, in this direction. Okay, so when we are calling our print list method, so we are passing that head, if you remember. Okay, and that head is going to get incremented at each time. And how this incrementing part is done, due to this just because of this next part. Okay, so if this next is connected to this node, then and then only we are going to move, and this is forming a chain, and this is forming a list of nodes. Okay, so we are just need to break this link so that next time whenever we pass our head, we are starting our list from this location. And don't forget to update your head. Otherwise for the print list method you are passing this head, and this after this head if you break this link, and then the list will be only this part only, and your code will not work. So in that case, you have to break this link, and you have to update the heads value to the next value, because in that case, then and then only, if you are trying to pass this head to the print list method, then only this is our new list that we are going to build. Okay, and this node will be discarded, not discarded, we will not have any access to this node inside this list. Okay, so this is the logic that we have to build. Let me just clear this out. I need this for the upcoming videos also. Okay, so let's go into our IDE and try to build this up. We'll write public static. So think about it, what will be the return type? So here we are changing the head, we are updating the head, that means we are doing something, uh, modification part inside our list. So whenever the modification part comes inside the list, there is one, the method should return the new head of the list, so that we can print it later onwards when we, which is required for the printing the list. Okay, so now we'll write node s. So this method will return one node, that is the new head of the list. Delete at bg. So this is our method name, and this method will also accept one head of the list. So we are passing one list to this method, and in that return, this method will delete the first node of the list and give us the updated head, so that we can print that list later on. All right, so first thing first, we will cover the corner cases. Okay, so what if my head is equals to null? Okay, so if my list doesn't contain any element, then in that case I don't need to perform any operation, deletion operation. All right, so head is already empty, then how can I perform the deletion operation? All right, so we'll simply return the null, sorry, null in that case. All right, so if this is not the case, then we are assuming that, not assuming, there are surety that there are some nodes which are present inside that list, and we have to delete the first node of that list. Okay, so we will create one temporary variable of type node, and we will assign it to the value of the head. All right, so head and temp will both pointing to the first node of the list, and we'll write head equals to head dot next, and in next part we will write temp dot next is equals to null. Okay, and now after that we will just write return head. So what I have done over here is 2-3 lines of code I will tell you. So we are first creating a new variable of type nodes, name temp. So here you can see we are creating one more variable. All right, so let me just decrease the font size. Okay, why it is not getting decreased? All right, temp and head are both pointing to this first, these both are pointing to the first node of the list till this line. Okay, so the next line is head is equal to head dot next. So now we are changing the head's value to the head dot next. What the next part of this head is going to hold? Link to the next node of the list. All right, so we are changing the head's value to this. So now our head is pointing towards this node. Our new head is this. So head is no more have the access to this node, but the temp variable do have access. So we'll write temp dot next is equal to null. So temp dot next, which is pointing to this node, we'll just simply write temp dot next. Now it will point to the null. So here you can see, and after that we will shall simply return head. That means we are returning this, and this causes our this is the new list after that operation will perform. Okay, so what we are doing, we are just first of all assigning the temp, creating one new variable, temp of type node, and we will assigning the value to the head, that means the first node of the list, and we are changing the head's value to the next node in the list. Okay, by using using what, using next, head dot next. All right, and after that, as I have told you, you have to break this link. If you want to break this link, you have to modify this next part. So for that, we have written a temp dot next is equals to null. So we are assigning the temp dot next to the null, so that this temp node will no more have this access to this node, and it will point to the null, and our new list will be this and this. All right, so this is the idea behind this method. All right, so let's get an into our main function, and I will call that method. All right, so we are making the list, we are printing the list, and over here we are calling delete at the beginning, and we will pass that head. Okay, and after that, after passing the head, one thing you can remember, let me go there. One thing you can remember, this method is returning the new head of the list, so we have to create a variable which will be holding our new head of the list, which will be of type node s. Let me call it as new head. All right, and we will again call the print list method, and we will pass a new head of the list to this list. All right, so let me run this. I hope this will work. Let me create one list as usual, 1 2 3 4 and 5, and this is the elements. Let me get out of this, and here you can see elements of the list are 1 2 3 4 5. This method is printing using the previous head. So these are the elements that we have entered, and these are the elements that is going to print it on the console. Okay, so after that we have written this method call delete at beginning. So what it will do, it will delete the first element of the list, that is 1, and after that we are again called the print list method. Okay, so here you can see I called the print list method, and this print list method is printing the new list as 2 3 4 5. Why so? Because we have deleted this first node, we are no more have the access to this node, and new elements the new list linked list is 2 3 4 5. So this is the idea behind deletion of the node inside single linked list at the beginning. Okay, so I hope you got this. So in our upcoming video we will be seeing how to delete a node at the end, and how to delete the node at the user specified index, like we have did in the insert operations, right? So thank you guys for watching this video, and I'll see you in the next one. So hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So till now we have looked at the deletion operation. We have begun with the deletion operation, and we have seen delete at beginning. Okay, so in this video we will be looking at the delete at end. So now what I am talking is, we have to delete the node which is at the end of the linked list. All right, so before going to the code part, as we discussed through paint, let's discuss. So to perform the delete operation at the end of the linked list, what do you guys think, what will be required? Okay, so first thing, we will require the access to the previous node, right? Like that is the second last node of the list. So as I'm assuming this linked list. Okay, so this is our linked list, and one thing, you don't get confused. Some YouTubers have told you to implement this single linked list without taking the tail. They are just taking the head of the linked list. They are not assigning the tails value, and they are not maintaining the track of the tail. So and I have taught you by taking the tail. So I think this is the good idea to take tail in the linked list, so that you have at least the track of the two nodes in the list, that is the first node and the last node, so that those are required whenever you perform some complex operation on your linked list. We'll see what I mean by the complex operation. All right, so this is the list 1 2 3, three nodes are there, and this is the data part of the list, and this is the next part of the list, and this is the linked list. Okay, so we are trying to delete the last node of the list. So if you want to delete this node, we'll require the track of this node. That is the previous node to the last node. So first thing, we need the track to this node. Somehow we have to get to this loop, get to this node, sorry, not loop. And after that we can perform some basic stuff, that is, we'll reassign the value of the tail to this, so that our new tail will point to the new last node of the list, and we will just simply assign this part next value to the null, so that our new list should look like this: 1 2, and second node is pointing to the null, and we don't have any more access to these nodes. So this node is getting discarded from our list, and this is our new updated list after performing the deletion operation at the end of the list. Okay, so let me get rid of this. Okay, so now we can go into our code IDE, and right beneath of this deletion at the first node of the linked list, I will make one comment and I will write it as delete at the end of the list. All right, so now since this we are making this method, and this method will be a public one and static also, and now we are deleting the node from the list. So our list is getting modified. All right, so we are getting a new list. So for that, this method will also release, or means pass, or the returns one head of that list, new list. Okay, so that we can use that head or later on to print that list. Okay, and we'll write delete at end, and this method will also require the head of the list, that is access to the list. Oops, sorry, wait guys, wait, delete at end, and this will require node as head. Okay, so inside this, so as we have discussed in our previous video, we are checking this if condition, that is a corner case. So what do you think, here also we have to check one corner case, right? We have to check one corner case. So what it will be, if our head is equals to null, that means if the head that we are passing to this method, that head is null, or head dot next is equals to null. Guys, what do you think this condition will get? This is the OR operator. So I hope you know what is the OR operator. Those who don't know, I will tell you. OR operator will evaluate this one expression and this one expression, and whether any OR operator, what it does simply, if any one of the condition is getting true, this if condition will be executed. All right, so if the head is equals to null, or the head dot next is equals to null, if any one of this condition is evaluated as true, this if condition will be get performed, and we will just simply return the head. Okay, and what we have doing over here is, if the head is equals to null, means this is the condition where there is no element inside the list. All right, and this, when head dot next is equals to null, that means the head dot next, that is this location, is pointing to the null. So what it depicts is, there is only one node inside the list, and if there is one node inside the list, so technically we can't remove the end of the list and end node of the list. Okay, so because there is only one node present inside the list, so we can't perform this operation. In that case, we will simply return the head of the list. That means this is the condition. All right, and after checking that corner case, if that corner case doesn't evaluate it, then we'll simply create one node. I will name it as previous. So because we have discussed in our logic part, we need to keep the track of the previous node of the linked list that we are going to delete at the end. Okay, so now we have declared one variable of previous of type node. Okay, so we have to take that. Currently this is previous is pointing over here. And now if we want to delete this element, we have to get this previous somehow to this location, so that what previous will do, it will hold or keep the track of the node which is just behind the tail, that is the second last element of the list. Okay, so we are performing this while loop so that we can keep the track of that previous until previous dot next is not equals to tail. And I hope what is tail, the tail is the last node of the list. So whenever this until we reaches to the tail, which is the previous node of the tail, we are performing this, and each time we will be doing previous is equals to previous dot next, previous dot next. That means we are incrementing the previous value to the previous dot next. And once we have reached to the previous node, we will just simply write tail is equals to previous, and now we will write tail dot next is equal to null. All right, and after that we will just simply return the head of the list. So here you can see we are declaring one previous variable and assigning to the value of head. We are looping one while loop, and we are taking that previous variable to the second end of the, which is the second element from the last of the list. And after that we will just simply assign the tail value to the previous. That means we are shifting our tail to over here, and we will just write tail dot next is equal to null. That means this will point to the null, this will point to the null, and this link will got broke, and we have no more track of this node which is previously at the end of the list, and our list will be like this 1 2 and null. All right, this is the logic behind deletion at the end. Okay, I hope you got that idea. And now we will go inside the main method, and over here we will just call those methods that we have declared above, and we'll delete and end. We'll pass that head, and after that, since we are getting the new head from that list, so we have to capture that new head, or new head equals to, and we'll see new head this. Okay, let me run this. Okay, so we are entering the nodes like 1 2 3 4 5, and after that I will write -1. So here you can see before performing the deletion operation, the linked list would look like this 1 2 3 4 5, and after performing the list delete at end operation, we are printing again the list, and this time we are printing 1 2 3 4, and we are deleting the element which is at the end of the list. Okay, so this is how the deletion at end works. I hope you got this idea how it is works. So if you not get any idea, go back and watch this video again. So in our upcoming videos, we will see how to delete a node inside the single linked list which is at the user specified location. Alright, so thank you for watching this video. So hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So till now we have covered deletion at the beginning, deletion at end, and now in this video we'll be looking deletion at user specified location. like we have seen in the insert operation at the user specified location, we are trying to delete a node which is user will tell that like this is the list and this is the position, and at the node which is present at this position, you just delete it. Okay, and give me the new list. All right, so let's go. Before writing the code, as we discuss for logic inside the paint, we'll go and discuss it. So, okay, so let's suppose this is our list 1 2 3. There are 3 nodes inside the list, and me as a user gives my method the input as like this is the node, this is the list. You just remove the node which is present at the position 2. Like this is the node that we have to delete. All right, so in that case, I want to perform the deletion operation. So now we will check what all things that we have to do. So here, if you want to delete this node, we have to break this link and this one. And if we break these links, this node will get discarded. We have no more access to this node, and after that we have to do assign value of these nodes next to this node. So this is our, so after performing this operation, what will be the list? This is our list 1 2, and we will be not having this nodes access anymore after performing that deletion operation. Okay, so these are the things that we have to do, and let's see how we can do this into our Visual IntelliJ IDEA, not Visual Studio Code. Okay, let me get rid of this. Okay, so now here we have to perform, we have to create that method which will delete our node at the user specified location. All right, so I will just create one comment, delete at user specified location. Okay, so this method is also public one, static, and this is also going to return a new head of the list. So that's why we are writing the return type as node-s, and I will name this method as delete at. Okay, so now this method will also require head of the list, and we will perform operation on that list. Okay, so first thing first, like we have discussed in the insert operation, I hope you watched that video, and like that here also we required one position and count variable, and we will assign both value as 1. Okay, and now we'll write system.out.println. We're asking the user as the position, enter the position of the node you want to delete. Okay, so we are asking the user to enter the position of the node that you want to delete. Okay, so after asking that position, we have to store that position somewhere. So we will be storing that position inside the position variable. So you will write sc.nextInt. You will get that position from the user, and here also we will check one corner case. What is the corner case? If position equals to 1. If that is the case, if the position is 1, that means the user is trying to delete the node which is at the beginning, that is the first node of the list. So we know that how to do it. We have discussed in our previous videos also. We will just simply assign the heads value to the head.next. That means like here, if the user want to delete this node, we just have to simply pass our head to the next node, and we'll simply return that node uh, from this, and from this onwards the list will be that much only, and we will no more have the track of this node. So this is the corner case that we have to check. If the user enters the position as 1, we will just simply assign the head is equal to head.next. Now if not, if that is not the case, we will come into the else part, and we will create one node s of we will name it as previous. Okay, and previous, and we will assign it first value to the head, and we will run one while loop while my count is less than position minus 1. So what is the condition that we are going? Well, until my count is less than position minus 1. So here you can see this is count is 1 and position that we have entered is 2. 2 minus 1 is 1. So 1 is less than 1, which is not getting evaluated as false. We are not going inside this while loop. So this is the condition where I have a small list, right? So imagine we have 5 nodes in that list and we are trying to delete the node which is a parent at the third index. So we have to perform this while loop at once, because we have to get that previous node to the second index, that is the previous index. That if you want to delete the third index node, you have to get that previous node to the second index node. Okay, so how we can get that? We'll write previous is equals to previous dot next, and we'll simply count plus plus, and after that while coming out of that while loop, we will write current is equal to previous dot next. Okay, current is equal to previous dot next, and previous dot next is equal to current dot next. What I will do, what I have done here is, I will tell you, don't worry. And after exiting out this else loop, we'll just simply return the head of the list. Okay, so this is pretty much that we have to do. So till while loop, I have told you what we are doing. We are just simply creating one previous node, and we will keep that previous updating until and unless we'll reach the previous node. Like I'll give you one example. So this is the list 1 2 3 4 and 5, and we are trying to delete the index which is 3, and this is our head, this is our tail, and this is the position at which we want to delete the node. Okay, so at first our previous is here, so we are upgrade that previous and come that previous to the here, so that our current, this is the current, and we are assigning one current, creating one current, and current is equal to previous dot next. So after performing this step, so our current will pointing to the index at which the node we want to delete, and our previous will point to the previous node of the list. Okay, and we'll just write previous dot next is equal to current dot next. We will simply create a link of between this node and this node, and we don't have a link between 2 and 3 and 3 and 4, because the link which is created by this line is 1 2 4 and 5. So we have no more have the track to this third node inside the list. Because of this line we have written previous dot next is equal to current dot next, and after that we will simply return the head of the list. Okay, so this is the idea. Okay, so let me call that method delete at. We will simply pass the head of the list, and this method is also returning one head, so we have to store that new head somewhere. So I will storing over here, and after that we'll write print list, and I will pass that new head to the list. Okay, so this is the idea behind deletion at user specified location. Let's test it out. 1 2 3 4 and 5. This is the list, and you can see 1 2 3 4 5 is the list elements, and let's suppose I have to delete the element which is at third index, which is at third position. So I have to delete this 3, so I have passed 3 as the position. Don't get confused, 3 is the position, not the value. So here you can see the new list is returning up after that method call is 1 2 4 5. That is third position element is getting deleted. So if you don't get don't get confused. I will just run it again, and I will write simply 55, 69, 96, 89. Now you can see now if I want to delete the 96, I can delete it by its position 1, 2, 3, and 4. Fourth position is 96, so I want to delete the fourth node of the list. Here you can see 23, 54, 69, and after that 96 is getting deleted, and 89 is again come at the end of the list. So this is the idea of deletion operation at the user specified location. So I hope you got the idea. Thank you for watching this video. So hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So till now we have covered single linked list. Alright, so let me show you. If you are watching series, so that's no problem, but those who are watching just want to learn the linked list part, those I'm telling, we have covered this single linked list. We have covered all the operation. We have covered insert operation, deletion operation, both three types: insert at beginning, insert at end, insert at user specified location. Likewise, deletion operations are also performed. We have covered how to make the list, how to print the list, how to print the length of the list, how to search the element inside the list, and how to find the middle node of the list, how to reverse a list. All these operations we have performed on the single linked list, and I guess this is the pretty much idea that we want regarding the linked list. So now today onwards we are looking for the doubly linked list. So let's get started. So what is doubly linked list? In this video I'll be telling you the theoretical part regarding the doubly linked list. So let's get started. So let me create a list over here. Okay, let me create a list. We'll try to understand each concept line by line. Okay, so this is the one, this is the line, and this line. So okay, so till now what we have covered is single linked list. We know inside single linked list, this is the node, this is node which looks like in single linked list. There is one link which is coming from here, and there is link which is going here. That is one node is connected to this node, and this node is again connected to the another node in that list. And here this node contains data, and here this contains next part. Okay, so why this list called a single linked list is simple, because this node is connected to the next node via a single link. Okay, this is the single link that is getting connected to the next node. So whereas in the doubly linked list, if you can see, the node structure is different. Okay, so this is the one, and this is pretty much simple as single linked list, but the node inside a doubly linked list is represented as like this, this, here, here, again here, and one more here. Forget about my drawing. Okay, just keep focus on the concept. Okay, this is a that is the difference. Here you have only the data and the next part. Next part contains the address to the next node in the list, and data part contains the actual data. So here also we have a data part. Likewise, here also we have data part. Here also we have data part, and here also we have data part. Nothing changes over here. Here also we have next part, that is an address to the next link in next node inside the list. Here also next, and here also we have next. Here also we have next, and this part right over here, this contains previous. Okay, I will tell you what is previous. Just bear with me. Previous. previous, previous. Okay, so and one more thing is there. This is one more linking over here. This which we have not seen in the singly linked list. All right, this becomes the, and singly linked list is one more thing. Singly linked list, you can see, is one direction. Okay, that means if you start from left, it will go to the right only. You cannot come back in that linked list. It will go from left to right. You don't have any way, like we have, you have gone to the next here from this next node, this from this next node. You cannot come back. Okay, all right, so so this is the thing that we have seen in the single linked list. But in the doubly linked list, we have node like this. You can see. You just keep tracking my pointer, and each node contain previous. Previous means previous will hold the address to the previous node inside the list. All right. So if you consider this one, so in this previous part, the address of this node will be saved over here. Okay, so address of this node will be saved over here, and in the next part the address of this node will be saved over here, and in the data part, as usual, the actual data that node is going to hold, that will get stored here. Okay, so you will be asking, what if if it is the first node, or if it is the last node. Then in that case, the first node previous will hold the value of -1, and the last node of the list next should hold the -1. Okay, so this is the rough idea, doubly linked list. The advantage you get here is you can go from left to right, and you can come also backward from right to left, because this you can get this idea better. You can check it over here. This is the direction of the nodes. This is the direction of the nodes. You can see here, 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 next node, and the previous node. The only thing is, there are two ways you can go front by using the next, and you can come back using the previous. So instead of having just only one way, where you are going from left to right, in the doubly linked list you have the access to the next node also and the previous node also. Why so? Because the node part of this doubly linked list contains the three parts. That is the previous part, data part, and the next part. Previous part will hold the address to the previous node in the list, and the next part will hold the address to the next node in the list. And the data part, as usual, hold the data, whether it should be in integer format, character format, string format, any data type format. Data can be stored over here. Okay, so this is the doubly linked list idea. This is the theoretical part that you need to understand before you get your hands dirty using the doubly linked list. Okay, so go one more thing. You can go in the web browser and you will just simply type doubly linked list. Let me show you. Doubly linked list, if you type, and then first link java d point comes, and if you go here, and here you can see, oh, nice article is there which will explain all those stuff regarding the doubly linked list. I hope you got some idea about the doubly linked list. On the next video onwards, we'll be start implementing the doubly linked list using code, using Java. Thank you for watching this video. So hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So till now we have covered all the operations on the singly linked list. So here you can see, I hope you guys are following the series along with me. And so we have seen how to make the singly linked list, how to print it, how to search an element, how to find the middle node, all the insert operation and all the delete operation as well. So what I'll be thinking is, from this video onwards we'll be starting for doubly linked list. So in our previous video we have saw the theoretical part of the doubly linked list, and from this video onwards we will be looking for how to perform all the operation on a doubly linked list. All right, so For as we have discussed in single linked list, we require one node which so the single linked list is made up of nodes. So we have to make a node of our doubly linked list. So we cannot use the node which we have made in the single linked list, because in doubly linked list there is one uh, previous pointer as well as the next pointer was there, so that we can move for bi-directionally. We can go left to right, or at the same time we can come right to left as well. Okay, so for that we will be creating one Java class. So I will name it as node D. Node D means node of uh, doubly linked list. All right. So in this, first of all, we require data part. So I will name that variable data, and we will require two pointers. That is node D, or I will name it as previous, so that it will hold the previous address of the previous node in that list. And one more is there, node of type node D, which is next, which is as usual as we have seen in single English part. All right. So now here, let me call one constructor of this class, so that whenever we create an object of this class, we have to pass the data to this class, so that we can make that node using that data. Okay, so this dot data is equal to data, and we'll, for the first node we'll write it as previous is equals to null, and next is also equals to null. All right, so both are pointing to towards null for the single node. Okay, so now what I'll be doing is, this is our node part, that is pretty much we have to do. And now I will go and create another Java class, and I will name it as doubly linked list. Doubly linked list. Okay, and I will hit enter. Alright, so let me just increase the font size. Let me check whether I can increase it or not. No, I guess I can't increase. I hope you guys, this font is visible to you. Alright, so since we are taking input from the user, so there is one library that we have to import first. So I will import that. Import java.util.star. I will import every class from the util package. And now inside this, we'll create object of the scanner class, since we are making multiple methods inside this class. So I will declare the scanner object of the scanner class globally. Okay, public static scanner sc is equals to new scanner system.in. Okay, so now after creating the object of this class, uh, let me create two new variables. So those are will be public static of type node t. So I will create head and tail. So as we have seen in our single English lectures, so we have here again we require a head and tail, so that we can keep track of the first node of the list and the last node of the list. All right, so now in this video we'll be talking about how to create a doubly linked list. Okay, so for that I will make one method. I will name it as public, sorry, I will do it in next line, public static. And since it is making a new linked list which is of type doubly linked list, so it must return the head of the list, so that we can get that head and print and perform all other operation that we want to perform on that list. All right, so it will return head which is of type node D, that is the node of the doubly linked list. Okay, so I will name it as make list, as we have seen our single English lectures. Okay, and so here, for the first time, whenever we want to create a list, the head and tail at initial point, those two will be pointing towards the null. and now here also I will write tail is equal to null, and after that we will simply print one line and we'll ask the user to enter the data. All right, enter the data in the list. Okay, so we are asking user to enter the data in the list, and we'll create one new variable data, and sc dot extend will take the data from the user, and again we will run one while loop and we will iterate over this while loop until and unless our data part is -1. So whenever the user wants, let's suppose user want to insert the five elements in the list, like 1 2 3 4 5, and after that user can write data value as -1, so that this while loop will get break and our doubly linked list will be make it as 1 2 3 4 5 only. Okay, so here we will whenever we get entered inside this while loop, we know that enter data part is not -1, so there is a user who wants to insert a new node in that list, so we will make that new node d, and we will call it as new node d, and we will pass the data part that we so this is the constructor that we have built it over here. So we are passing this data to this constructor, and now after passing the data, after building that constructor, we will write one if condition, and we will write if head equals to null. So think about it, whenever head will be null, so if it head is pointing towards the null if and only if it is the first element that we are going to that we are trying to insert in that doubly linked list, right? So in that case we will just simply assign the head value to the new node d value, and we will assign the tail value is also equals to new node value, because ultimately this is the first node inside that list, so therefore head and tail will both point to that uh, element, sorry, not element, that node itself. Okay, so we'll write new node d dot next is equals to null, and we'll write new node d dot previous is also is equals to null. So both will be pointing towards the null, so because there is no new node inside another node inside that list, since it is the first node. Else so whenever if head is not equals to null, that means there are some elements, there are some nodes which are present inside that doubly linked list, so we'll come inside the else part, we will write tail dot next is equals to new node d, and we'll write new node d dot previous is equals to tail. We'll write tail is equals to new node d, and we will write tail dot next is equals to null. Okay, so these are the tasks that we are going to perform if it is head is not equals head is not equals to null. So what we will be doing is tail dot next is equals to new node. So we will uh, assign the whatever the node which is at the last, the tail is there. All right, so we are assigning the tail's next value to the new node. That means we are making that link for the previous node in the list to that next part. Okay, and so here new node dot previous is equals to tail, and we are assigning new nodes previous to the tail. That means we are making this linkage between the last let me show you. Let's suppose let me commit it out. Let's suppose this is the list 1 2 3, and we are trying to insert 4 inside the doubly linked list. Okay, all right, so here we will, as a tail is here ultimately, since this is the last element in that list, tail is here, we'll assign the tails dot next, that means this node's next part to this new node. Okay, so we are making this left to right connection in this doubly linked list, and we'll write new node dot previous that is this node's previous to tail. So we are making that right to left connection as well, and after making those two connections, we will simply change the value of the tail. We will assign the tail is equal to new node, because since this element is getting inserted in the list, so so this becomes the last element for now. That's why we have to update the tail, since the tail is keeping the track of the last node inside the list. All right. So, and we will write tail dot next is equals to null. So we assign this next to the null, indicating that this is the last element inside the list. Okay. So these are operations that we have to perform. After performing this operation, either the if part will get executed or the else part will get executed. After that, we will again ask user to give us a new data. Okay, so it will ask again the user to enter the new data, and it will again go and check whether the data part is not equals to 1 or not. When it is equal, when it is equals to 1 minus 1, it will go out of that loop, and we will just simply return head of the list. Okay, so this is pretty much that we have to perform inside this. Okay, so these are the operation. I hope you got the idea how to make a doubly linked list. So let's quickly run this. So for running purpose, we require our main method. So we will write our main method here, and inside this main method we will call our make list function. And so for our make list function, since the make list function is returning a head to us, so we have to store that head in this head variable. All right, and after this, let me call this. Okay, so let's go and run this. If we are not getting any errors, we are successfully trying to enter. Okay, so here you can see enter the data in the list. Let me make a list as 1 2 3 4 5, and if I say it's done, I these many elements that I want to insert this list. After that, I can write -1, and it will come out of this for loop, not for loop, sorry, while loop, and after that it will return the head to our list. So this is the idea behind how to create a list which is of type doubly linked list. Okay, so in our upcoming videos we will see all other operation of the doubly linked list. So thank you for watching this video. So hello and welcome back to the new video of the Java tutorial series. So till now we have covered the doubly linked list one functionality, that is how to make the doubly linked list, how you can make one doubly linked list using Java. And in our previous video, as you can see, we have created a node which is of double type doubly linked list, which can go bi-directional, which can go from this node to this node, and it can also come back from that node to that node, that is left to right and right to left. Okay, so in the our previous video we have also talked about how to create a doubly linked list, so how to build one. So if you haven't watched that video, go and check that video. First watch that, then come back to this video. So now in this video we will be covering how to print the list. All right, so in our previous video we have built the list, so in this video we will talking about how we can print the double linked list. Okay, the logic is pretty similar to the that one that we have seen in the simply linked list. Okay, so in this video, okay, let me just first make this notes so that you guys can understand easily. All right, so let me just quickly make that list for you, and I will make it as this one, this one, this, this. By the way, guys, how you are enjoying this series? I hope. Do comment out if you have any doubts. I will clear it out. All right. Okay, so don't mind my drawing. Just focus on what I'm trying to tell you, and you'll get that what I'm trying to tell you. Okay, so look at here. This is our doubly linked list. So this is the direction that we are first going. Forget about it. Let me take my pencil. This is the direction, and in this direction, this is the direction. Okay, so you can go from this direction also, and if you want you can come from this direction also. So we are trying to print this list. Okay, so first thing first, try to let's try to pseudocode this. All right, so we will try to think or build one logic. Okay, so what do you think how you can print this list? Okay, so there is one concept that I have taught you in the previous video like this. We have keeping the track of the head and tail. All right, so if you guys can remember, head means the node that comes first in that list. Okay, so for that, here is the head, and tail means the last node of the list. Okay, so we are going to use head. You can also use tail as well, but in that case you will be printing the list in the backward direction. Okay, so in this video I will be talking how to print the list in this direction. Okay, so you can take it as homework and you can try to solve or build one logic where you can where you have the tails axis. Tails means this is the last node of the list, and you are going to print list in a backward direction. Okay, so you can take it as a homework. So okay, here we'll use head. Okay, so we will run a while loop to check whether not check, to print the list. Okay, so we'll use the while loop, and we will use the head. Okay, so each time we will get to that head, we will try to print that data. Get to head, print the data. Okay, after printing the data, to move to the next node in the list, we have the next pointer, which is holding the address of the next node. So we will write logic so that data not data the head will move to the next node. Let me increase it, the size of the box. Okay, so first thing first, we will get the head. We will print the data inside that node which head is currently pointing to, and we will assign head's value to the current head dot next. So we will iterate through this whole list, and when we are trying to stop, whenever our head is pointing towards a null. Okay, so when our head is will point towards a null, when when head will come here, and we will assign the new head's value to this its next node, and it's there is no next node inside this list, so head will pointing towards a null, and we can stop at that condition. Okay, so quickly we will go in our IDE and try to code this out. Okay, so here I will make one function or method, whichever you call it, public static. So we are just printing this list, so we are not doing anything any operation. We are just printing the nodes of the list, so there should not be any return type for this method, and we will write print list. Okay, and since we want the head of the list as our uh, input to this method, we will get that head, and as I said told you, we will just simply print elements in the list are, and after that uh, we will perform one while loop, and our while loop will run until our head is not equals to null. Okay, so if the head is not equals to null, we'll just simply print the head's data. So we will write head dot data. We are trying to printing the data, and after that we will print one one space, because so that our elements can differentiate with each other, so one space should be there. And after printing this, we will reassign the heads value to the head dot next. Head dot next, we'll assign this value to the head so that we can iterate to the next node in the list. Okay, so if our head is equals to null, that means we are at the end of the list, we are printed all the elements. So we will just print one new line, so that whenever we build another function, so function call gets executed to the new line. Okay. Okay, so here in to run this method, we have to call that method. We will write print list, and we will pass the head that we have stored here while making the list. Okay, so what we are going to do here, we will make the list and we will print the list. Okay, I hope there will not any error. Let's see if we got any error. Okay, so for now it's running. Okay, so now let me give the element as 1 6 8 9 4 5 6, and after that we will write -1. Okay, so here you can see elements in the list are 1 6 8 9 4 5 6. These are all the elements that I have entered over here. Okay, one thing is this is printing the new every element in the new line. I don't want that, because if there is 100 elements in the list and we are trying to print that list, it will take the whole lot of space in the console. Okay, so we'll try to eliminate that. We can do is print ln. Instead of print ln, we'll write print, and we can again call this method, so that instead of printing the each element in the new line, it will print it in a single line itself. Okay, 6 6 5 1 2 4 5 -1. We'll print a 6 6 5 1 4 5 9. These are the elements that I have entered over here, as you can see. So this is the idea how you can print the doubly linked list. So you can try to print this same list in a backward direction. You have the tails axis, that is the last node. You can build one logic and try to print this list in a backward direction. Okay, so thank you for watching this video, and I will see you in the next one.